is the command throw. I'd say the command throw is one of Blanca's worst moves, but it seems to still catch people online. Perhaps once I get to higher ranks, that will not be the case. But now, at least at 5-star platinum where I am, it's still catching people from time to time. You can't do it all the time. Every once in a while you use it, and it pays off because it does big damage. So, in the corner, I'm basically trying to learn how to get all of this stuff implemented. Now, another thing that I want to learn how to implement better is the little Blanca-chan doll. Here it is. I have Blanca-chan right here. Here he is. Corner. I'm basically so this doll can be electrified in the game. And you throw it out there, and it does various different things. And I know for a fact that there's mix-ups and things I can do in the corner. And yesterday I didn't really mess with those too much. But I'm aware that you can do this, and I want to get better with that. Because right now, basically from any range, I have good offense and good tactics with Blanca. So Blanca absolutely is my best character in the game right now. He's the one I've played more, and he's the one I'm doing the best with, and I'm ranking up the best with. All right? But I do want to play other characters too. I just want to let you guys know it's not just going to be all Blanca all the time. It's just weird to me that I own a Blanca t-shirt. I have Blanca-chan here. I have Blanca on the cover of Street Fighter 2 for SNES behind me. And it just so happens that Blanca's my best character in Street Fighter 6. Like, could it have aligned up any more perfectly? Balls. Right? And it wasn't intended that way. I didn't know that Blanca was even going to be good in this game. I had no clue. But hey, sometimes I guess things just work out in mysterious ways, as they say, right? So, Blanca Mania. So how did I do yesterday? Yesterday I played 2 hours of Blanca. All right? I got 37 wins and 19 losses for a grand win-loss ratio of 66%. That's 2/3 of the time I'm winning. And the truth be told, in reality, I actually would have done a lot better if I didn't have, input errors and execution errors. I'm still dropping combos.
Bro,
I'm still getting the wrong moves.
Then how did you lose for like an hour and a half?
Electricity and I go down to the ground flat, which is just think about this. To go down on the ground, it's down and 2 punches. Okay? Electricity.
I know
is quarter circle back and 2 punches, meaning it's a completely different input. It's a completely different direction. You're not holding down. You're holding down quarter. So you're doing a quarter circle. You're not even in a down direction anymore. So how is it that I'm doing a combo? Light kick, jab, quarter circle back, 2 punches, and the game still thinks I'm holding down on the joystick when I'm not. It's got to have something to do with the lax inputs. It has to have something to do with it. That this game is storing inputs and or thinking that I'm still doing things that I've long stopped doing. And I think it's going to be essentially a situation where I just need to play as much as I can, and the better I will get over time as I get used to it. Right now, I'm still not used to it. I don't get why I'm still getting moves I'm not doing. But it's got to be something that I have to adjust to. It's not going to be me sitting here and yelling at the game isn't going to fix it. I need to actually play more, and I need to get used to it and adapt. That's the only way I'm going to get better at this game. So I'm not going to give in. I'm not going to get upset. I'm not going to say, oh, fuck this game and throw things. I'm just going to say, well, I'm mad in the moment.
Dude, did you see yesterday?
I'm going to try to persevere. I'm going to try to get better. And that's what I've been trying to do.
Dude, did you watch back any of the footage?
I apologize because some people, they've watched me play Street Fighter 6 and they see my rage when this happens. I'm in the middle of a round and it's the end of the round and, the move drops. I'm like, oh, I had it won. I get so upset. And people are like, dude, like you really get tilted. You get full of rage. I'm like, yeah. Because here's the thing. There's a couple of factors involved. Factor number one, all right? You get a lot of adrenaline and stuff pumping through you.
I just uploaded
when you're playing
it.
A competitive match like this. This is a game that I've played competitively since the 1990s.
It'll probably be a while till it's live, though.
When I play Street Fighter competitively like this, it gets the juices flowing. It really does. It gets my heart rate up, and I get excited. And you get that feeling of euphoria when you hit that combo that does crazy damage, and you do that cool mix-up in the corner, and it pays off, and you win the round. You're like, yes! But it goes vice versa. It goes the opposite way when you're playing and something goes horribly wrong that you didn't intend to do. It's not that you did it correctly, because likely the fact that you're getting the wrong move means you inputted wrong. If I'm getting the wrong move, I probably fucked it up. It's my fault. But that doesn't mean that I'm just happy about it. You know what I mean? Like, I get really upset about it. And some people are like, well, other people, they laugh it off. Well, I don't know about laughing it off. Really, I'll be honest, like for me, I should be upset about it. Because if I get upset about it, now I'm going to try to do better. As opposed to if you're just laughing it off and you don't really care.
That's not how that works.
Well, then Are they really motivated? I don't know.
Getting upset is not motivation.
Stuff differently. For me, I do get heated. I do get upset. I get pissed when I know exactly how to win a game or a round. And I know all I need to do is this one thing, and I swear I do it, and I get something different, and then I lose. I'm like, that is the other thing about this game, is that one mistake can lead to a person getting a drive impact or a jump in, and it leads to a giant 50-60% damage punish combo. And you're like, dude, all because my move didn't come out.
So,
like, I swear I did the right input, and this is what I got to deal with now, right?
That makes it okay for you to call people losers and shit?
Deal with things in different ways, right?
That makes it okay to insult people.
And I deal with it in a lot of ways with being upset in the moment. Overall, I'm loving Street Fighter 6. I'm getting better at it. I want to keep playing it. So understand that in those moments when I'm really upset because my stuff didn't come out, that's what it is.
If Duty steals content, then I steal content.
Like that, all right?
But
so another thing that I do want to address that some people seem to be misconstruing. There are situations where I'm getting upset at the players I'm facing because they're essentially all doing the same exact patterns and random stuff, and they're getting away with it online. Yeah, that upsets me because it's the same thing that happened in Street Fighter 4. It's the same thing that happens in all these games. It's an online setting. In an online setting, you can get away with a lot of stuff because there's always going to be added delay when you're playing online. Just to give you guys some examples, these people who online are just throwing out drive impact moves left and right, up and down, will not get away with it in an offline setting. The people who every opportunity they have do a random overdrive reversal move. It used to be EX Dragon Punch, right? But now it's overdrive reversal. That's what we call it in Street Fighter 6. Everyone who just does it constantly. That's 100% online bullshit. They only get away with it because they're playing online. These people don't even understand the basic concepts of how to play a fighting game, but they get away with stuff because they're playing in an online environment.
What video?
Yeah, it's upsetting. As someone who played high-level competitive Street Fighter for many, many years, to see people just spam shit online, and there's really not much you can do about it because you're playing online, Like, well, they're just going to keep getting away with it, keep getting away with it, keep getting away with it. There's only so much you can do because here's the thing. People are like, well, why don't you just do what they do and get away with it? I could, but then I'm basically dumbing myself down to the point where I'm playing the game like a moron, and then when I actually play someone good, I'm going to get bodied. That's the thing. When you're playing at a high level, you've got all these things in mind. The enemy might do this mix-up or that, and you have to be ready for it. Not, they're just going to throw out a random, completely unsafe move that just so happens that if it hits because it's a Hail Mary move, they could get a giant reversal combo. You're not thinking that because a fucking intelligent person doesn't do that in a competitive fighting game. But someone who doesn't know, so, whatever, throw it out, duh, and then it fucking hits you. You're like, whoa, I wasn't expecting that. Like, who the hell would have done that in a competitive match? No one who understands the game. Yet it hits me because I didn't know that they would be throwing that out constantly, right?
Why would you? Well, how would you? You can't read their mind. Why would you know what they're going to do? Yo, big ups.
So that's the thing. And that's a big factor in a game like this. It really is. What's going to happen is, if I continue to play certain characters and I rank them up, once I get to the higher ranks, you're not going to see that bullshit spam anymore. You're just not. It's not going to happen, but I still have to deal with it. Even at 5-star platinum, I'm still dealing with it. People walk forward, fucking drive impact. Like, what are you doing? Like, why would I even think you're going to do that? Because you're so dumb, you could cost yourselves a whole round to do it, but then they do it, and like, oh my God. So anyway, yeah, when that happens, I get frustrated. Being honest, it's me being honest about the game and the gameplay. If you don't understand what I'm talking about, I'm sorry, I can't teach you the ins and outs of competitive play of fighting games in a nutshell here quickly. But I'm just telling you, there's a reason to be upset about that stuff. Like, that's stuff that doesn't fly offline in a competitive environment. In addition, as I've already explained many times, there's a certain amount of gameplay in this game that's so similar, even though the characters are supposed to be different. So I can tell you right now, characters like Juri, Jamie, Cammy, DJ, Ken, just to name a few, because there's like probably 7, 8 characters. They all play almost the same. They have almost identical mid-range gameplay. Mm-hmm. They fish. Do you know what that means, fishing? All they're looking for is one hit. Because if they get one hit, their build allows them to do a dash cancel combo that is a ginormous punish combo for huge damage that then leads to an advantageous mix-up situation that keeps them on top of the match for the rest of the round unless you happen to get a random reversal or get out of it. And it's stupid because so many characters play like that. And there's so many characters that don't. And I like the characters that don't. You know, you're not going to get to do that with Blanca. You're not going to get to do that with Zangief. You're not going to get to do that with Lily. But there's so many characters who have that. And it just makes the game too similar. And so when I'm fighting a Cammy that literally is mashing jab and it beats everything, and then she dash cancels and gets me in the corner. Now I can't get out of the corner and the round is over. It's like, but you didn't do anything. You literally mashed jab. You didn't time it. You didn't, you know what I mean? There was a Ken who literally was just walking forward, mashing medium punch. And just fishing for a hit. And then eventually it hit me once.
Bro, if I click on this and this is bullshit,
combo. Now I'm in the corner.
Mad.
Mix up, high low, mix up, throw, mix up, high low, mix up, throw. Done. You hit me once. You literally legitimately hit me once. And that was the game. Because your build is so ridiculous compared to the other characters that you get away with this ridiculous safe nonsense. It's like, what skill was there? Did he catch me with it? No, he was just spamming it. And eventually it hit. Oh, that's it. Round over. Like, what? And that frustrates me. And that's me being honest about the meta of the game right now. If you don't like it, go watch someone else who's going to kiss the game's butt. I'm not going to kiss the game's butt. I like Street Fighter 6. I like that there's variety in the gameplay. It's not like Street Fighter 5 where everyone plays the same. But there's about half the cast who play the same. And that's not good. I feel like overall they need to mix it up a little more instead of just constant mid-screen, fishing for one hit, rush down, mix up in the corner, game's over. That's the meta of the game right now when it comes to half the cast. The other half the cast play completely differently, and that's where the variety lies. That's where the enjoyment is for me. Seeing the different characters play differently with different strategies. But when, again, half the cast is the same, that's annoying. Okay? So, listen, I'm gonna get full of adrenaline. I'm gonna get upset when I drop inputs. I'm gonna get upset if I lose to a style of gameplay that I don't feel is very challenging, you know? And so people are like, why don't you do it? Because I don't find enjoyment in it. I'm being honest here. Right now, if I were to pick Ken, and I were to learn these dash cancels and just do it constantly, mix up and get 5,000 wins. If I went right to a master level with Ken, I'll be honest with you, I wouldn't get any enjoyment out of it. I wouldn't. That's always been like me. I've always challenged myself to play with characters that I feel are my style and or I enjoy playing with more. And that's always been characters where it's a little bit weird, it's a little bit different. You need to react to what the opponent is doing. You need to fool them or mix up and maybe get a big punish. I don't like character where 1,000,000% it's just constant. Offense, 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 offense. I don't ever have to stop because I'm perfectly safe in everything I do. Offense, 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 mash, 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 cancel, mash, mash, cancel, mash, mash, cancel, cancel, cancel. That's obnoxious. Really. And I know that's a perfectly valid style of gameplay. It's been in many, many different fighting games, right? It has.
You know that Duty and Hogan talk to each other, right?
Street Fighter 6 doesn't become Rushdown Fighter, and there's only 5 characters that are really viable in the tournament. I hope that's the case. That it doesn't become like that. I really hope
the same channels together.
Because right now, that's at the level I'm playing. That's what's beating me. It's not like I'm being outplayed. People are fooling me.
You think Duty cares?
Know how to get around my stuff.
Hogan cares?
Oh, I just do completely safe mid-screen stuff, and it's all
100%
safe, and there's nothing you can do about it. Deal with just get fucked. Like, and it drives me bonkers. Okay. So
grabbing at nothing, dude.
Anyway, that's my feelings about Street Fighter 6 so far. I'm still loving the game, and I'm getting better with Blanca for sure. I ranked by the end of the night last night. I hit 5-star platinum, and I was like a good chunk, maybe a third towards diamond. So I think the next time I play with Blanca on like a dedicated stream, I might hit diamond, which would be good. Okay. Okay. Now. Thank you for watching. Thank you for listening. Next time around, like I said, on Monday when we play again, likely I'll mix it up. I'll probably take a break from Blanca. So maybe Monday we'll go back to some characters like Lily or Zangief. What I really need to do, I feel like the next step in evolution of playing characters is learning the dash cancels, right? Zangief, I have no dash cancels. I don't even know what I'm doing. Lily, the only dash cancel I really know is like low fierce punch and a dash cancel forward. And then you can do an option into a throw or another low fierce punch or maybe bait into like her Tomahawk Rise or whatever it's called, Tomahawk Buster. But I don't know what to do with her yet. I need to mess more with her to figure out what exactly is the best strategies with her, especially with dash canceling.
Wings 007 took my cameo,
so
uploaded it to his own channel with no credit.
We'll see how it goes.
You don't see me
on
crying.
Monday when Street Fighter 6 returns to the streams. Okay? All right. The only one thing that I want to talk about here that is, in the realm of game news, as I told you guys, currently there's a trial going on, and it's the FTC.
Yo, big ups, big boss.
Basically grilling Microsoft on this whole Activision Blizzard merger. and all these different things coming out. Here's something that came out. Listen to this. A major reason that Microsoft actually acquired Bethesda and bought them out is because they heard Sony was looking into making Starfield exclusive to the PlayStation.
That he doesn't really upload to.
A third-party deal with them.
But yeah, he just took it and uploaded it there.
No, we're not gonna put up with that, and they just bought the company outright.
I don't really care. It's not. Yeah. It doesn't bother me.
It's pretty crazy.
Some other things. That's why I put a watermark on the Ricky Berwick one.
Every time that we ship a game on PlayStation, Sony captures 30% of the revenue.
That's why there's a big watermark on the middle.
And then they use that money to just try to do things to reduce Xbox's survival on the market. So they'll gladly take our games on their consoles, right, and make money on them, and then use that money to try to put us out of business. Doesn't that seem to be counterproductive and make no sense? Yeah, it's competition, but it's weird competition, right? Phil Spencer also confirmed that Sony paid for Final Fantasy 16 to be exclusive to PS5 and skip the Series S and X consoles. That originally there were talks that it was going to be cross-platform, and Sony bought out the game. So it's weird because the FTC is essentially saying, well, if you buy Activision Blizzard, there's going to be this crazy monopoly. To which Microsoft is saying, do you not understand that it's the opposite?
I can't say that.
Sony has been trying to create this air of
there are plenty of pieces of shit that hate Phil
for many years, and we're struggling to survive in this game space. In fact, one of the things they actually said is we have lost the console war. That there at one point there was a feeling of direct competition, but after time we've lost. Like, we have no chance of winning this competition with Sony because they were so dominant last console gen. Everyone ran out and bought PS5, and we're struggling. And how can you say that us buying a company is going to somehow
I didn't even bother with that video
for us when we don't even have the market share of gaming consoles, not even close to what Sony has? It makes no sense, right? Hold on, I need to turn off. I just turned on my air conditioner because it's hot in here, but I have to turn off my fan now. Hold on. Oh, and it is really weird because this whole trial going on, the FTC, which is the Federal Trade Commission, this regulatory body in the United States, they're so dead set on somehow believing that Microsoft buying Activision Blizzard would make some kind of a monopoly. It's like they're ignoring everything that's actually happened in the game space in the last 10 years with Sony. They're completely ignoring the fact that Sony has had so many exclusives, bought so many games to be exclusively on Sony consoles, that Sony dominated the last console gen, they're dominating this console gen. They're ignoring all these facts, and then they bring up these hypotheticals. They really do. So, if you buy Activision Blizzard, isn't it true that Call of Duty might be harder to get on PlayStation or blah, blah, blah? They're making up all this hypothetical shit. It's like they have this weird agenda, and I don't get it. I don't know what their agenda is. Like, why are they so dead set on Microsoft not doing this merger? You know what I'm saying? Like, something weird is going on. To me, anyway. It just doesn't seem logical the way that they're behaving. It just seems bizarre. But anyway. I guess we'll see what happens. You know, they're still going on with this trial. It was funny because I guess there was a situation where the FTC kept bringing the same points, and the judge basically told them, all right, enough of that. Let's move on. And the crowd went, ooh. Like, ooh, you got burned. Because you're supposed to be this big authority in the United States, and the judge in the case just told you basically to shut up because you don't have a point. But I guess we'll see. It's going on right now. All these Microsoft execs are testifying, and they're actually hoping that it's going to go through sooner rather than later once the trial's over. So I guess we'll see what happens. I don't know, man. It seems like, it just seems so weird. But isn't it weird how business works in America? Like, this was announced, 2 years ago now? This merger? And here we are 2 years later, and we still have worldwide regulatory bodies weighing in on it. And we have this weird trial going on. It's like, what is happening? It's supposed to be a business deal to buy it, right? It's just so odd. And, you know, the resolution, what's going to happen? Is it going to go through or not? I don't know. At one point, I thought it was a shoo-in. I was like, yeah, I think it's going to happen no matter what. But now it's kind of like there's so much, it's taking so long, and so much crap is going on to convolute the situation. that it makes you wonder, after all this work and all this time, is it actually going to come to fruition or not, right? It actually makes you question. It seems like everything is conspiring against this situation to make this buyout not go through for some reason, right?
Yeah. Sure.
I just feel like it's some weird anime arc or like a soap opera arc where like every time you defeat something or another roadblock is passed, something else comes out of nowhere, right? Did you know that there was really a villain hiding in the corner the whole time, and now they reveal themselves in the final hour to thwart the merger, right? Like, what's going to happen next? Something's going to happen, right? Anyway, I'll continue to follow the story when more news happens, all right? All right, I got some shout-outs to do. Let's do some shout-outs here, and then we're going to open it up to Q&A. So our first shout-out of the day is on the YouTube side of things from Cyber Showdown,
dude,
who did a super chat. He says, are you going to play Street Fighter World Tour? How would you rank Street Fighter 6 among the entire series?
He said he's got like over 50 videos to react to. And keep in mind that every video he doesn't get to is going to be an angry person.
Funny you ask about World Tour. I was just talking with my wife about this last night.
I don't know why he's even doing the podcast right now. By the way,
I'm sorry about my throat. Like I said, I'm stupid allergies.
Why are you doing this?
So last night, my wife says, have you played World Tour at all? I said, well, I played that one session like 2 weeks ago, 3 hours, and that was it. Because, everyone just wants to see me play the game competitively. And, if this were another time of the year where there wasn't also Zelda and
Tips,
Diablo and now Final Fantasy, I would be playing World Tour.
He doesn't. He's not going to shout out the tips until the end.
World Tour mode with online play. I play online a lot more, but World Tour would essentially be like a late night chill stream. The problem is there's no time for late night chill streams right now. There's just not, right? Like there's too much going on. With other games, I don't have open time slot for this. So I played it the once. It seems perfectly fine. Seems like something I'd like to do as a chill stream later on. It plays kind of like Yakuza. But right now, I just can't do it. I'm too focused on the main game, right? So here's the deal. If I continue to play all the games I'm playing, let's say, oh my God, excuse me. Let's say, for example, in the next couple of weeks, maybe I wrap up Zelda, right? Maybe if I play it 2 to 3 times this week, and maybe next week I play it 2 to 3 times, I'm playing another 12 hours, maybe we can beat the 4th dungeon, do the story elements, the 5th dungeon, and beat it. I don't know how much is left. But if I beat Zelda, I would say the next thing I would want to do is play more of World Tour mode. I would absolutely want to do that. And I'm sad that I can't get to it. I know some people like the mode, but there's just not enough real time to mess with it. So eventually I'm going to get to it. I am. Eventually we're going to get to that mode, and there's content in it there to unlock and stuff. Like I said, you unlock character skins and in-game currency and stuff by playing it, so it makes sense to play it. But I just don't have time for it right now. Okay? So I'll get to it eventually. Now, where would I rank Street Fighter 6 among the entire series? Well, first of all, we're only going to rank the 6 games. Okay? Top 6.
Oh, MK1?
So let's go in order of worst to best, shall we?
Looks pretty good.
I would say Street Fighter 1 is the absolute worst. It wasn't even meant to be a competitive game. It really shouldn't even be ranked, but just for the sake of ranking all the numbered games, Street Fighter 1 is the worst, right? Then after that,
I guess so, probably.
Now you get into real subjective stuff. Because here's the thing.
It does cater to younger viewers.
How do you compare? Let's give you an example here. Street Fighter 3, New Generation, when it first came out, was an atrociously bad game. Completely unbalanced, completely broken characters. The parry system was also broken. Like, everything about the game was broken. It's like they didn't test it competitively or know what they were doing. So that first version of the game is terrible. By the time that they got to the 3rd version, Street Fighter 3 Third Strike, that game's like a masterpiece, right? It really is. All the characters are varied and different and play completely differently. The parry system was refined to the point where everyone had an equal chance. Like, it's a really great game, but it's funny how it started off so bad, and by the end, it was so good. So now you compare that with like Street Fighter 5. Most people would agree Street Fighter 5 was the same. Street Fighter 5, when it started, was atrociously bad. The online play was laggy as shit. Had the most input delay of any game. The character selection was not great.
Yeah, I'm trying to try out
but
that
over
PoE
time,
too,
over many rebalances,
out.
over many improvements, over many DLC releases,
at some point,
people would argue that by the end of the life cycle of Street Fighter 5, that it actually was a much better game. So Similar to how Street Fighter 3 was. I would almost say that they're probably around equal, Street Fighter 3 and 5, right? What about Street Fighter 4? I feel like Street Fighter 4 by default should be ranked higher. And the reason I say that is because it's the game that reinvigorated fighting games. At a time when there was fighting game stagnation and nothing really going on, when Street Fighter 4 came out, it reinvigorated everything. Fighting games became mainstream again. Everyone wanted to play Street Fighter, right? Everyone aspired to try out this game. While for the longest time, over a decade, people had stayed away from fighting games because they felt like they were too hard to play.
The way you put that, dude.
Street
Fighter 4 just killed him like he was committing suicide.
And also, Street Fighter 4 played well from start to finish. It wasn't like, the beginning was basically crap, and then by the end it was good. No, it was actually pretty good consistently through, although admittedly, I didn't like a lot of the balance changes they kept doing.
Let me just use a carbon fiber hull for like 50 dives.
But now you're like, okay, what about Street Fighter 6?
It's going to last forever.
You can't really rank Street Fighter 6. Street Fighter 6 is too early. Early on, it's a great start, I would say. The online play has been quite good, and I like that there's character
not
variety
even expensive,
and the
dude.
play different.
They save money on that.
But the meta hasn't really even been established yet. We're way too early in the life cycle of the game to even know what the game will be.
Nothing was rated to withstand
at a competitive level. But you know me, I'm always going to say Street Fighter 2 is the best. It's the original. It's the one that started it all. Has 5 iterations. By the time they hit Super Turbo, they perfected this formula. It's interesting, it's balanced, the characters play completely differently. There's multiple versions of each character with the classic or the Super Turbo version. It's a superb game, and I don't think I'm ever going to think. Honestly, in my mind, I think Super Turbo will always be in my head.
You couldn't pay me any amount of money, I swear. Like
put
you could
fighting
be like,
games on the map that made fighting
you
games.
You could have $5 million.
And so many games still bite off of Super Turbo for different things. You know what I'm saying?
To the bottom of the ocean in the submarine.
So
I'd be like, get the hell out of here.
You know,
you couldn't pay me.
I guess the question, where's Street Fighter 6 ranked? You can't answer that. You can't answer. It's too early. Right now, it's quite good. That doesn't mean that in the long run it'll stay
I'd start
quite
asking
good,
questions.
I'd be like, it'll be even better. I don't know.
You know, how do I open the door if I need to get out? Oh, well, you can't. It's bolted from the outside. Oh.
All right.
You know, what's it made out of?
Let's continue.
Oh, carbon fiber.
It looks like I had one overnight tip.
And we're going how deep? To the bottom?
And it is a $30 tip, and it is from Game Tracker. Thank you to Game Tracker for the $30 tip. Let's get you up on the leaderboard. Let's see what you have to say.
Oh, Den Tracker, baby.
All right. He's good shit in Street Fighter 6 yesterday. Unsurprisingly, I haven't watched it all yet. As usual, I'm counting your wins and losses. It gave me a cross-section of the experience. You were sure at the end of the first stream you lost more than you won with Chun-Li, but you actually were ahead on wins, even without counting casual matches. I'll be back with my full thoughts on Monday. That's when you're playing Street Fighter next. That's correct. That's the next Street Fighter stream. As for today's stream, I did 2 submissions this week. One Ultra one that I won't spoil, and one regular one that you'll see today if the RNG wins. The regular one is a recent video by Sajam, who I mentioned in one of my tips yesterday. I want to say here the main message of the video, while good, is not why I submitted it. It's as a lesson that you already learned when competing back in the day. My reason for the submission is mainly the statistic he shows about players' ranks in Street Fighter 6 and the short discussion of it. Sounds good. I hope we get to that. We don't know because
it's random.
The standard submissions for DSP versus the Internet are in a randomized order playlist. So we may see that video. We may not. If we do, I'm sure it's going to be interesting. That sounds interesting to hear a known player analyzing the game and talking about the ranking system. I'd love to hear that. So, cool. Okay. So, ladies and gentlemen, that is what we have for now. Now, as I said, I didn't have too much else to talk about today. So, we're going to open it up here. And if you guys would like to ask me a question, please tag me in the chat. Let's do a little bit of Q&A before we begin here. Okay? Derek says he hopes that I check out AEW Fight Forever. It comes out Thursday, June 29th. I'm going to be honest with you, Derek. I don't think I'm going to check it out. You want to know why? I mean, I didn't even buy this year's WWE game.
What?
I didn't even buy it or play
Winning that Darwin
right?
Award.
The few fantasy matches I've done, I just did in last year's game, and they work perfectly fine. I don't know the wrestlers in AEW. I don't watch AEW, right? And at this point, I have no time for wrestling games. I'm in the midst of so many games as it is. The release timing is just poor for me. You know, not poor for everyone, but poor for me. Street Fighter is my priority. We got Final Fantasy 16 that just got added to the mix. We got chill late night playthroughs. When I beat those, people want to see World Tour and Street Fighter. I don't think we're doing it. Just being honest. I don't think we're gonna get to it. Okay, so I'm trying to
big ups, Old King.
Temper your expectations
big ups,
here.
Dead School.
I don't think it's something that I'm interested in. So, okay. Do I still drink coffee or just carbonated stuff? I drink 1 cup of coffee with my breakfast, and I have 1 cup of coffee before I start my late night stream. So I have 2 cups of coffee a day. Outside of that, I drink carbonated water. This is actually flavored, but the label fell off. I drink carbonated water on my first stream. It's got a little bit of artificial flavoring in it. This one's supposed to taste like lime. And then on the late streams, I drink filtered water. I have a pure, P-U-R, a water filter in my fridge, and I drink filtered water at night. So I'm drinking clear water all day long, hydrating myself during my streams. I have 2 cups of coffee over the course of the day. Nick asked, do I miss pointing the camera at the TV to make a video? Your original Fallout 3 stream looks like potatoes. No, I do not miss it. Let me tell you, when I used to do that, that was so much added work and so much added tedium in reality. So not only am I playing a game, but I always have a camera right here blocking my view of the game because it's in front of me. So it's always blocking my overall view, and I just have to get used to it. I always have to keep my eye on the camera because back then, YouTube would not allow you to have endlessly long videos. That's one of the reasons I had the camera, so I could do 10-minute clips. So I would have to record, play 10 minutes, keep my eye on the video. Once it hits 8-9 minutes, got to stop it. If I didn't, and I upload a longer video, YouTube won't take it. And sometimes I would have to run the video through a video editor to split it into smaller parts so YouTube would accept the videos. YouTube was a very different animal over a decade ago. It was not even close to being the same to what the business is today. So... And yeah, on top of that, every scene, I had to be constantly changing things like the exposure and those settings for lighting because the camera just basically using the lighting in my room and whatever was coming off the TV. If all of a sudden the game got super bright, the whole thing would adjust and now you can't see anything. If the game got super dark, you couldn't see anything. So I was constantly adjusting with a dial. I was adjusting the exposure settings and everything on this camera, and it was a nightmare. It really was like an insane amount of added work. On top of everything else. So, really, really annoying. So, yeah. What do I do when... Hold on. Oh, do I have any hobbies when I'm not streaming? Like, what do I do? When I'm not streaming, I hang out with my wife and my family. Obviously, I have a cat named Jasper. I play with him a lot. My wife and I love to relax and either listen to music, relaxing style music. We've listened to so much different music over the years. Cultural music for different parts of the world. What would you consider more relaxing, like atmospheric, environmental music? I can't remember what the word is. Ambient music?
What?
Ambient music. Lately, we've been listening to like smooth jazz. Okay, just relaxing stuff. Since we got HBO Max, now we're watching a lot of stuff on there. Food shows about food all around the world. Sometimes we watch video game playthroughs. We watched some people recently play Mass Effect 2. In the last few months, we watched people play Dead Space Remake, a little bit of Resident Evil 4 Remake, stuff like that. Currently, we just started watching someone play Star Wars Jedi Survivor. So... yeah, we like watching other people play games after I've beaten them, basically. So that way, there's no spoilers. I've already seen everything. But to see someone else's perspective on a game is pretty interesting. For example, this person playing Star Wars, they're playing it on PC, and the game's flawless. The game has 0 frame drops. It's smooth as butter. And I'm like, dude, completely opposite from my experience. Like, not even close. So it just goes to show playing on a different platform can completely change your experience of a game.
What? I just zoned out.
Derek says, I hope that we see more variety in videos today. I agree with you. As always, I guarantee you there'll be some stuff that's repeat stuff, but hopefully it's not all the same. I agree with you there. Did I play Metal Gear Rising? Yes, I did. I played Metal Gear Rising Revengeance. No, I've not seen any Zambian food.
Zambian? Zombian? Like a zombie?
No, I have not tried the modern controls yet in Street Fighter 6.
Did he mean Zambian?
Everyone keeps asking me this. No, I haven't tried it. I'm sure for certain character builds it's going to be ridiculous. For example, I would think Lily is really good with modern controls because she doesn't have advanced combos to begin with. She has incredibly basic things
he said zombie.
Does. So as long as you're getting instant 360, instant rising tomahawk, instant level 3, instant Condor Rush, you know, I think that's going to make her better. I think Lily would actually be a better character with modern controls because she's a simplified character. As opposed to any of these characters who are having more advanced dash cancel mix-ups, they're going to be harder with modern controls, right? So it really depends on the character build. Lady says, sorry guys, I'm sorry about my voice. Like I said, my throat today is strained because of allergies. Lady says, what do you think is best for Final Fantasy? Action-based, combo-heavy, or turn-based and strategic? You know, it's hard for me to really say. Overall, this is better because Final Fantasy is the franchise that over time has changed so much, right? We've seen slow-paced turn-based. We've seen more active time turn-based. We've seen MMO style with a game like Final Fantasy 12, 11, 12, 14. We've seen more action-based, right? Final Fantasy 15 and 16. They're all fine games. You know what I mean? Like I'm not going to point at one and be like, wow, that one really sucked ass. I don't think any of them did. They all have a bunch of production value, a bunch of refinement. They all work in their own right. It's weird how really Final Fantasy manages to reinvent itself as much as it does, right?
He's like
older game franchises, you know, they tend to be the same every iteration. Final Fantasy always seems to be the opposite.
One of those.
I don't think that there's one clear-cut way to do it.
The silver balls
there's always space in the gaming
themselves
world
back and forth
for different kinds of RPGs. I think that you could still have a very valid turn-based RPG. Just look at how well Yakuza Like a Dragon did, right? Yakuza 7. How well it did. It did incredibly well, and it's a modern turn-based RPG. With a lot of people say, Dragon Quest is boring. Yeah, but then you played Yakuza Like a Dragon and you loved it. It's the same game. It's literally the same formula. But it's weird how people hate on things one day and love it the next, just because it's a different company or whatever. You know what I mean? But I think they're all good. And I think they all can work. I think some of the backlash people are having right now from Final Fantasy 16 is that it is a really action-based engine, while Final Fantasy has always kind of had more of a strategic, plotted RPG style of turns.
Give him a prime.
It doesn't really do that. It's very different this time around, right? Okay.
Street Fighter controls.
You're actually having lobster for dinner? What kind of lobster? You're actually having a whole lobster you could crack open.
Derek's having lobster for dinner?
Or you're gonna have like lobster as a component in another dish. You're having a lobster roll. How are you gonna have your lobster?
Sicko's eating like a king, dude. Sicko's out here eating like a king.
Excuse me. All right, guys. If you want to ask me a question, please tag me in the chat.
Dude, come on. You got so many videos to watch, dude. People are going to be pissed.
Tope says Canadian lobster is on the cheaper side. Is it really? Like, honestly, the one reason most people don't eat lobster in the United States is the price. The price is it's too expensive. Lobster is very, very expensive here. So you try to eat it anywhere, you're paying a ton of money. You're eating the lobster at home. Wow. A homemade lobster is like rare, right? Most people in the United States, you're going out to a restaurant to get a lobster.
No.
You're not making one at home.
No, you're saving money and you're making it at home if you're going to have a fucking lobster, dude.
The Skill Scholar asked, would we ever get a fish tank? Maybe we would.
Dude, you're going to pay like over $100 for a lobster if you go out.
Fish are very relaxing pets to have because a fish tank, essentially all you're doing, you're setting it up.
What the hell, dude?
You're feeding, and periodically you're draining and cleaning, right? There's not that much to it. But it could create a very relaxing atmosphere for you. A nice ambient noise of water running, seeing the fish move around and look cool and everything. That's very nice. However, unlike other pets, you can't play with your fish, right? Like with Jasper, he comes over, we play with him with toys, he runs around the house, we give him treats, he wants to snuggle, he wants
You can't play with your fish?
He's a very personable, loving creature to have as a life companion. You
can play with a fish.
While a fish is a fish. It's just going to sit in the thing, swim back and forth, and eat food. And that's literally what it does. Like, that's it, right? I mean, you could spruce up a fish tank a bit. For example, if I were to get a fish tank, I would like to get one of those fish tanks that you get those little cleaner shrimp guys. Those things are cool. It's a shrimp that actually cleans the tank to help with the ecosystem, so you don't have to worry as much about cleaning the tank because those shrimp do the job for you.
That sounds legit,
right?
Phil.
I really like that about it. So I would like to have maybe fish with cleaner shrimp and other things, so that way it's a different ecosystem, more interesting to watch. Them do their jobs every day rather than it just be a couple fish swimming around. So something like that.
You think Phil could maintain a fish tank with cleaner shrimp?
Yeah, something like that would be pretty cool, I feel.
And a whole ecosystem? You think
I don't know.
You think
One
he'd
day,
remember
would
to
I
feed
like
the
it?
fish?
Yes. I think I would enjoy a fish tank at some point in my life. What I have to do is research. If you remember, many years ago, we used to have someone who came on these streams who was actually an aquarium guy, like a fish guy. And he hasn't been around in a while, but he used to come on and give us advice. And he had told me many years ago on a stream, he says, if you're ever interested in doing it, it's going to cost a lot of money, right? Like, you can set up an aquarium that costs like $800 to $1,000. But if you buy the right components and you set it up right at first, it could be a very easy aquarium to maintain as long as you're doing it properly. His name was Coral Guy, by the way. Coral Guy.
Coral Guy?
As long as you do it properly up front. You're going to pay a lot of money up front. But the upfront investment is worth it because then you have a nice tank and it doesn't take a lot of work to maintain. So that's probably what I would want to do.
Look at his driver's license and it says Coral Guy.
Better stuff.
First name Coral,
and that way it's not
Guy.
insane amounts of money constantly draining and cleaning and all of that. Instead, it's more simple to do.
Not sure. So that sounds like the controls in Mortal Kombat are
not homemade
more
lobsters,
complicated
pre-made,
than Street Fighter, right?
Have I ever had mango chutney? I think I had it with a dish before. Or no, you know, I had mango salsa.
His name was Coral Guy.
Between chutney and salsa, but I definitely had mango salsa before.
Okay.
SD Charger says I have some fish in a small tank. They're great, though. Oh, it's a troll. I'm gonna get rid of them.
It's a dirty troll.
There's been someone coming in, just to forewarn everyone. All right. There's been someone coming into the stream.
Stranger
recently,
danger. Stranger danger.
Impersonating, other chatters, pretending to be them when they're not, and then they're coming in and doing fucked up things like trying to spoil games and stuff. So just to forewarn everyone.
What a parasite, Phil.
You know, be careful if you see someone typing out longer messages and stuff. There's these assholes trying to spoil various games, and I banned them on site. So there you go.
Wow, that sounds toxic, Phil.
Derek says he used to have fish and turtles in separate
tanks. I don't want to have anything to do with that, Phil.
You know what? We saw a few months ago at the pet store that was really neat. Little frogs, itty bitty frogs. They're real small. They're like that small, but they're cool. They swim around the tank along with fish and other things. They look really cool. I'd like to get some little frogs. I think those would be really neat.
You're gonna get frogs too?
Because they look cool and they swim and everything. Dude. They're actually interesting to watch.
Because they look cool? Oh, dude, he's the worst pet owner, dude. Oh, look, I can make money off it. Oh, look, I can exploit this animal.
No, not poison dart frogs. Oh, my God.
Yeah, you should get a poison dart frog, dude, and eat it.
Incredible. Poison dart frogs. Oh, really? Bookworm says once you get them home in a tank, they're going to die in a week. Really? The frogs die that fast?
Yeah,
that sucks.
Yeah, they're going to die with... I think they mean if it's under your care, they're gonna die.
I wonder.
I don't think.
Is it a case where they're just not to be? They're not meant to be in captivity.
No,
and these pet stores are all messed up. They have them for no good reason. That's probably messed up, actually.
No, frogs live more than a week, dude.
Do I miss my hamsters?
You're
I mean, to some extent, Derek. Of course, I'll always miss the pets that I've had in the past. Right? The hamsters were awesome pets. Little cinnamon and little raisin. Right? They were cute.
Oh,
they were always kind of wrestling around.
Remember the hamsters?
They did all kinds of cute things, and you could play with Raisin in particular. Loved to be played
with.
We
watched that.
You could put her on your arm like this, and you could just keep putting your hands like this, back to back, and she would just go and then run up your next hand, and then run up the next one, and she would just keep doing it, and you could do it endlessly. She loved it. She was, was playing around like that. But
and then they
hamsters
starve,
are great, but
and
man,
then
they
they
don't
starve
last
to
long.
death.
Only lasted about 2.5 years, you know.
And then they starve.
Maybe I'll get hamsters again one day. You know, Kat and I have talked about it, that we would like to get.
Then they found a new home on the side of the road.
And you're like, well, a bird. Can't do a bird. The cat will constantly be trying to kill the bird. All right, what about some fish? Oh, well, the cat will probably be trying to get the fish. What about hamsters? Well, those are rodents. Those are natural prey. So the cat's going to try to get you know what I mean? Like, when you get a cat that's a hunter, you basically have limited yourself. As opposed to if you had a dog, well, the dog probably isn't going to be bothering too many things. The cat will, you see? So, we definitely kind of limited ourselves getting Jasper. So.
Yeah, I'm not surprised.
Yes, I had a rabbit when I was very young, Derek. I had a rabbit
I'm not surprised, Doctor. That sounds like something they would say or do.
And, into my early 20s there, my parents had him. I think he lasted about 12, 13 years.
I don't know what he's talking about. He's got a lot of
Spawn
videos.
Killer did a super chat. He says, do not get a saltwater tank. It's very expensive. I spent $300.
He's got a lot of videos to get through, dude. This is not good.
It's a pain in the ass to take care of it. All right. Well, there you go. Spawn Killer is saying, forget saltwater. It's not worth it.
Yeah, listen to Spawn Killer,
I would think,
because
don't you have to maintain
sounds
the
like a reputable
water
guy
and everything, right? Because it's very different. It's not just regular water to toss in there. You have to treat the water and everything, right? Is it the pH balance of the water or whatever? I don't know how it works. I don't know anything about fish tanks.
That's exactly why you should not get one.
You have to learn about acidity and the pH system. The Scale Scholar says, I have a 20-gallon saltwater. It is higher maintenance than my 40-gallon freshwater. Wow.
Yeah, you don't... Dude.
Sounds like you want fresh water then. But I think those cleaner shrimp are saltwater, aren't they? Oh, man. I really wanted a cleaner shrimp.
Yeah, he really wants the shrimp, dude.
My wife likes the tang fish. You ever seen the tangs? She likes all varieties of tang. So, maybe we get a tang fish, but I don't know if that's saltwater or freshwater.
Wait, like the drink?
You have freshwater cleaner shrimp? Oh, cool. At least they have freshwater cleaner shrimp.
Yo.
I used to drink Tang. Yeah, I used to drink Tang as a kid, too.
Okay.
It's the vitamin C mix.
It is the drink. Wow.
Is Jasper easy to handle?
I'm sorry, that's not that good,
If he wants to be handled, he's fine. You can't really hold him for too long. I mean, he won't let you hold him for too long.
Hurt your stomach.
If you're gonna hold him, you got to get him the proper way, where you hold him from his underside with one arm and kind of under his arms with the other arm. If you hold him like this, he's fine.
100 on water? What are you doing?
He wiggles and squiggles, and he'll start kicking all over.
Are you an idiot?
And the problem is, he still has his back claws.
Dude,
he doesn't.
Who spends 100 on water?
Claws. He doesn't understand the difference between his back feet and his paws. So he just kicks like crazy, and he'll gouge you. He's got me bad. You saw my arm. I still have scars. I still have scars right here.
I get scars all over my hands.
Months ago.
Yeah, I get them
when he jumped
daily.
up on my arm, and he just dug right in, and now my arm's all scarred up from it. You know, because he doesn't realize his own sharpness of those claws. Spawn Killer did a super chat. Says, I spend probably $100 on water every other week. I am not getting a saltwater tank.
$50?
No
for the fish tank.
I'm spending $100 on water every other week.
I thought he meant to drink. I was like, what? That makes more sense. Bill, just put you could put a rock salt in it. Just crush up rock salt and mix it with the water, and it's just like salt water. The fish will love it.
What upcoming game am I most hyped for? I don't know. Ask me that question during the digital summer party when we do the schedule update. That's the best time to ask me that question.
It doesn't even have front claws,
the schedule.
How does it scratch you?
I've looked at all the games coming out, and we've, hammered in the ones that I'm definitely going to play, and then ask me. Now, I don't even know what's coming out at this point. I've cleared my mind of it. I don't even want to think about it right now because I'm in the midst of so much, but we'll think about it in about a week. A little over a week from tomorrow.
Dude, the back claws aren't even like that bad. Like when my cat does the little kick thing.
We're doing well, CJ.
He doesn't use.
You don't have to clean a fish tank every week. How often?
He doesn't really use his claws.
Have to clean a fish tank? I'm just
Like,
curious.
he knows
I
that
don't
he's
know.
like just
Again, I
playing
know
or
nothing
whatever.
about it. Obviously, I wouldn't want to do something that's high maintenance. It takes a lot of work. Yes, DZ Ape, I remember my old calendar videos. I haven't had a calendar on my wall here in about 3 years.
He's really young, and
now
like,
I just go through a few times a year, and you know, this is a good opportunity during this marathon to do it with all of you live. It's a nice way to do it.
he really wants to like hunt things, and like, you know, he's looking at birds out the window, and he gets into like that hunting mentality.
Never had a bird as a pet ever, Goldfish. My wife did. She said when she was young, she had a pet parakeet.
He'll mellow
but
out
I've never
eventually.
had one.
He is really mellow.
Depends on the fish. Depends on the tank.
He just
Depends on
gets
the number
into
of
like
fish in the
these
tank.
like
So there's no answer.
phases.
There's no definitive answer about how much upkeep it takes to have a fish tank.
And then I let him do it too. Like I'll antagonize him, so it's like my fault too, because I'll like grab his stomach or
Well,
whatever.
if you get a bird, they poop like crazy. Hooey, really? They're poopers, huh?
So
Pooper doops. Would I ever taxidermy a beloved pet? Probably not. I don't think so. I think that just having the memories in your head of that pet is enough. And, you know, every once in a while take a picture. You have a picture that you could save of your beloved pet, but I don't think I would ever taxidermy a pet. No.
a streamer got her eye scratched. Wow.
Felix the Mates is about every other
sucks.
week. So
I
every
scratched
2
my
weeks you
cornea
clean a fish
once.
tank.
It wasn't
Reptiles are more
fun.
fun. Tortoises can live for 40 years. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about having a pet that lasts a super long time either. Like, I'm 40.
Forbidden tummy pets.
Realistically, how old am I going to live?
Yes.
If I'm lucky, I'll live to like 80. If I'm lucky, right?
What? Come on, Phil.
So,
You're gonna make it.
Knowing that,
You're a god,
do you
Phil.
want to get
You're
a
gonna live
pet
forever.
that you know is
You're
going to
a
last
beg-
a long time?
you're a begging
I
god,
feel
dude.
like kind of like that's irresponsible. Like, I'd probably think probably a pet, the longest life a pet I would want to have is maybe 10 to 15 years tops, right? You just don't know. In life, you just don't know what your life situation, what's going to happen to health, what's going to happen to money. You don't want to have a commitment. Oh, I bought a turtle that I have to raise for 50 years. Are you going to be alive? Right? Seriously.
I hope so. I don't know, Phil. Who knows? I just live for today, Phil. That's all I care about. Am I good today? Okay, cool. Worry about tomorrow. Tomorrow.
Oh, I'm just getting started. I'm being asked now, how long do you think I'll do YouTube? I'm just getting started. I feel like I'm just hitting my stride. Listen, here's the deal.
Really?
I've been there, done that. I've been virally popular on YouTube many years ago, and it was fleeting, right? It really was. And now
That's your
I've gotten to
fault.
the point where I've dedicated enough fan base that likes what I do and follows me wherever I go and wants to see me make content. And when I try new things, it usually catches on. Like, take a look. We have a REEAcked channel. Is it super popular? No. But it's making me some money. It's a variety of content. Every once in a while, it takes off when there's something special going on. Like, I guarantee you, we're going to do tier maker stuff. We're going to be doing this special machinima event, right? We're going to be doing some special stuff, and it's going to make that REEAcked channel pick up again. And then, you know, in the future, I might do other kinds of content. That's the thing. Like, I like the fact that no matter what I'm doing, people like what I'm doing and support it. And I feel like I could be going for the rest of my life, quite frankly. That as long as I maintain my work ethic, that I can keep entertaining people. And I can keep stuff going to the point where, you know, keep it rolling. Now, it doesn't mean I'm going to do the same content forever. As I get older, I definitely can't be a full-time gamer. But maybe I could switch it up and do commentary. I could switch it up and do other talk of other things. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't all have to be based on video games. Right now, video games are still my forte, but long term they probably won't be. We'll see. Let's see here. What's hilarious, okay, I'm going to read this. It's a $1.30 tip. It's someone who disagrees with me, which is fine. But then when they disagree with me, they essentially are discrediting my opinion. So, as you know, I've been a little critical of Final Fantasy 16. I feel like they're trying too hard to be edgy, too hard to be like Game of Thrones. And it's both with the excessive gore, the swearing, and the sexual content. So allow me to read this. I saw your really immature reaction. So immediately they're categorizing it as immature. To the Final Fantasy 16 romance scene, I feel like a mature adult. As a mature adult, you go a little overboard with your reactions. It's perfectly normal for people to have digital crushes if they're in meaningful relationships. I'm sure I'm not the only one who shares that sentiment. You don't have to be dramatic about romance in video games. It's all innocent fun. So, by the way, why didn't you bring up my comments about the violence and the swearing as well, which I always also said? Why is it only the romance that you're focusing in on? Isn't that interesting?
You said gore.
Maybe because you're trying to prove an agenda that doesn't exist. Perhaps.
What
because I said the same thing. I said the gore, it's way too excessive. The swearing, they're trying to be like Game of Thrones. That's why they're going to that extreme. But you ignore those two, and you only bring up the one. It's quite interesting, your straw man arguments that you bring up here, right? Because when you ignore 2/3 of what I said to try to prove your argument, it discounts what you're saying. You understand?
Not really. No,
also,
he didn't.
I didn't say that anyone who enjoys that kind of content is in the wrong. I said I don't like it. I'm not looking for that in a video game. Therefore, I get no enjoyment out of it, and I feel like it's superfluous. I don't need it, and it brings down the game. My opinion is valid. You don't get to disprove my opinion because you disagree with me. So it's hilarious that you're immature. No, it's not immature. I justified my opinion. Your opinion is immature because you ignored 2/3 of what I said, and you justified nothing. Thanks for the $1.30 tip and wasting all of our time.
No, Phil, you wasted our time. You just wasted our time.
Okay.
You should have just refunded him and not said anything. But you're an idiot. You're literally so dumb, dude. Big ups, bro.
All right. We got time for like one or two more questions quickly before we set up for DSP Reacts and DSP versus the Internet. So last chance, if anyone has anything to ask or anyone wants to contribute and get a shout out, now would be your chance.
And you went overtime. And
Derek, I'm not interested in meeting any celebrities, no. I don't have any thoughts on the Titan sub situation.
Look at him rock.
I don't understand why the Titan sub situation was a situation for the world to talk about to begin with. It's ridiculous, and everyone just wanted to meme about it and waste everyone's time. So
look at him rock.
There you go.
He's rocking and rolling and rocking and rolling. We're rocking and rolling.
Gaming Guru says we lost five human lives. We lose millions of human lives every day to very commonplace things: illness, car accidents, violence, crime.
E-begging.
We don't talk about those like that, but the 5 people in the sub for some reason are worldwide news. Why? Why is everyone talking about it?
Phil doesn't care.
Right?
People die.
I mean, come on.
Don't ask Phil to give a shit.
No one is saying that the loss of human life, innocent human life, is fine. What we're saying is, what's the deal with fucking hyping up this one story and it's what everyone's talking about for a goddamn week? Oh, by the way, now you find out that they passed away days ago. Oh, on to the next thing. Oh, there's the Russian military coup going on. What's the next thing? It's meme culture. It's stupid. There's no point in wasting time on it.
World news? World news is meme culture? Dude, what is wrong with your brain? You know what it is? It's taking away from people talking about giving you money. That's why you're upset.
Next movie I'll be reviewing, likely the next movie I'll be reviewing is the Dungeons and Dragons movie, which came out, a month or two ago? I received a digital copy from a fan. And so at some point this week, I will likely give it a look at night. And, I'll be reviewing it, just like I just did Avatar: The Way of Water. I'll probably review it by the end of the week on DSP Reacts.
The Wagners. Yo.
I received a $2
the
tip.
Wagner Army.
Let's see
the
here.
Wagner mercenaries,
Someone says,
dude.
in 2015, I got a pet female tarantula. As a 30-year
shit's insane.
lifespan, I still have it to this day. I'll be in my 50s when it dies. There you go. And that's kind of what I'm saying is, let me put it this way. My life, as much as I like to say I love it, because I do, is a very tumultuous life. At any point, things go crazy. And, take a look in the last 10 years, how different things are in my life, how things have changed. My living situation is different. My content is different.
Yeah.
My financial situation is different. Everything's different. To sit up today and say, oh, I'm going to get a pet that lasts 30 years. Well, how do I know what's going to happen in the next 30 years? That's kind of irresponsible. It's not like I have a stable life situation where I feel like I'm you know what I mean? Like for me, I feel like I'm a very responsible person when it comes to that, where I would not want to take on any responsibility that I'm not 100% sure that I know that I could take on, because I'm the parent to that pet. As much as having a human child, you're responsible for that creature's life, and you're the caretaker, and you're the caregiver and the provider. And for you to say, I'm going to take on a pet that lasts 30, 40 years. Oh, by the way, I don't know if I'm living 40 years, and everything's tumultuous, and who knows how my next 10 years are going to go, right? I don't think that's very responsible. Just being honest. And you could disagree, and that's fine. I know a lot of people just go gung-ho into things in life without really thinking and planning, but I'm kind of the opposite.
So when's the right time to get a pet? You don't know where you're going to be in 10 years, so you can't get a pet. That sounds actually insane.
Okay. All right, guys. I think it is time for us to wrap up the show. A show that really was not too much about anything but Street Fighter, I know. But maybe tomorrow we'll have more to talk about with Zelda and all of that and what we see on the REEAcked show. But thank you all for a great Level 1 podcast. I hope you enjoyed the chill vibes as we are about to swing over to DSP Reacts for DSP versus the Internet.
Hope you guys enjoyed the chill vibes, yo.
Continuously support all of my content.
Hope you're ready to switch over to DSP Reacts.
I'll see you all tomorrow morning for another one. Peace out and see you then. Okay, so let's get set up, everybody.
Little burp. Nice.
Let's see here. Let us get set up.
Split the part.
Let's get the camera corrected. Let's get the logo up. Let's do everything here quick before we adjourn. And then the stream's going to send you all over to DSP Reacts. I'll have to do a few adjustments over there before we can begin. Okay. Is that good there? There we go. That's centered, right? And let's get the logo. There it is. And let's do the proper pop-ups now. There we go. Are we good? Does everything look good? Yeah, centered. All right, cool.
Cool. All right, cool. Everything looks good.
Derek says, can you try putting your logo in the bottom right? Yes, I can. He's basically saying that some of the names of the videos get blocked on YouTube. Fair enough. Let's try it this way. It doesn't. I don't think it really matters either way, right? Either way works, right? And in fact, we could probably do this too. We really don't need that, do we? We can get rid of that as well. Okay, cool. Let's end the show, everyone. When I end the show, it's going to send you over to my sister channel, DSP Reacts. Please head over there, and I'm going to get everything set up and running over there. It'll take a few minutes because I got to set up things like the new stream key and everything and get it going. But then within about 15, 20 minutes, we'll get started with my weekly REEAcked show. All right, everyone. Thank you so very much. I hope that you enjoyed. Thank you for watching. And I will see you over there on DSP Reacts. Peace out.
I'll be the guy on level 1. I streamed myself masturbating. I'll be the guy hook life. I'll be the for the thousands of children. I'll be the guy on level 1. You're still on mission 1. I'll be the guy on
Alright, give me 1 second to fix the chat.
Level 1. Married happily, paycheck to paycheck happily, meaningful relationship, meaningful life with a family. And now, by the way, I have to raise money to pay 2 big bills next week. All my utilities are due next week. Tomorrow, if I stop streaming, I would not be able to get a job. So it would be the end of my life. But outside of that, everything else is good in my life. You know what I mean? So I'll be the guy on level 1. I streamed myself masturbating. I'll be the guy hook life. I'll be the for the thousands of children. I'll be the guy on level 1. You're still on mission 1. I'll be the guy. I'll be the thousands of children. Pay bills. I have to pay bills. I have to pay my taxes, pay my back taxes. I have to pay my mortgage, pay my internet bill. I have to pay bills. I have to pay bills, bitch. Taxes. I have to pay bills, bitch. Day to day, tips to tips, to pay bills and things. Eventually, things will get better. But kind of stuck right now with how things are. That's why I'm trying to make money. I have to pay bills. You know, I have to pay bills. I have to pay bills. I have to pay taxes. Bills. I have to pay
Yo, big ups, Kramer.
For people that are alive, for fucking people that are dead.
I'm good, man. How are you?
You don't give a shit about anybody but yourself. You have no respect.
Apologizing isn't just words.
You have no respect. Do you value money more than our friendship? But that's the way of them saying, we want nothing to do with Phil at all moving forward. Let's make up a bunch of shit or twist a bunch of shit to make him sound bad because everyone hates him now anyway on the internet. So let's make him look like the villain so everyone will believe it, and we'll just be washing our hands of the whole situation and we never have to deal with him ever again. And you know what? Look what's happened. Literally, no one bugs them anymore, nothing. It's all, they're completely washed, the cans are clean. You have no respect for people that are alive, for fucking people that are dead. You don't give a shit about anybody but yourself. You have no respect.
Apologizing isn't just words. It's I will not do this thing again.
You have no respect.
Because I feel bad about it.
He watches too much WWE. John starts getting text messages at 6 o'clock in the morning. That means it's like 2 o'clock in the morning there. So now, when you start reading them, you start looking at it, and it doesn't make any sense why he's even texting. Gotcha. I love it. Gotcha.
Cool. Good to hear.
Gotcha. Begging for fucking tips and shit on street. It's WWE champions. I'm stupid. WWE game plays like Candy Crush. Moving gems around. Breaking colored gems. I love it. Again, it's pay to win. The more money you sink into it, the more characters you can summon, the higher chance you'll get the better characters, etc., etc. Alright? Got me that? Gotcha! I love it! Got me that? Gotcha! Begging for fucking tips and shit on street. Gotcha!
Well, what happened?
Got me that? Gotcha! Thanks for the money. Band. Why am I toxic? Band. Gone. Bitch. Fuck you and your mother. Fuck the trolls. Bitch. Fuck you and your mother. I'm just going to band. Why am I toxic? Band. Gone. Bitch. Fuck you and your mother. I'm just going to fuck you and your mother. That's right. In the United States of Phil, I am the supreme being. I make the rules. What I say goes. This is my land. A nice lean-in manual. Now, just because I can, I'll issue a lean-in manual ban. Band.
Because it's a lie. He doesn't struggle to pay bills.
Bitch, fuck you and your mother.
He has plenty of money from his YouTube check every month to pay all his bills. Everything he gets in tips goes to WWE champions. And probably whatever's left over from the YouTube check.
Gone, bitch. Fuck you.
But no, he's not struggling at all, ever. He makes a ton of money.
I'm just going to fuck you and your mother.
Phil's never struggling. It's an act. Dude, because there's a tip tracker. All his money is like, everybody keeps track, so it's like, if somebody actually made that much money, they would be well off, you know? Like, the money is all just evaporating, because he keeps saying that he has no money, which has always been the story, you know? But we see how much you make, bro. Where's the money? Where's the money? You know? And the other thing is, nobody would even care if he didn't constantly beg for more money and say he has no money on a public forum. You know? You can't, like, keep begging and, like, think people aren't gonna notice.
Might leave the camera on and jerk off. It's my day off. Spend money on pulls
I don't
and
know
damn
if
shit.
I don't know if he was the highest paid.
It's my day off. Might go out with my bitch wife. Can't give me money today. Give me money today.
This is where my fucking money goes to every month. Garbage dump, grocery shopping, pay my taxes, pet store, paying my bills, blowing his money on mobile games, blowing his money on this and that. I'm spending all this money by DoorDash for my business. I need to put disgusting food in the mouths of my family members. Obviously, I need tips. Yes, I spend money on mobile games. Okay? These are my life priorities. Pay my taxes.
It's my day off. Might leave the camera on and jerk off. It's my
Yeah,
day
this song
off.
hits the nail on the head.
Spend money on pulls and damn shit. It's my day off. Might go out with my bitch wife. Can't give me money today.
Obviously, I need tips.
Give me money today.
This is where my fucking money goes to every month.
Shout out to the trolls.
For those who contributed, thank you. It would be great if we get a few more tips. To make up, earlier today, we did not hit the hat goal either. It's been a very slow day. It would be great if we could pick it up a little bit with maybe some contributions tonight with tips. If you can. Just saying. You know, I know some people are super chatting or whatever. That helps long term. But right now, I really can help. Tomorrow's my day off. The tips I'll have for my day off, you see?
Give me money today.
I'm the one who operated a successful YouTube channel. Please tip me. I'm the one who operated a successful YouTube channel. Because I have bills coming up. Please pay my bills. I'm nervous. Strapped for cash.
You better take a sip.
Please pay my bills. I'm nervous. Strapped for cash.
Get a real fucking job.
I'm the one who operated a successful YouTube channel. Please tip me. I'm the one who operated a successful YouTube channel. Because I have bills coming up. They fucked me again, left and right, and my ass is so fucking stretched out at this point. It's time to push back. It's time to push back. I'm the one who operated a successful YouTube channel. Please tip me.
Oh, you never heard this? Never heard this one?
Operated a successful YouTube channel. Because I have bills coming up. Now, I do have a favor to ask, okay? I mentioned this on tonight's late stream. I'm going to probably be mentioning it on every stream this week.
Here's the deal. This week, I have 2 very large bills due. But then, I also have my day off on Wednesday.
Oh, that's Meerkat.
Because I need you to refocus your support.
Big ups Meerkat,
if you're already
yo.
planning on supporting me this weekend.
He produces all these songs, almost all the songs that I play.
Fucking loser.
Feels this, feels that.
He's a loco.
Feels a beggar. Feels a beggar. Feels a joke, feels a clown. Feels this, feels that.
Always going broke.
Feels a beggar.
He's a loco.
Feels a beggar.
If you think that someone who has to live day to day on tips and shit is funny, oh, so hilarious that this guy has stuff financially tight. Ha 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 ha. No, it's not fucking funny. Now shut up.
Feels a joke, feels a clown. Feels this, feels that.
He's a loco.
Feels a beggar.
Begging.
Feels a beggar. Feels a joke, feels a clown.
Always going broke.
Feels this, feels that.
He's a loco.
Feels a beggar.
He's a loco.
Feels a beggar. It's not begging.
Okay, I'll be honest. It makes me nervous because I've noticed recently there's actually been an uptick in super chats, which is great. It helps the channel long term, and certainly I'm not being ungrateful. And if that's the only way that you can contribute or support the channel, great. If you can help me and tip me, please do. That's what I need help with right now, okay? Again, I'm not asking for anything above and beyond. You know idiots will come out in prayers. Phil.
13,000. AG Almighty 8 gang, pull up and get your shit splat gang.
Why he takes so... Dude, how is he gonna get through all the videos? 50? And like, he's gonna talk for like forever before.
Talking shit offline, they losing it. 10-year legacy on life support, out a Patreon. The mod's a bitch. I'm being goofy, it's just to send some bits. I ain't a snitch, but 3rd out of 3rd, he ain't never call a hit. Mid-mileage, Mr. Hustler, Vanilla on speed.
Oh, nothing but gray names, dude. It's all trolls.
He the golden child. Who else around? Picking swaggers and DSP on some goofy shit. KG a bitch. Trips to Japan, he get finesse by a chick. He a trick. I just made a brand new socket. What we do, huh? We just trolled a brand new op, bitch. AG Almighty 8 gang, what up? Get your shit scrambled, gang. You can't get played like Rambo, how would other pack your girl a snack? She go get swipe right to see how you react. DSP is how you don't play, he failing games every day. Buying fast food with the tips is why he gaining weight. We troll a chill, the slacks is real, man, it's been a drill. Subcon went up a few days ago, bro, you know that ain't real. The streams ain't chill, you yawn and complain about your bills. Cackle be gon' damn near every night, you need some gin for real. You diss Ninja, PewDiePie, and the Almighty. What the fuck? How you go feel when them Twitch cops not on your side? That ass bang. Kicking the furries, what these do sweet just like some McFlurries. Chat put on sub, only mode the moms don't have to worry. Do them dirty, X pull up with the shit.
What's he doing, dude?
What's the purpose? Praise be his name, Almighty at your service. Pull up, they log in, what's up?
Yeah, this is Tevin.
They talk tough.
Tevin and
Let me change up the style. Hey, game we go wild.
This is Tevin and Meerkat.
We hooligans cooling and bullying and fuck next we up now. Ha, hey, game we go wild. Hey, what? We hooligans cooling and bullying and fuck next we up now. Hey, shout out to Susan and big ups to Porsche for holding it down. Hey, niggas out here trolling with a couple grand. What the fuck? To me that sound like
you can find it on
do them dirty. X pull up with the shit, they get super nervous. What's the purpose? Praise be his name, Almighty at your service.
You could find all these songs on most of these songs you can find on that channel.
It's Tevin's fault. Seems to be working, right? Okay. What I need to do is I need to sync my phone so that we can start playing the clips. So welcome to the show, everyone. And I hope that you're all in a good mood. And I hope that you're all ready for some fun today as we react to the clips that you guys have submitted over the last week. Remember, the way this works, there's 2 groups of clips, basically. All right? And how do I get to my playlists? Here it is. So if I go to, yeah, we have 11 ultra videos and 40 standard member videos. So we have 11 videos that are from ultra members of this channel. These are people who pay the highest level membership, and you are guaranteed to have your video watched on the show. And I do the show once a week, so that's 4 videos in a month you get for your monthly ultra membership. Okay?
Face red droopy eyes in chat.
So we're going to watch those first, 11 videos. Then we're going to watch the member submissions, 40 different ones from standard level members. Those are tossed into a playlist and played in random shuffle order. So we could be watching anything from that playlist in any order, and depending on obviously what's get played and how much I react to it or whatever,
exactly.
You know, we'll see how far we get. Do I really realistically think we're getting through 51 clips today?
No.
No, I do not. I don't think that's happening. I think we'll probably get through
random
a good amount.
Random
but I don't
plays
think
for
we're
the
getting through
plebs.
everyone's clips today. So if you'd like to be a part of this
Those
fun
are for the
action,
low paying
become a member today. Standard members
peasants
will be in random order, and
They
you get a
get-
chance.
they get
Everyone has an
random.
equal chance to get their video watched. Or if you want
super members,
the absolute guarantee,
super member, ultra member. Is it ultra?
The absolute guarantee that
Ultra member.
you are going to be having your video watched. Become an ultra member, and you'll get 4 a month. Okay.
Ultra dent.
Also,
dude.
if you contribute
Become
to
an
this
ultra
stream in any
dent
way
today.
during the live stream, thank you. This is how I make money on this channel. Anything that's watched today, I can't have ad revenue on. All the videos I watch for this show get
The only
claimed,
thing required
okay?
is your life savings.
So, if
Also, delete your social media.
you like this content, you like the fact that I branched out this year, please support the channel by becoming a member, or maybe a super chat, a super
Also,
sticker, a
give me
membership,
money.
or a gifted membership. People here would very, very much accept a gifted membership. Trust me, at one point we had over 130 because we had tons of gifted memberships. Today we have 79. It'd be great if we get to like 85 today. That would be really great. So please consider becoming a member if you like this content. By the way, coming up in next week, 1 week from tomorrow,
Bill has
we're going to be doing some
Bill has
special
his-
stuff.
he has
during
his own dented
DSP's
orchestra.
DSP or DSP's Digital Summer Party, including some tier maker videos. Those are going to be on this channel. Also including some food videos from summertime recipes my wife is going to make. Those are going to be on this channel. So there's going to be a lot of extra content here on DSP Reacts next week. In addition, in July, I'm actually bringing back the long form React event. We're going to react to a machinima documentary. All right. So that's going to be a special event here on the channel sometime in July coming up. All right. Also this week, by the end of this streaming week for me, so probably like Tuesday, Wednesday-ish, I'm going to be reviewing the Dungeons and Dragons movie and putting that review up on the channel as well. So there's a lot of new content in the next few weeks to month that are going to be on the channel to break it up and make some extra stuff for you guys to watch. And again, if you like that style of content, it would be great if you could support the channel in some way, whether a membership, a super chat, a gifted membership, a tip, all appreciated. Okay? All right. So we're going to get started momentarily. Let me actually sync the playlist. Hold on. It's working. By the way, I hit shuffle by accident, which I wasn't supposed to do. Ah, shit. Hold on. I don't think I was supposed to do that. I don't want to do that. Let's try this again. So, here we go. Okay, there we go. I didn't want to hit shuffle for the Ultra members. I just wanted it to be in order. So, okay. All right. I'm glad you enjoyed the movie review, Derek. By the way, shout out, someone did a super chat, but it's all kanji that I can't read. It's like a bunch of kanji and then 9781, so I can't read what your name is. I absolutely appreciate I absolutely appreciate the super chat and your support. Thank you for that. But I wish I knew how to say your name. I don't know how to say it. But thank you for the super chat regardless, okay? All right. We're going to get started in 1 minute. Yeah, I'm doing my best. My voice, like I said, my allergies are affecting me.
Why
I
1
actually just
minute?
went downstairs and I took an allergy pill. It's one of the pills I got on sale at Bed Bath & Beyond over the weekend last week. So,
On sale at
hopefully
Bed
this will
Bath.
help. Because definitely my throat has been
He
affected
gets
by
his medicine from Bed Bath and Beyond. What
my
the fuck?
allergies. Hopefully he feels better. We'll see.
Didn't they go out of business?
It says Matt Rambo Gaming in Japanese.
Oh, it was on
We'll make it a
sale.
Matt Rambo Gaming for the super chat.
It was on sale, dude.
I'll call you MGR. How about that?
Bro, they're going out of
MRG.
business.
Thank you, MRG, for the super chat.
They
I
got that
appreciate
cheap medicine, dude.
Okay. Are we ready to start? Let's do it, everyone. Let's begin. Here we go. Hello, everyone. Phil here, and welcome to DSP versus the Internet, my weekly clips react show here on DSP Reacts, where the members nominate videos to be watched and I react to them. We do this once a week here on the channel, and I want to say thanks to everyone here live. Thanks to everyone watching. I believe today would be episode 19 of the show for June 24th, 2023. This will be split up into probably 6 parts, so I hope that you'll check them all out slowly over the course of this week. If you become a channel member today, you will have access to this stream the moment it ends, and you can watch it uncut live here on the channel as an archive. In addition, it's the members who submit these videos. So if you become a member today, you can be a person to submit these videos for next week. Now, the way it works, if you're an Ultra member, you're guaranteed to have your video watched. And since I do this show 4 times a month, you get 4 videos watched every single month. If you're a standard member, well, then you're going to compete with all other members in a playlist that we're going to hit shuffle on and watch in a random order. Excuse me, to give you some perspective, this week, basically, we had over 50 submissions. I think we have 51 videos that are going to kind of be competing here to be watched. And so because of that, obviously, we're not going to watch all of them. So if you're a standard member, you have an equal chance of everyone else to have your video watched. But if you're the Ultra member, you're guaranteed to get your content watched 4 times a month. Pretty good value, all right? If anyone contributes during the show today, thank you so very much. As you know, I will do shout-outs between the parts. Thanks for understanding. Also, one final thing. Last week, we had an abrupt end to the show. I lost my internet. There was a vandal who destroyed some of the internet lines in this area, and there was 10,000 people who didn't have internet for about 24 hours. It sucked. Luckily, we did finish the show, and I was in my final kind of closing thoughts when this happened. Obviously, if that ever happens, I apologize. I did try to get the content up as soon as I could after the fact, and hopefully we don't have those kind of issues moving forward, all right? All right. All that being said, I think it is now time to get started with the show. All right, thank you very much. Without further ado, our first video of the week. I don't even know what this is. I guess we're about to find out. Here we go.
What happens if he gets too many Ultra members? Does the whole
it's Christmas.
system crumble?
So I guess there's really no better time to tell you guys my favorite Christmas
What if
story.
there's no time to
Christmas,
watch
you know,
any
the time of year where all the middle-aged
standard
women on
videos at
Facebook
all?
try to convince you that their whole family sleeps in matching pajamas and somehow magically wakes up with their hair done. That time of year where bad guys have to sleep with one eye open because they're not quite sure if America's going to take the day off or paddle a boat across a frozen river to try to kill them in their sleep. The time of year where the Marine Corps changes their selector switch from making people the less fortunate to helping the less fortunate. Yeah, we're talking about Toys for Tots. It all started in 1947 when then Major Bill Hendricks of the Marine Corps Reserve was instructed by his wife to deliver several handmade dolls to an agency that would give them out to children that were less fortunate. After attempting to do so, he would report back to his wife Diane to inform her that no such agency existed. To which Diane
hate this shit,
responded,
dude.
"Then fucking make one." And Major Hendricks would do just that. That year of 1947, the Marine Corps Reserve component out of Los Angeles, California,
I hate
would
this
gather
thing,
and
dude.
distribute over 5,000 toys to children that
I had absolutely no idea that
This
Toys for Tots was started by the Marines. I had no idea at all. Interesting.
were less fortunate. The following year in 1948,
Bro,
the
this
Commandant
short
of the
form-
Marine
this
Corps,
short
seeing
form
what a huge
shit is,
success
like,
it was,
really
would make it a
hard.
standard across the entire nation. This effort by the Marine Corps would eventually turn into the non-profit organization we know today as Toys for Tots, where they deliver on average 18 million toys a year to children that are less fortunate. And now for my favorite Christmas story. Orville Smith, a store manager of Best Buy in Augusta, told the
Yeah,
police
they
he
paid-
observed a
someone
male
paid for
customer
this.
later identified as Tyrone Jackson of Augusta on surveillance cameras
Someone
putting a
pays good money
laptop
for this.
computer under his jacket. When confronted, the man became irate, knocked down an employee, drew a knife, and ran for the door. Outside that door on the sidewalk were 4 Marines collecting toys for the Toys for Tots program. Smith said the Marines stopped the man, but he stabbed one of the Marines, a Corporal Philip Dunnigan, in the back. The injury did not appear to be severe. After the police and ambulance arrived at the scene, Corporal Dunnigan was
does anybody
transported
watch
for
Blade?
treatment. See if I can
And
read it this time
second
without
question,
laughing.
did
Okay, here we
anybody
go.
watch
The subject
Blade
was
last
also
night?
transported to the local hospital with 2 broken arms, a broken ankle, a broken leg, several missing teeth, possible broken ribs, multiple contusions, assorted lacerations, a broken nose, and a broken jaw. Injuries that he sustained when he fell off the curb after he stabbed the first Marine, according to the police report.
Bro, my
He
ear.
fell off the curb. Whoops. He slipped, he tripped, and apparently he was like Mr. Glass from the M. Night
Yeah, did
Shyamalan
anybody
movies and
watch
broke
Blade
all of his
last
limbs at
night?
once. That's exactly what happened, I'm sure. Okay.
That's not a war crime if the curb did it, apparently.
'Cause
what
the-
happened?
the
It was
stream
gravity,
ended
I
with,
swear. I bet all that guy wants for Christmas is his
with
2
Blade
front
and
teeth.
Chicken Andy
and the
getting
best part
pulled
about this
over by the
story is
cops
everybody's like,
in
that
a-
didn't
in a
actually
lift.
happen. That's got to be fake. That can't be true. No, here's
Big
his jump
Chungus.
score. Mostly true. And the only reason it's mostly
And that's-
true is
and
because they
that's- and then
didn't
he
quite
turned the
believe it
stream
was
off.
just the curb. Which is fair, but in the military you have to understand reality isn't defined by what actually happened. It's defined by whoever
I
has
was
the
trying to
most
figure out
sworn
what happened.
statements saying what happened. Meaning that if all 4 of those Marines are like,
It's all good.
motherfucker fell down, I don't know. Then that's what fucking happened. And then there's the other part,
Oh,
which
yeah.
I've said
Oh,
before.
there
if you
you
ever have
are.
a chance to hang out with
See,
Marines,
just
do
the
it,
person
because
I was
worst
trying
case
to
scenario,
ask.
the cops show up, and one of them is
Yeah, dude,
always
last
a Marine
night- dude,
that's
I
going to let you
recorded
off
it.
easy. And then even if the cops do show up, one of those motherfuckers...
I recorded it.
All right.
I'd love to play it for you.
So I guess this guy tells a lot of stories related to the military,
maybe-
right? Like
maybe I
last
can
time
a
we
little
heard him
bit.
do a documentary about like a military story, right? About
Bro,
that,
it was
that,
a nightmare,
submarine
dude.
or the boat that
It was
they
a
got a
nightmare
submarine that
last
took out a
night,
bunch
dude.
of
It was
stuff,
so
and now
funny.
they're talking about
It was one of the funniest
these
things I've
Marines that
seen
do
like
Toys for
live
Tots.
from
I
Blade.
never knew that Toys for Tots was from the Marines. It's just very interesting. All right, interesting. Good start. Let's continue.
Chicken
What's
Andy
next?
was like, I don't know,
You
dude.
should
He
really
was on
start using
something,
a
dude. He
credit
was all
card. It's the
fenced out,
financially responsible thing to do.
and he like
The world.
just like
according to
nodded.
John.
Why do I get
just
the
like
feeling this is
fell
gonna be a
into- and just,
parody
like,
video?
fell onto
Hello
the
and welcome
ground,
to the
just, like,
world
laid
according
there
to
for
John.
like
My
2
name is
hours.
Jonathan Paula. On today's
And left
episode,
his
we're going to
camera
talk
up
about
streaming the
financial
whole time.
responsibility, specifically the debate between credit cards and debit cards. Now, for the
And Blade
uninitiated,
was,
a
like,
debit
lit
or
Romney.
credit
He
card
was,
is
like,
a small
spitting on
plastic
him
card
and-
you
and,
hold
like,
in your wallet
burning him with
and bring to a
cigarettes and
store
shit.
in exchange for goods or services. Now, as for the
then
difference as
Big
to how
Chungus
these
was
cards
trying to, like,
actually
fold
operate,
everything
it's
together.
real simple. A debit card, you swipe it at the store, say you're buying a
It was pretty
$500
great, dude.
TV. That $500 is deducted immediately from your checking account, meaning money you already have stored in the bank. If you don't have that money available, well then the purchase will either not go through or it'll deduct more money than you have and you'll get charged an overdraft fee. Whereas a credit card is
correct.
based on a credit limit. I could have, say, a $20,000 limit on my credit card, meaning I can
What
spend
the
up to that
hell?
amount before I get any fees or overdraft charges.
20
so I can buy that
a $20,000 limit on your credit card. Holy shit. Like, you must have really good credit to have a $20,000 limit on your credit card.
$500 TV or a $5,000 TV and not worry about it. But in 1 month's time, then I have to pay
Yeah.
for it. And if I don't pay it off in full, that's when you start getting fees and interest, etc. But in the long run, a credit card allows you to buy more and do a lot more with it. In fact, there's no real argument or debate here. A credit card is better than a debit card. In
Actually,
every
no,
way,
I
one thing
can't
can
play
be
it
better
on
than
stream
another thing.
'cause-
And yet, I still keep running into people who swear
'cause
by their
Lit
debit
Romney.
cards and refuse to get a credit card. And this
I can send the
perplexes me,
video
and
to
I'm going
you
to
if you
explain
want it.
why credit cards are definitely the way to go.
All right.
First,
From a credit perspective, okay, and for someone who's had many credit
Send you a
problems
Google
and
Drive
financial
link.
problems,
You are
the
interested.
credit card has so many benefits, it's absolutely correct. For example, a credit card usually will allow you to have protections for fraud. A credit card will usually have some kind of a incentive to use it, like a rewards program where you can earn points or you can actually earn credit towards the card. That's like free money. There's some credit cards are like, if you spend a
Free
certain
money,
amount of money in
baby.
a certain amount of time, you get loyalty points.
Free money, baby.
And then
It's
you
all
can use
free
it to pay
money,
your
baby.
balance off. You could use it to get like frequent flyer miles. If you fly a lot, you buy a lot of plane tickets, you can earn like free promotional credits in that way. Okay, so there absolutely positively are
Easy
great
money.
benefits to having a credit card, but the catch is you have to be completely financially responsible. You have to be in a situation where you know you can pay
That's
down that
true,
balance.
Phil. That's true.
And not have it just constantly accruing interest every
You
month.
don't want to
If you
have to
don't pay it
declare
off in
bankruptcy.
full every
yeah.
month, what you spend, that is, it's going to accrue interest, and then you're going to have to pay a lot of money on it. And what ends up happening is that's exponential interest, where every month it just recalculates on itself. It becomes more and more. Your minimum payments go up and up and up, and that's where you get into trouble.
Dude,
that's the problem. If everyone was financially responsible, and if everyone could absolutely be guaranteed that they were going to pay off their credit card every single month, then credit cards are better. The problem is there's risk. There's this risk involved. With a debit card, there's zero risk. If you don't have the money, you can't make the purchase. So,
bro, doesn't that say
there
something,
you go.
though?
With the credit card, you're going to make the
when-
purchase, but then you have to deal with the repercussions of having made that purchase later. If you had all that buying power, right? Let's say you have, I don't know,
Dude,
a
somebody...
$2,000 credit card.
There's an
correct?
ultra dent
And you're
paying
going
him to
clothes shopping.
Paying him to watch
All right.
this, dude.
Now you shouldn't
So
be
even
spending
his
that
ultra
much
dents
money.
are
Maybe
trolling
you
him,
should only
dude.
be spending about $100 today on
Like-
clothes. But you have the $2,000 credit
His top
card,
pay
and you just
pigs are
happen
trolling
to
him.
see a jacket that's $250 and it looks amazing. Are you not tempted to buy it on the credit card because you know you can buy it? Now, you know that you shouldn't buy it because you can't afford to make that payment this month, but you could buy it and then pay it slowly, but then there's interest. You see? There's the temptation and there's responsibility.
Why is he
and that's the
ranting, man?
problem. Most people who get credit cards, sadly, don't really have that level of responsibility. They overspend and then they can't pay it off over time, and then they end up in bad financial problems. So that's the catch. Are there tons of benefits to having a credit card? Absolutely there are. But at the same time, it's a trick that you have to be so ready to handle what you're putting on that card and pay it off right away, or else in the long term, it's worse. It's kind of hard to... It's almost like... I'm trying to think, like, what's the best way to explain.
Unless Phil just
I always
submitted
say
this himself.
the best way to go through life is to not have
And
that temptation.
It's like just a
Like,
fake,
for example, some people
it's a
say
fake
to me,
react.
How is it that you've lost weight in the last 5 years? And I answer, because we have home cooked meals all the time, and
Derek
I literally
IP
don't have
follows
things in my house that
children?
would tempt
Whoa.
me. I don't have greasy chips. I don't
that's
have
risque
sugary
right there.
chocolate or cake, or none of that's in my house. When it's not there, the temptation's not there, I'm not going to do the bad thing, and therefore over the years I've lost weight. So if you don't have the credit card, you don't have the temptation to spend on the credit card. If all you have is a debit card and you have a limit because only what's in the bank account is what you can spend, you're way more apt to not do the wrong thing. Do you see?
I like
Okay, let's
Oreos.
First and foremost,
Me
identity
too. I
theft
love
and
Oreos.
protection. If someone steals and uses your debit card, they're going to buy something and that money's coming right out of your bank.
Yep,
Now, you
he's
could
right.
contest it and maybe eventually get the money back. But with a credit card, you can just call the credit card company and dispute it, and that charge will be immediately
That
removed.
Key West shirt.
And none of the money is ever spent.
Wrong. That's incorrect. That's
Wrong.
complete misinformation. What ends up happening is you have to call the credit card company, you have to file a claim, they launch an investigation to prove that it wasn't you that did it. So, for example, let's say you live in Washington State like I do, but all of a sudden there's charges from Florida. How did I spend my card in Florida? I'm here in Washington. This is where I live. You contact the company, they'll look into it, and usually after a period of investigation, which could last weeks to months, they'll wipe that off of your statement and you won't be responsible for it. There's been situations where it doesn't work. For example, there was this one time that I went to a furniture store.
Bro, he's
and
not gonna watch
I wanted
any
to
of the
buy
videos.
a dining set and a couch. Okay?
Bro.
They quoted me a price. I agreed to the price. They
We're
charged it to my card.
Not even halfway through
2
the
months
video.
later, they charged me an additional charge saying that was the fee for the couch. And I'm like, wait a minute. No. You quoted me the price. I agreed to it. So I disputed the charge. And after like a month of investigation, the credit card company denied it and says, well, it's he said, she said, we can't prove it. This wasn't outright theft. Therefore, we're not granting your claim. So,
Good. They shouldn't grant your
yeah,
claim, dude.
basically, it's not what he's saying. He's acting like, oh, it's just a given. It's an easy thing. It's not. It's a professional thing you have to do. There's investigations that get launched. By the way, if they prove that you're trying to do fraudulent stuff all the time, they'll close your account. So, yeah, he's definitely oversimplifying the situation. What he's saying is not necessarily true.
So, because there's that 30-day window between when you actually buy it and when you have to pay for it, they give you a much bigger safety net because in essence you are paying the credit card company for your purchase and not the store directly as you would with a debit card. Point number 2 why they're better. You're going to build your credit history.
This is correct.
If you're going to be swiping a plastic card, you might as well just use a credit card because it's the same habit, the same motion. But with a credit card, you're building your credit history. And why is that important? Because somewhere down the road, you might not be thinking about it yet, but you might want to buy a house or buy a car. And when that happens, you're going to have a mortgage or a finance plan. And that plan is based in part on your credit score. Building a good credit score takes a lot of time. And one way to do that is to have a credit card, pay it down on time, consistently, and show borrowers and banks and lenders that you are good with their money and they can...
He's right. But the double-edged sword here is that if you have balances on those credit cards that you don't pay off in full all the time, that hurts your credit. So let's say, for example, you took out a credit card for the idea that you want to build up your credit history. You want to show I've been using credit for 5-10 years and that you're responsible. But then, well, wait a minute, you have a balance on your credit card. That hurts your credit score. So you were intending to help your credit score, but it hurt it instead. So again, it's a double-edged sword depending on how responsible you are with your credit. So again, he's right, but he's not really telling the full situation here.
Trust you to buy stuff. Now for the third reason as to why credit is better, you can rent cars with it and book hotels. I haven't had too many instances happen to me personally, but I have heard horror stories where you get off a plane, you're in a foreign city and you want to go rent a car and they only accept credit. Part of the reason is they want to make sure you can pay for it if you total their car.
True.
And you might only have $20 in your debit account or only $20 in your wallet. And the fact is they want insurance and a lot of credit cards have that insurance built in. So if you want to be able to rent a car or book a hotel,
I tried to rent a car with the debit card
any other form
and they
of
wouldn't
payment.
take it.
Now for the
That's
fourth reason,
interesting. That
and
one I
my
didn't know
personal
about.
favorite, credit
How do you
cards
not
earn
know
you
that?
points and reward money.
Have you ever
Many
rented a
credit
car?
cards
This is
offer you
correct.
bonuses for everyday regular purchases. Just continue with your normal spending habits and you'll get free money. Over the last 3 years, I have earned over $1,000 in this reward money. And all I had to do was keep buying gas, food, groceries, and other fun stuff I like to buy every single day. So why not use a credit card? If you're going to be making these purchases anyway, use a credit card while you do it, and over time, that 1% will add up and you can get yourself something nice at the end of the year. Now, the only real argument against credit cards is a rather irrational and unreasonable one, and that is, I'm terrible with my money and I can't handle it. I don't have any willpower. If I have a credit card here, well, what if I just go and buy something I can't afford? That's the dumbest fucking thing I've ever heard. Why would you buy something you can't afford? That is the cardinal rule of financial advice.
What?
No, see.
That's all people do.
And this is where someone who's never been in a situation
What?
can't speak to it because they think that they're just smarter than you.
That's
all right?
what people do.
That's
What
really
is that
not
guy
what
talking
happens.
about?
What happens is you think you can afford it and then you can't. So for example, let's say, okay, I'm furnishing a house. So I have to buy like I just said, a couch. So you buy the couch, you think you can afford it. Oops, I lost my job.
Oops.
Now what do I do?
Oops.
Right? Or, oops, my car broke down.
Oh, the helicopter.
And obviously I need to fix the car.
The helicopter
to
crashed.
get to work. So I have to spend $5,000 on the car. Now I can't afford to pay the
Somebody
couch.
stole my tire.
You see, that's really what happens. It's not, oh, I'm an idiot who went up there and racked up every card to maximum and it screwed me over because I'm a dumb, irresponsible moron. It's, oh, I had a plan and then sadly things in my life went awry and now the plan I can't adhere to anymore. You know, that's really what happens to people. Now, I'm sure there's people who are completely irresponsible with money as well, but most people are, you know, when horrible things happen, it's not always because there's some kind of a fucking idiot, okay? This guy obviously has never had anything happen to him in his life, and therefore he doesn't understand how things can go wrong. So it's kind of messed up that he says it like that. Oh, yeah, you know, if you're a fucking idiot and you're irresponsible. No, it's because life happens, you know?
Yeah,
I couldn't tell you how many times.
No, he's right though. You're an idiot.
That you're not planning on, and then you.
He is right about that, Phil.
Man, you know, so if you didn't have the debt, right, then you don't have to worry about.
You shouldn't buy shit you can't afford.
Pay it off because something else came up that's way more important that has to be dealt with. So, yeah.
Unfortunately, idiots do though.
I definitely feel like this video has a lot of truths to it, but at the same time, it's very one-sided and it's very from one particular situation or viewpoint. It's absolutely not 100% truthful at all.
Yes,
right?
it is.
It's just not.
Yes, it is.
So
it is, Phil.
A little disingenuous.
No,
but in general, some of the
true.
things he's saying do ring true. So
it all applies to you, dude. It all applies to you. You're an irresponsible idiot, dude.
My airplane seat has
oh
three
god,
rooms.
Dude, come
this
on.
back here, that's my bedroom.
The resident, the most ridiculous airplane seat in the sky. At Etihad residence. Etihad Airways.
Okay, this is it. I'm about to board the plane and fly in the Residence, which is a 3-room
like
airplane seat with like a living room, a bathroom, and a bedroom, and it's on an A380. This huge plane.
Welcome to the Residence. Please make yourself at home.
This is it. This is my seat. I think we're taking off now.
So firstly, we have your complimentary Etihad Wi-Fi voucher. We have your headsets, noise cancelling, pajamas, and also an additional loungewear robe. Very comfortable. Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I heard this guy's name, but I don't know who he is.
It's the actual signature of the pilot, Tim.
What did Phil just say?
I'll now begin with a little tour. First is this room here. This room is considered like the living room.
He's what?
If you walk back here through my hallway, you get to this room. This is the bedroom, an entire bedroom. And then if you head back to the living room, on the way there is this room. All right, back to the living room. It's got 2 full-size seats. And when I say full-size, I don't mean like a regular airplane seat. I mean like what is effectively
basically
2 fully reclining seats. It really feels a lot more like a couch maybe. Now just across from this gigantic seat is this little bench here. And in addition to it serving as a great footrest, you could also just sit here. And then under this cushion,
mini fridge.
Yo, I can't wait till we get to random dent videos.
Legroom. Typically,
some of those random dent videos, I'm just like,
in this seat,
like, what the fuck?
He's got sneaker slippers.
And then people submitting racist clips of Phil, like from his own channel. And then he reacts to every one of them because his ego's so big that he has to like rationalize everything. It's great.
So
yeah, thanks Casey. Thanks Casey. Nice stat.
But if I move over about
your airplane's nicer than my apartment. That's I feel great, dude.
Quite the margin.
I feel great. A room in your airplane is bigger than my studio apartment.
This is seriously
gotta cost that's like 14
thousands and thousands of dollars for this flight. It's gotta be.
So cool, dude.
Now, when you're back here, you have like a proper bedroom. So the bed is like a real bed, like a proper bed. That's just a mirror. Now, what feels really extraordinary about this, besides the fact that I'm laying in a bed on an airplane, is just the sheer amount of privacy you have. So when you're in the seat, you definitely have privacy.
The one thing that gets me about this, though, is like, imagine if like you're on this plane, and because it's a small plane, obviously, right? This is not a huge plane.
Is this going to be about money, dude?
Private charter jet.
Is he going to say something about money?
You imagine if you're like in bed and then you hit fucking bad turbulence and you just get tossed, right? You just get tossed and you're flying and bouncing off the goddamn walls and shit. Because I've been on some bad flights. I've been on some flights with some of the worst turbulence I've ever. You wouldn't even think it existed. You're like your guts are getting smashed, right?
I don't think I've ever seen...
Oh, it's a huge plane? Oh, it is? People are saying this is actually a giant plane. I didn't know. It's an Airbus? I missed that.
I don't think I've ever seen this guy without glasses on.
It's an Airbus. Giant plane. Oh, okay, never mind. Then even if there is turbulence, it probably wouldn't be that bad. Unless, obviously, something horrible's happening, right? I've been on some small planes. It's like, oh, my God, the turbulence is so bad. Can you imagine? You're in bed. You're like, whoa, you're thrown out of the bed. You're like, oh, fuck. You're bouncing all over the fucking walls and shit, right? Anyway.
There's this wall here, but look, somebody could just kind of peek over. There's no windows, no one can get back here. There's a big bed, and there's a TV for you.
What the fuck were they watching? What was that?
Yeah, I think he should just get glasses tattooed on his face.
That was the turn down service.
Get his eyes, get his corneas tattooed black.
I guess, so the question is, what kind of flights is this for? It even says this is the most expensive plane ticket in the world, and it probably costs. I'm gonna guess this is like $10,000. Seriously, but anyway, my question would be, excuse me, geez.
What the hell?
My question then would be, what flights? Like, where does this go, right? Because if you're gonna pay that much money to have a room, a movable hotel room, the question is, like, it has to be a long flight, right? Can you imagine if there's only like a 3-hour flight, but you're spending that much money for the flight, right? Abu Dhabi, Saudi Arabia is where it goes. Oh yeah. Okay.
Now, an airplane bathroom is
Eric
usually the
IP
grossest
says
place on the whole plane. It's basically a flying porta potty. But with this seat, you get a private bathroom. You don't have to share this bathroom with anyone. This is just my bathroom. If you wanted to use the toilet with the door open, you definitely could. And in addition to all these fancy amenities,
Yeah, I don't know.
you have your
I don't really know what this guy like used to do.
Right here.
So you take a shower on the plane. Huh.
He's like one of those like original YouTubers, right, or some shit.
Yes, I'm sure he got in nude with the
This is how
camera.
much time you have. When it gets to red, you're out
It
of
feels
water.
like so uncomfortable with any type of like nudity or anything at all. Listen to him laugh, dude.
Takes a 10-minute long shower.
If he sees a guy without a shirt on, he's like, oh my god.
All right, so Derek says the flight from New York
I
City
saw
to
his
London is
nipples.
listed at 6 hours, 55 minutes. It never takes that long. That's for the entire private jet. The NYC to Abu Dhabi is $64,000. $64,000 for this ticket. What the hell? Oh, definitely worth it. Definitely worth it.
Didn't bring any extra underwear. I tried to wash these in
I
the
guess if you're
shower.
into traveling videos, you
Probably
probably
a terrible idea.
know who he is.
He didn't bring extra underwear. Wow.
I bet
So
money.
this is, what's this?
I bet
The
money
regular
that
area?
Phil's
The
gonna
not private area.
Phil's gonna talk shit about like how much money this guy makes off these videos or some shit. Like at the end, Phil's gonna be like, "Well,
Oh, it's shared.
this guy's making a ton of money off this." I
It's
mean, I don't know,
shared
like,
because there were other people there.
this guy,
There-
you know.
Yeah. So basically, it's not a private thing. There's other people there, but you have your own private area, but you have to walk through it to get to the other areas. I thought it was like a room. I thought it was actually like a flying hotel room. It's not. Okay, well, that was a little revealing, what he just showed there.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, no, I get that.
Was he gonna eat?
I get that.
Tacos?
It's like the airline.
It's my first course.
It's not like
My
actually
first
his.
Thank
I bet you he's gonna talk shit though
main
about
course?
this. He always talks shit about like the views they get and like.
It's a passion fruit sorbet.
Thank you. Palate
It's just,
cleanser.
it's pathetic. It's pathetic.
Second main course. So we're just
It's
about
pathetic.
there, which means I have to get off this plane soon, which is unfortunate. See, there are two things that you never really get when flying on an airplane, and that's space and privacy. And this flight had a borderline ridiculous amount of both of those things. Look, this is an empty seat right here. So in conclusion, I didn't pay for this flight. They gave it to me for free, so I'd make a YouTube video about it. But,
There you
but
go.
if you're looking to spend about the
There you
price
go,
of a
you know?
new Toyota on one flight, what an experience.
Okay, so it's like 30K, what 40K? It's like 30 to 50K for one flight.
It was wonderful.
Dude, that would be lit, dude.
Wow. Well, that was interesting.
But that's the
To
thing,
say the
you know?
least, right? Very interesting. But wow, is that worth it? Absolutely not, right? Absolutely ridiculous. The price of that. I mean, if you're filthy rich, it doesn't matter. But You know, that's things that none of us will ever experience that shit, right? But even then, it wasn't fully private. I was
speak for
getting the impression
yourself.
at the very end there.
Speak for yourself, buddy.
That it was all completely private.
Not you. You're in bankruptcy,
there's actually
dude.
this general
You'll
area
never
you
experience
walk through
that.
with all these other people there, and so it's not.
I'll experience that before you do.
So
be sure about
what was
that.
The last flight I took? What was the most expensive? Last flight I took was to Connecticut and back to see my parents and get married, and that was 2019. What was the most expensive flight? I don't know. I couldn't even tell you. I don't remember. I used to fly all over the place for Street Fighter, and sometimes those would be very expensive. I remember spending over $1,000 on flights before, but I couldn't tell you.
Barely through two Ultra videos.
I've never flown full first class or anything like that. So
it's not looking too good for the peasants today.
That's it for DSP versus the Internet Part 1 for June 24, 2023. I hope you enjoyed it. A good variety of stuff. We're
not
still
looking too
watching
good for the peasants at the bottom.
Submissions from Ultra members. I hope that you enjoyed the part. Thanks for watching. We'll be back shortly with more, and see you then. Okay. So, guys, thank you so far. Interesting first part. Let's do a shout out here because I did receive a $20 tip from 1 Minute Man. Thank you very much to 1 Minute Man for your daily support of my content. And let's get that up on the leaderboard here. The only bummer is that the animations will be blocked now by DSP REEAcked. See that? So maybe what I should do, hold on. There we go. There we go. All right. And let's get him on the leaderboard. Thank you for that. So we're at the Gunner Glasses goal. I'll toss on my Gunner Glasses for you guys. Thank you for that. If we hit $100 today, you'll get to vote on a hat for me to wear for the rest of the stream. And any other contributions, greatly appreciated. Again, guys, I make absolutely nothing on these videos. It's the crowdfunding support during the streams and the memberships that make this channel viable. If it weren't for the crowdfunding and the memberships, I wouldn't be able to make this kind of content. So if you could, I would appreciate if you could support in some way today, whether it be liking this stream or a super chat or a membership or a gifted membership or possibly a tip. Thank you in advance to anyone who supports the channel. Okay. Are we good? All right. Without further ado, let's continue. Part 2, here we go. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to DSP versus the Internet, episode 19 for June 24, 2023. This is part 2. If you didn't see part 1 yet, give it a look here on the channel. And I hope that you're enjoying so far. That was a good variety of stuff in part 1. Let's swing right into part 2. We're still watching Ultra membership missions. So if you become an Ultra member of the channel, you're guaranteed to have your video watched on the show 4 times a month. And these are the Ultra members we're getting through right now. Let's see what's next.
I asked 20 doctors from YouTube to give me one health tip they give their patients as it relates to their medical specialty. This video might actually...
All right, this is 11 minutes long. I don't know if we'll watch the whole thing. This is the same guy, Dr. Mike, I think, from last week, who was debunking TikTok stuff. But we'll watch a few of these. Let's see if we can learn something from these. We probably won't watch it all.
Actually save your life one day. I'll go first. My name is Dr. Mike. I'm a family medicine doctor, which means I am one of the only specialists qualified to treat most ailments and provide comprehensive health care for people of all ages. One health tip I give my patients is to never stick anything smaller than your elbow in your ear canals. This is because too many people are using tools like Q-tips to pull out earwax, when in reality, they're only packing earwax deeper in and even damaging the skin, potentially leading to an infection.
Hi, my name is Dr. Glockenflecken.
I was going to say this. He's right. For many, many years, I did use Q-tips. And if you remember, I was getting chronic ear infections, right? I was. So now I don't use them anymore. And the truth is, besides occasionally having a little bit of an itch
fake,
inside
dude.
of my
What's this
ear,
guy's
it
name?
really hasn't affected me at all. If it's itchy, I go like this.
Glaucomaflecken?
And I don't think that I never needed to use Q-tips at all. I was using them for almost my whole
What
life.
is this guy's name?
Just something that I picked up.
What is this?
When I was a kid, you know? So, don't do it, because it could lead to problems. I wonder now if I could actually use headphones again, because I stopped using the Q-tips. I don't know, but
You see this guy's name? This doctor?
I'm an ophthalmologist. Eyeballs. If you think you've lost a contact lens or an eyelash in your eye, don't worry.
Is that
it
a-
cannot
it's a
migrate
joke.
back into your brain. That's something a lot of
It's
people
just-
worry
it's a
about.
joke, Really?
It's
okay.
most likely just
Alright.
stuck underneath your eyelid. You have tissue layers that prevent things from moving further back.
Hello, my name's Ed Hope. I'm an NHS doctor working over in the UK in the emergency department, or as you may know it,
He's a
as
comedian
the
and an
emergency
eye doctor.
room.
Wow,
it's
it's amazing.
super useful for us if you ever end up in the emergency department. If you bring a list of your medication and any diagnosis you have, and the dates of any significant illness or operations, and be prepared for a long wait. So it's always good to have your phone charger too.
I'm Dr. Danielle Jones, known online
These are
as
fast.
Mama Dr. Jones,
These are like super fast, right? Huh.
and I am an OBGYN physician. That means I specialize in pregnancy and gynecologic problems. Stop throwing out
it
your
seems like they're
favorite
shorts,
undies
Phil.
because of period
I don't know.
stains. After an initial
Wait,
rinse,
what?
grab some powdered meat tenderizer, sprinkle it on the stain, and let it sit for about 30 minutes.
Wow.
Throw it in the wash as usual, and when you take it out, the stain will be gone.
What?
Bromelain, the active ingredient in most powdered meat tenderizers, is actually a proteolytic enzyme. This means that on the steak, it breaks down proteins to make the cut more tender, but on a blood stain, it breaks down proteins to pull the stain out.
Oh, that's
It sounds like magic, but it's actually science.
That's
Hi,
next
everybody.
level serial
I'm Dr.
killer
Winters,
shit
also
right
known
there.
as the Dentist on social media, and I am
not gonna
actually
comment
a
on that
dentist
one.
who
I didn't even know
specializes
that,
further
dude.
to become an orthodontist, and we deal with moving teeth with braces and aligners.
This guy is always surprised. Holy crap, his eyebrows are crazy. I wonder if he purposely makes his eyebrows look like that, or that's natural, but dude, what is going on?
Back for you because you've probably been brushing your teeth wrong your entire life. Most people brush their teeth completely flat, side to side like that.
No, I don't.
What you actually want to do is
and down.
angle it up at a 45-degree angle and get up underneath the gum tissue as well as the tooth, because some of your teeth hides up underneath the gum tissue and you never clean it. So turn that 45-degree angle, brush your teeth for 2 minutes,
That looks
and your
like a
teeth will
weird
be cleaner
alternate
than they've ever
reality
been
John
in your
Cena.
entire life.
Well, that's funny because what he just said is not what I was told, and of course I was told someone a million years ago, right? An old dentist, is that just what he said. If you just brush side to side, you miss most of your tooth. You have to go up and down, and you have to be careful when you do it to not hurt the gum. But you just go up and down,
Yeah,
all the little
this is
crevices
weird,
and
dude.
in your mouth. So that's how you get it. But he's saying angle the toothbrush and do side to side. I never even heard that before. Huh.
My name is Dr. Dana Brems, and I'm a podiatrist, which is a foot
Yeah,
and
that
ankle
guy had
surgeon.
Botox.
One crazy foot hack is one of the most effective topical medications you can use for toenail fungus is actually just Vicks Vapor Rub. It has
Why does
eucalyptus
it look like
and
this?
menthol,
Look at
which
this.
are both antifungal.
Why is her face?
My name is Dr.
Dude, the
Anthony,
skin on
and
her
I'm
face
a
is stretched out.
board-certified
Like,
plastic
like that.
surgeon. One
Dude, all these
simple
people are
and
Botox
natural
to the
way
max,
plump your
dude.
lips is to put a drop or two of
What's
food-grade
going on?
peppermint oil
Look at
into
this
your
guy.
lip gloss, and then mix it up, and then apply the gloss onto your lips. It should
This
create
guy's
a
doing
very mild
self-Botox
tingling
injections,
sensation,
like, every
and your
morning.
lips will gently plump up a bit. If you're not tingling, then put a drop or two more in.
Yeah, but isn't that just an allergic reaction? What it is your lips are having a minor
Dude,
allergic
his skin is
reaction.
stretched so tight that dude, his face is like a basketball,
He's a
dude.
doctor.
And try again. But if your lips start to burn,
What the
then
fuck?
wipe it off, throw it away, and start over again with less peppermint oil.
Hey, my name is Dr. Alok Patel. I'm a pediatrician, specifically a pediatric hospitalist. So I take care of babies, kids, and teens who have been hospitalized for a variety of different reasons. Suck up some snot. For real,
Okay,
it's not that
this
gross.
guy doesn't
Babies and
have that
toddlers
much, does he?
tend to have runny noses, a lot of mucus during cold
This
and
guy
flu
has
season,
less,
which
dude.
lasts forever, and you can help them out with a nasal
He's got
aspirator
some
or a
lines.
nasal suctioning device. It clears their nose, helps them sleep better, eat better, improves their mood, and potentially prevents a problem from getting worse. It's also kind of satisfying.
Hello, my name is Dr.
Oh,
Austin
God.
Chang, and I'm a gastroenterologist.
Yeah, he's got the
otherwise known as
Botox.
a
He's
GI
Botoxed
specialist.
out too.
One important hack I can offer for the gut is that colorectal cancer, which is the second leading cause of cancer deaths when men and women are combined, is often preventable.
what is Botox
we have
like,
ways
just
to prevent this cancer, and it's often
easy
with a
to get?
procedure called a colonoscopy, where we can actually take a look inside the colon, find these precancerous
Phil.
growths before they
Phil,
turn
you
into
need
cancer
this.
and remove them. And that can actually help prevent cancer from happening.
I'm Dr. Curran and I'm a
Phil
general
needs
surgeon
that,
in the
dude.
NHS.
Coming up for me.
My job has me dealing
Yeah,
with
see?
basically anything you can find when you rummage around someone's
Well,
abdomen.
Phil, you might
One
as well
day
do it
could be
early.
cutting out bowel cancers, the next day slicing out badly behaved gallbladders. The most underrated life hack for optimized bowel health is probably just eating more fiber.
kinda had
Just
James
increasing your
Charles vibe.
fiber intake by 10 grams of fiber a day
Can't stop staring at his
reduces your
right
colon
eye,
cancer
which has an
risk by
abnormality in it, or some
10%.
big
It's not a bad
reflection,
exchange. 10
right?
grams of
Right
fiber is
eye?
a banana and 2 slices of
We'll
bread.
leave his right eye alone.
I didn't hear a
My
word
name
he
is
said. I
Dr.
got some
My
Michael
right eye's
Sweeney,
fucked
and I'm a
up, dude.
dual board-certified diagnostic and interventional radiologist. One
my
secret
man's
I'd like to
alone.
let you in on regarding my field of radiology is that we see everything. If you swallowed a chicken bone, we see it. Put something somewhere, we're gonna see that too.
Hey there, my name is Dr. Sanjay Juneja. I am a hemonc specialist, otherwise known as hematology and medical oncology, which specializes in blood disorders and cancer.
Okay,
One of
this
the
guy's
biggest
got some
tips that
lines on
relates
his
both to
forehead at
hematology
least,
and
thank
oncology,
God.
and it's not very provocative, is that we need to register for bone marrow transplants. People are waiting and hoping and praying that somebody swabs their mouth and sends it in because they have a short amount of time in which they'll live and have control of their cancer, their leukemia or whatever else, and they're just hoping this random person in the United States or Germany or wherever actually is a match that will save their life.
Hey guys, I am Dr. Shireen Idris, a board-certified
Why are we-
dermatologist,
come on,
and I am
Bill,
wearing
this is
sunglasses
stupid. Like, you
indoors
got so many
because I
videos to
just
get
had
through.
LASIK eye surgery. One tip that I really think you guys have to think hard about, especially when it comes to cosmetics
Dude,
and
keep
laser
those lasers
procedures,
away from
is
my
the
eyes,
following.
dude.
Would you go to the dentist and get your teeth cleaned without brushing
I'm
your
not
teeth
being that
every day?
0.00%,
The answer is probably no.
1%
A solid
that
skincare
goes
routine
blind,
is
dude.
the anchor to any sort of cosmetic procedure that you
That's
get
my luck,
in
dude.
office.
Hi, I'm Rena Malik, a urologist and pelvic surgeon. That requirement of drinking 8 glasses of water a day is a myth. This was recommended by the U.S. Food and Nutrition Board in 1945. However, it wasn't based on any sort of evidence-based scientific
Yeah, you end up
research.
looking like King
And
Cobra,
they know
dude.
that most of these fluids
Get that
are
laser
found
eye
in
surgery, you
prepared
might look like
foods.
Cobra.
So, unless your doctor tells you otherwise, drink when you're thirsty.
One eye was looking at
If
me,
you
the
are
other one was
outdoors
looking
in
at-
hot temperatures or exercising, consider drinking a little bit more. The trick is to look at your urine. If it's a light yellow color like lemonade, that means you're drinking enough. If it's any darker than that, consider drinking a bit more.
Hello, my name is Rohin. I'm a consultant interventional cardiologist from the UK.
All right, and then we're gonna go on now. We watched half the video, but it's kind of getting boring.
Oh, thank
right?
God, dude.
There's
Come
some
on.
interesting tips in there, though. All right.
Oh,
Well, nothing
thank
much
you.
to say about them, though. There's nothing
Unlike
really
its
to
many
react to.
portrayals, apathy is not only a state of mind but also a feeling. The Merriam
The portrayal of apathy through anime. Okay.
Webster Dictionary defines apathy as a lack of feeling or emotion, which is ironic in itself because
That's
apathy
Phil.
is, as you'd guess, an emotion.
lacks apathy.
Apathy can be hard to explain to others who haven't experienced it to a large extent, such as those who've only ever seen apathy in short bursts. Because, well, how do you describe a
I don't
feeling
know, dude.
of
What's
not
wrong with
wanting
these
to do
people?
anything, yet wanting to do everything all at once, properly, and in a detailed enough way for the other party to understand? You don't. I've personally only ever seen apathy displayed properly a few times, and even that may be just my experience with apathy rather than what others have felt and thought regarding it. And just like other emotions, apathy has been portrayed through the media.
Regard?
These portrayals may show a base level understanding of apathy, or they may be so detailed that the observers are sucked into the world and the characters themselves. And what other medium to use as an example but anime? Although I explained apathy as a somewhat universal feeling, anime displays different kinds of apathy in different ways. Apathy can be a result of loneliness, denial, and or a lack of trust which is properly displayed by Oregairu's Hikigaya Hachimon. It can also be, as the dictionary definition suggests, a complete lack of emotion or interest in anything, which is present in anime through characters such as Kiyotaka Ayano Kyoji from Classroom of the Elite and Hotaro Oreki from Hyoka. The third kind of apathy can be seen as a subcategory of the previous definition, but is instead caused by a lack of challenge. Saitama from One Punch Man and Aomine from Kuroko no Basket are great examples of this uncommon feeling. Like I previously said, Hikigaya Hachimon is a good example of an apathetic character because he's a depressed and lonely fart like you and I. Hachimon
Did
experiences
you just say a
apathy.
depressed and lonely fart? Is that what you just said? I don't know, like, I feel like there's something here, but the narrator's kind of boring, no? The narration's, like, very, very bland and dry, so it's hard for me to, like, it's hard for me to really, like, care. You know what I mean? Like, I'm like, blah, 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 blah. I wish that he had more, like, energy in his narration. One thing that I was going to say is that this is a big cultural difference between like the United States and Japan, is that in Japan, this whole feeling of there's so many people, and that because there's so many people, that many people have meaningless lives, and they become completely apathetic to everything around them. They don't care about anything. And there's people who become like completely isolated and lonely, and they don't care about life at all. They've actually started to find people who just like isolate themselves and just die by themselves, like shut-ins in their own homes and stuff. It's a cultural thing that's happening over there. More and more people who are going through life, they're not getting married, they're not going into any meaningful relationships, no kids, nothing. They just isolate themselves, have an isolated life, and just done. And it's very, very weird to think about, because in the United States, you think the opposite, right? Like there's everyone's involved in everyone else's life, constantly going on. Everyone's on social media, constantly involved in everything else, right? It's a whole different like culture over there. And so it's funny because I agree that sometimes when you play a JRPG or you watch an anime, these characters that just seem so bland, but I think it's actually a cultural choice that in Japan, actually having those kind of feelings of apathy towards everything around you is way more common than what we would see here in the United States. So it's kind of like a cultural disconnect almost, right?
Because he's lost his will to socialize like the rest of the mentioned characters, but he's unique because he doesn't care. Now, this isn't because he's too good at everything or because he has no reason to, but because he's been so emotionally hurt that he blocks both people and emotions out as a defensive mechanism. I know that this hasn't happened to most people, but what I know is that many people have experienced loneliness, many people have hated themselves, and many people have wanted to do something about themselves so badly, but never lifted a finger to do so. That right there is a description of Hachiman's state, and although someone may not have had the same experience as reaching this state, they're here regardless.
That is something that I will say. I do know lots of people in my life who their whole life are upset about something. Man, I really hate how this happens in government, or how this is how life is in this regard, or how this is with my job. But they become so apathetic to it that they don't actively try to change anything. You know, if you hate your job, why are you still there? Because I'm apathetic. I really don't have motivation enough to try to change my situation. I just coast through doing the bare minimum and existing, but not really doing anything to improve my situation. That's of course, that's apathy. It's just, you know, you just gotten used to this monotony of whatever your life is, and you just coast through it rather than trying to take active changes to improve it. That's another way that apathy can be, you know, experienced.
This state of being or feeling is that of apathy, and it's this feeling of wanting to have what everyone else has, yet being too scared to work towards it, and instead embracing the loneliness, the dirty looks, the words, and everything else until you're numb to it all. Despite being in the state that Hachiman is in, Oregairu walks the viewers and readers through how he climbed his way out of that hole, ultimately bettering himself. Something that I find great about the way that Oregairu does this is that it's done in a slow and realistic way, unlike other shows. Oregairu shows that someone's outlook on the world changes slowly, and even despite this change, their previous views and ideologies aren't suddenly overwritten. I found myself thinking that Hachiman had stayed relatively similar to how he was at the start of the series until Season 3 started pointing out all of the ways that he'd developed. Overall, it's a nice way to show how someone develops and betters themselves. Although you feel as though nothing has changed, you start to realize how much work has been put in. When you think about it, that's why Oregairu is a perfect representation of apathy. Hachiman isn't even the only example of a character who's lost it all. He's just the most convenient one that can apply to many people. Another quick, yet great example is Eren Yeager, who has lost everything and more, causing him to fall into a constant state of suffering, wishing he could finish it all, but being held back by the responsibilities that he's created for himself. Eren was put down by his own existence rather than the people around him, making him an uncommon example that many people wouldn't have been able to relate to. Other than being pushed to such a state, being too
Alright, I think that's enough of that. I mean, this is a 10-minute video, and I kind of get what they're going for, and I haven't watched 90% of these animes, so I'm never going to understand the references, right? But, I mean, I get it. Apathy can be something in life that really heavily affects you. It does seem like it is portrayed in anime a lot more than in other cultural forms of entertainment. You know.
Oh, look at the deflection, dude. The deflection.
American television
what
show
is that
I watched,
deflection,
there was a
dude?
character who just like was an isolated, apathetic person. You know what I mean? Everyone always has to, you know, they have their own thing going on or whatever, and and they all have their own interesting plot lines and everything. It's like, I'm not aware of that happening in American entertainment, but in Japan it seems way more common. Okay.
The Dancing Blanca?
Oh, hello, didn't see you there. I'm Commander Stephanie Sterling, and I'm a little bit
I don't know
ticked
about
off
that, John.
because of the noise. We're supposed to be filming for the video, and now I'm going to get a copyright strike. Thanks. Anyway, before you all start whining and complaining that, oh my god, they showed 15 seconds of wrestling again, as if it's too much, it's actually pertinent this time. There's actually a point, because first of all, we're talking about Street Fighter, which is like punching and kicking and that, and second of all, there is actually a really good wrestling-related allegory that I'm going to share at the end. So, enjoy!
Thank you.
Oh. Hi! I'm Stephanie Sterling, and I can't play fighting games. If you've ever heard me chat about them before, you'll be well aware that unless we're talking about the obvious exception that is Smash Brothers, I cannot fucking play those things. Oh, and let's take it as a blanket given that Smash Bros is an obvious exception in everything I say today, because despite the shared DNA, it's very clearly distinct from traditional one-on-one fighters. I've tried here and there, desperately at times, to get into the genre, but to my great sorrow, the only fighters I've ever played to any great degree are the same ones I always bring up when I have this discussion. Historically, my fighter experience still predominantly consists of Eternal Champions, Primal Rage, and Rise of the fucking Robots. Well, I say that. At least that's the list I've always given in the past, but things are different now. For indeed, here comes a new challenger. Street Fighter 6.
Yeah, I'm an ass man.
A game so playable, I can not only casually play it, I can play it to such an extent. I'm going to be publishing the very first fighting game review I've ever written in my near 2-decade reviewing career. That's phenomenal. That's a revelation. That is the accessible fucking brilliance of Street Fighter 6.
Oh, this should be
so
great,
let me
dude.
slightly rephrase
Yo, I
my
can't wait.
introductory sentence.
I can't wait to
Hi,
see what Phil
I'm
says about
Stephanie
this,
Sterling,
dude.
and I can't play fighting games as they've existed until now. I have a memory disorder that prevents me from recalling the complex button combinations that have come to typify the
can't wait
genre
to
with
hear what Phil
increasing
says about this.
intricacy. Even if I could remember them, I lack the physical dexterity for the buggers, while the ADHD responsible for my memory problems ensures I won't be able to keep track of them anyway alongside all the other systems and mechanics, while keeping an eye on an opponent who, by the time I've bashed into all the other hurdles, is actually the least of my trouble.
If you're wondering why I'm not saying anything, it's because there's literally nothing to comment on. Like,
Yo, big ups time and time
it's
again.
like Comment said, we knew this about Street Fighter 6. We knew that Street Fighter 6 was going to have accessibility with
Big ups,
input
brother.
shortcuts, with modern mode where you don't need to do inputs at all. It's just a button plus a direction or whatever. So, like, I get it. I have nothing to say. Like, there's literally nothing to say to add to this at all. Besides, good for Street Fighter 6. I'm happy that we finally have a fully accessible fighting game. I knew that this was going to be the case. There's some of my viewers like Jade who have never been able to fully play a fighting game before and now can.
I'm still
and that's
undecided,
excellent.
but
And it's also good that this game has non-competitive modes that people can enjoy so that they can actually
Appreciate
play
you,
the
man.
game and
Appreciate
not have
you.
to be focused only on online competitive play. All right? So that's good. But I really don't know what else to add to this. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't really know what else to say about it. I guess we could tell you a little more, but I don't really know what else to say. Let's see.
It's not about getting good at the game. I've always loved the idea of fighting games, the characters and the excitement around them, but I've forever felt locked out of them because what they require is more than a simple skill check. They require certain cognitive and physical traits I simply do not possess.
That's right.
And never will. You can't get good at not having a memory disorder. You can't get good at data entry when you have a brain literally wired against being good at data entry. But fighting games evolved down a very particular path, one that championed mechanical complexity and has at times outright resisted attempts to make them more accessible. And as much as I always wanted to play them, I had accepted that they just weren't made for me. Games like Street Fighter had a very particular, very ingrained audience, and the best I'd get to do would be to spectate, like I always used to when I watched my brother play Street Fighter 2 and got annoyed because he always picked boring Ryu and not the big green monkey man or the fuckable queen in the mask. Nothing against Ryu, it's just when I was a kid, he was Ann Bloke
Monkey
TM
Man.
alongside
Phil's
all
the
the more
Monkey Man,
colourful
dude.
characters, and everyone I knew
Phil, you're the
only ever
Monkey
picked
Man.
him. He's actually awesome in Street Fighter 6. He's like a chill old guy now, and he can't work his
Okay, I'm kind of really bored. Like, I get it.
REEAcked.
Just obviously is a person who, when you watch their content, they're
REEAcked,
going to talk about
Phil.
their perspective.
DSP
what's affecting
REEActs.
them. I'm glad
REEActs.
the game's accessible to them, but there's like
REEActs.
25-minute video. What else? What do you say for 20 more minutes? Oh, look,
You're not
I can
reacting.
do the inputs now because I don't have to do the button inputs. Oh, look, I can play the World Tour mode. Oh, look, I could go online and do I know.
Phil, act like a monkey.
I know.
Act like
That's a
mo-
good thing about the game.
Act like a Beastie Boy.
Okay, on to the next video.
Today, I'm seeking a $500,000 investment in exchange for 5% of my game-changing company,
Yo, big ups,
Passion
Billy.
Footwear. So, I invented the ultimate solution to high heel pain and inconvenience. The world's first fully convertible high heels. With a quick twist of the wrist, our stylish high heels turn into comfortable and practical flats, just like that. So it's been a year and some change, and we've done a little over $800,000 in sales.
Wow.
Yep. So our return and exchange percentage is 24%.
24?
This is Shark Tank, by the way. I'm afraid I'm going to get a copyright strike any second here. As you can see, this only has 16 views, so I definitely could get a copyright strike at any moment, so I'm going to wait and see. This is a show where people will have a product or an invention, and they go in front of a group of investors who are rich people who run companies, and they pitch the idea, and if the investors like the idea, then they'll give their aid. They'll say, hey, I'll pay so-and-so for this amount of stake in your company, or I like to buy your company outright, or whatever. And I've watched this show with my wife a bit and seen several seasons of it, and it's basically hit or miss. Like, sometimes the investor will actually really do a great job, and the company takes off, and this person becomes like a self-made millionaire, right? And then other times, sadly, the products just don't work and they flop. You never really know what's going to happen. But I'm curious right now. I'm not getting anything yet. But every single time we watch a television show on this show, it gets a copyright claim. So I'm wondering, are we going to get it or not, right? It says intense negotiation. They probably argue, right? They probably argue back and forth about what they want. Oh, yeah. Derek says that Kevin O'Leary is on another show in Canada called Dragon's Den. It's the same premise, but a different show. Instead of Shark Tank, it's Dragon's Den. Oh, yeah? Huh. Canadian Kirk says, I can't name a product or service I've seen in the store from Shark Tank. Scrub Daddy, that sponge that you see everywhere, it's the happy face. That's all started from Shark Tank. Here, it's kind of funny. It's kind of a sad story. So there's an American retailer called Bed Bath & Beyond. And no exaggeration, they were like the store where the Shark Tank products would always be featured. And I've gone in there a million times and saw these different
Phil's the Scrub Daddy.
Gadgets, gizmos that were because these guys on Shark Tank financed it. But now Bed Bath & Beyond's going out of business. They're gone. They're declared bankruptcy. So now the question is, where are you going to go next, right, for these products? I wonder what stores they're going to try to get them in now. Huh. Anyway, I'm going to watch a little more. I don't know. This is they're going to negotiate
the
here.
footwear average, though, is 20% just because the sizing for footwear is so difficult to make.
And your sales are net
online.
sales after
so
all
we
returns?
No, net sales 500,000.
I'm making a burger right now.
Okay.
Burger.
Yeah, I know,
Right?
but how much cash do you have left in the bank?
Right now, we have about $250,000.
Oh,
yes.
How much inventory do you have?
Ooh,
Right now,
nice
I
chunk
have
of change.
$150,000 worth of inventory at cost.
What's your monthly burn?
Our monthly burn right now is
Mark
about
Cuban, by the way,
$90,000 before
owner of
marketing.
a basketball team.
Your burn is $90,000 a month?
Yes.
So you have 3 months of cash left.
Yes.
You don't really want to give up more than 5% here.
I mean, I appreciate the value that a shark brings to the table.
All right, look, I would make you an offer that looks like this. I give you the $500,000 for 5%. However, I get paid a royalty till I recoup $1 million, and then that royalty goes away. And then the only negotiation we have to have is how much that royalty should be. I would like it to be $5 a unit.
I'm not super interested in a royalty.
So, this is what happens on this show. The person will come in with their company. Here's what I want. I want you get a 5% stake. Oh, here we go. I got to skip it, by the way. We got to go right now. We just got the match. They go in, they'd be like, oh, I want to sell 5% of my company. You invest, you get the 5%, and that'll get my company back up and running. And then the investor will be like, no.
He's full of shit, dude.
5% of your company.
There's no
plus I want you to
copyright
pay me
match,
money
dude.
for every sale. Plus I want this and this. And so there's just hard
There's no
negotiation
copyright
back
match.
and forth until they finally find a happy medium
He's full
that
of
they
shit,
agree
dude.
to, or the whole deal's off. So, and what happens is because there's different investors in the room,
He says it every
they'll all
time, dude.
compete
It's not
against
even
each
real.
other sometimes, saying, no, I'll go
It never
better. I'll do a
happens.
better deal than that person over there. And they'll just, go like back and forth to get. Sometimes it's cutthroat. Sometimes they get real pissed at each other because they want the deal, and they keep kind of undercutting each other and everything. It's a very interesting show. But sometimes I do wonder if it's all truthful or if some of it's staged. They have like these feel-good stories around the holidays every Christmas where they'll take the dumbest company and it's like, why are they doing this? I don't know. But anyway, sorry, I knew that was going to happen. Every time that we watch a television show like that, it gets claimed. So, all right, we'll do one more. This is short, and then we'll split the part. Let's see what we got here. Me to NPSs who mind their business in Street Fighter 6.
Wait, no! No thanks. I was waiting on my Uber.
Yeah, Billy, give me 1 second and I'll...
Oh! I said I didn't want to fight! God, D. That wasn't a fight. My Uber.
Hey,
All right. That's true. That's World Tour mode. World Tour mode, you just beat up everyone in the street. Some dude's fucking picking his ass, eating an ice cream cone. You run up and beat the shit out of him, You could punch. I ran up and I punched like old granny in the face. I uppercut her. That's what the game's like. But I think that's sort of the appeal of the game is that's supposed to be silly. So, all right. Thank you for watching DSP versus the Internet. That was part 2 for episode 19 for June 24, 2023. I hope you're enjoying. If you are, consider, maybe becoming a member yourself, and then you could be a person to suggest the videos for next week. When we come back, we will continue on with our Ultra member submissions and get into the standard member. But thanks for watching. I'll be back shortly. Okay. So, I just want to take a look. Derek says that Shark Tank is still on TV. They just wrapped up their 14th season. I guess it's still popular, huh? I haven't watched it in a bit. Okay. No, I don't see anything here. So, no new contributions to shout out yet. All right. We'll continue on here. I think there's only like maybe 3 or 4 Ultra member submissions left, and then we're going to get into the standard member submissions, which will be in a random shuffled order, okay? All right. Let's continue. Here we go. Well, everyone, welcome back here to DSP versus the Internet for June 24, 2023. This is part 3, and I hope that you're enjoying the show. We're still going through Ultra member submissions. Remember, these videos are submitted by my members of the channel. Ultra members are guaranteed to have their videos watched 4 times a month, while standard members submit their videos and they have to compete. It's a shuffled playlist, so everyone has an equal opportunity to get their video watched. Please consider becoming a member if you support this content and this channel. I don't make anything on these videos because they all get claimed, so it would be great if you could go, and support in a different way. Thank you. Let's continue. Here we go.
I think can go with the chick.
What's up, baby?
Dude, what are you?
Playing the cowboy game.
You know what? I think you just need to take your Oculus and just go, man.
Baby.
Cause what are you doing? What is this?
This is obviously a lame comedy skit, right? A lame comedy skit. Super lame. All right, I'm seriously just gonna move on to that. There's nothing funny about it. It's just dumb. All right, let's move on to the next. So this is Beetlejuice from the Howard Stern Show. He's a guy who has like some physical deformities, but he'd always had him on the show as a character. They call him part of the Whack Pack. Now this is a very old clip. I wonder what this is going to highlight here. It's 2 minutes.
Red.
Red. LSTER.
How tall are you, Beetle?
Me? I'm 6'7".
You 6'7" too?
He's on the 6'9", I'm 6'6".
Oh, shoot. How much does Sean weigh? Do you know?
Sean's weighing like 100 pounds.
How much
I
do you
weigh
weigh?
like, me? I weigh 130 pounds.
What number comes between 2 and 4? Beetlejuice.
25.
Wait a minute, Beetlejuice.
Hold it.
I want you to think about
Think
it.
about it. Don't blurt out your answer. What number comes between 2 and 4?
2 and 4.
Start from 1.
Yo.
Don't confuse him. Let him just give me.
Let me hear his think.
He's got the answer.
Yo,
Got all
Beetlejuice is the
confidence.
goat.
This is when he was young. He was on the show when he was much older. This is when he was
You
really
can use
young.
your fingers. I don't care.
2, 4, 5, 36.
All right. Is that what color is a carrot?
Carrot? I think it's a carrot. Carrot, but
Dude, I used to listen to Howard Stern like every morning, like when I go to work.
Beetlejuice is currently
If you
55.
dig a 6-foot hole, how deep is that hole?
I like 20 feet.
1 minus 1 equals.
Equals 35.
You gotta wonder, was he literally doing this on purpose, right? Like, even 1 minus 1, I mean, I get the feeling he did it all on purpose because everyone always gave him that reaction that he's funny, you know? So I think that's why he always did it like that. Do I really believe that this is completely serious? I don't think so.
I don't think I can reach the ladder. I don't know if I can reach that.
Alright, this is just stupid. Why do they have to do this?
What are the 2 ingredients of a peanut butter and jelly sandwich?
Well, peanut butter jelly sandwich?
Yeah.
He said it.
No, go ahead. What are the 2 ingredients?
Well, butter and jelly.
What?
Butter and jelly.
Butter and jelly?
Yeah. Yeah.
He got it right. That was correct. Hey, look, it looks familiar. It's one of those YouTuber fights, huh? This is where they originated. This is where the idea came from. YouTubers fighting each other. Here it is. This was where it started, and this is what they all want to do now. Let's continue.
This is pretty much the pheromone of a female great ape while they're on their menstrual cycle.
What?
A female gorilla, female orang that are on their period. And Bigfoot is a great ape as well. So hopefully this will entice them or intrigue them.
How did you get this?
Actually, I got this from a guy.
They're trying to get Bigfoot?
Yeah. Sasquatch pheromone chips.
Why does he keep
as far
smelling
as our genetics go, we're what? About 99% related to a chimpanzee or something like that. It's not too far off to say that we can't interbreed with them. But it has to be hybrids in order for their species to be able to thrive. Are you scared yet?
No, are you scared?
No.
Is this Derek? Tell me this is Derek, dude. Yo, all brakes, no gas, yo. That's what's up.
Here, come out and play.
Oh my god. No, it's Derek's dad. It's Derek's dad.
What the fuck did he say? What? Oh, guess what? I just got hit with a copyright for this video of all things. I have to skip it.
What?
Is that it?
As the copyright for what?
Hold on. Oh yeah, that's it. I think, hold on. I don't think this is part of the playlist anymore. I think it went to a different video. Yeah, that was the last one. That was the last one from the Ultra members. Stupid YouTube decided to open up a completely unrelated playlist. It has nothing to do with
I just realized I said all brakes.
All right, so yeah, sadly we had to back out of that one. So I think that what that was supposed to be one of those, oh, it's serious, but it's probably not. It's completely staged videos. I don't know. Anyway, all right. So now it's time for us to go to the standard members playlist and start watching in random order. All right, we have 40 videos to attempt to watch this week. Let's see here. And we're going to go with shuffle. Let's see what happens here.
Guys, this is seriously... Hackers have taken over Call of Duty, and Activision is worried, because the real reason why this is happening may shock you. but it will give you hope and light a fire under your ass.
So I saw something about this on social media like a month ago, that I guess classic Call of Duty is being ruined, that hackers got into the old Call of Duty games and like completely destroyed them or something. But I didn't really pay attention to it because I don't really care about old Call of Duty regardless. But I wonder if this is factual or not. I guess we're gonna find out.
I'm just gonna expose the truth to you right now. The Call of Duty community is getting revenge on Activision. Share this video with as many people as possible, because this is huge for Call of Duty community, for all of us. And this could change everything for Activision in the future of the Call of Duty franchise itself. I'm telling you guys, hit that like button as well to get this out there.
I don't even
for everyone
recognize
here,
this one.
because trust me, I'm about to present you with 3 crazy theories about how and why this hacker raid is currently happening in Call of Duty and what it means for
3 crazy theories, so then they're not backed by facts. How do you even know? Here, Departure says they sent a cease and desist to one of the most prominent and coolest mods for old Modern Warfare 2 and Black Ops.
Activision.
Huh.
I'll give you one word. Revenge. Your mind is about to be blown. What is going on, my fellow gaming warriors? News just broke out that Call of Duty is being overridden with hackers, and Activision has refused to address it to the Call of Duty community and fix it. But there must be a reason they're trying to hide and suppress the truth. Activision should be ashamed, and they should be worried. And I'm willing to bet they are worried, as players continue to quit playing Modern Warfare 2 and other Call of Duty titles such as Treyarch's latest, Black Ops Cold War, in which Charlie Intel publicly addressed this issue to all of us in the COD community.
So it's blocking. I'll read it. There is currently an exploit in Black Ops Cold War on all platforms. A person can gain access to a player's IP, crash their game, or potentially cause other issues. No indication so far of it happening in Modern Warfare 2 or Warzone 2. Activision has not addressed this, nor have they stated they're aware of the problem. Would be best to avoid Cold War till fixed. Huh.
Warning that we are unsafe from the threat of hackers pulling our IPs, stealing our bank information, and hitting us offline Call of Duty servers. Now, as we know, Activision recently hit SM2 with a cease and desist, and the COD community is angry about this. Activision also took down the XLab projects, which included Call of Duty mod clients like IW4X for OG Modern Warfare 2 and another for Black Ops 3, so COD players can play the beloved classic Call of Duties without any worry of hackers or cheaters. Players were free of that threat, which is why it was loved. It's why it worked. So yeah, the COD community is still furious about this and are willing to boycott Activision in every Call of Duty game. Even COD 2023 Modern Warfare 3. That didn't hit me. It hit me as I read many of your comments on my last video. Like, is it just a coincidence that Activision is under fire for having an out-of-control issue that's taken over every Call of Duty game right after they hit SM2 and other modded COD clients with a cease and desist? I'm sorry, I refuse to not acknowledge.
Now, I do have a question. I don't know if any of the viewers here would know. Is this only affecting the PC versions of the games, or is this affecting console? Because on console, you're limited to the information that you can see, and how would you hack it? On PC, I mean, everyone has third-party tools that they fuck with, and they hack everything.
Connected to a computer?
But I think that, is it really all? Or people are saying it's all versions. Oh wow. Jeez. So,
bro, a console is a computer.
Does that mean
dumbass.
that no one's? Is it? How do you play it? How do you play without people fucking with you? Right? Like, certainly, I wouldn't play it now. Now I'd be like, nah, fuck that. I don't want my IP getting out there and some fucking idiot hitting me with DDoS and shit, right? So, I guess I'm not playing Call of Duty anymore, right? Wow. Should I even consider buying the new one?
Oh, that's an
Lady says old versions are unplayable anywhere due to the hackers.
easy excuse to not play, dude, because you suck.
Huh. It doesn't affect people who aren't playing cross-platform. So if you turn off cross-platform mode, you're all right. Well, the truth is, I wasn't going to play Call of Duty regardless until the new one came out later this year. And, of course, every year, usually I buy it at launch and I play through the story and I do the multiplayer. So I guess I'll leave it to you guys. Follow the story, you know, if it's safe or not. Certainly, I don't want to buy the damn game and then that shit's going down, right? I guess we'll have to see. I mean, thank God I actually wasn't playing the game actively, right? All right. Let's continue. What's next?
What are you doing, you stupid perro?
What the fuck?
I'm starting to get really bored of you. Is that all you care about? Money? I cannot love a stupid man. Your break is you're not on my barbecue being eaten.
There is a Discord, but it's just empty because
What is this from? This is Yakuza,
nobody's
isn't
asked me about it yet.
I think
So.
this is a Yakuza mod. Yeah, it is. It's a
I don't know
Yakuza
what the
mod.
hell you said, but now I know you can talk. I want to immigrate from here.
Disrespecting a woman?
What?
I never fuck you again.
What the fuck?
Carl, help me, you pig!
Caesar
Today,
and Lance
I feel like
Vance.
killing all the men I meet. Do you know why I act like this? A woman's heart is a tempestuous place.
Whatever you say, bitch.
Shut the fuck up, home wimp. You can't stand the heat? Go put your tiny balls in the freezer. Don't you little men are scared
That's
of
like every
strong
quote
women?
she says in the game.
Fuck you! You're gonna regret this, Ons.
I gave you my
What the hell?
I gave you my Discord name.
Yakuza
so you
mods
could
are out
DM
of
me.
control. That's it? That's the whole video. It's a Yakuza mod. Yeah, look, CJ punches
If you want the
Ryder's
Discord, I'll give it
glasses
to you,
off.
but
it's all different mods.
It's empty. There's
of
no, there's
Yakuza
literally nothing in it.
to have to have Grand Theft Auto characters in it. What the heck? Weird stuff. All right, anyway.
That's tomorrow, and that is
seriously, we're gonna watch this clip? This is like one of the most watched clips on the internet. I saw this like a ridiculously long time ago, and then they talked about it on the Howard Stern show. I remember when this went viral. It's the classic
Yeah,
Let's Do It Live Bill O'Reilly clip.
At this point, it's
for
easier
us
just to DM
today.
me. Because
Okay, I don't know.
Just read it, Bill.
Whatever it is, it's not right on the teleprompter. I don't
I'll
know what
see it
that is. I've
faster.
never seen that.
I know you haven't seen it because you have the IQ of a turnip. You hapless
I haven't seen
gorilla.
this. It's edited.
Just read it.
Yeah, I can't read it. There's no words
The
on
words
it.
are right here. What's the matter with
Send
you?
me a friend
Are you
request and
blind
then I'll
as
add
well
you.
as stupid? How could someone have a head that large without anything in it? Is it just fluid up there?
Yeah, whenever.
What are
dude.
you
It's
doing
cool.
with that hair? Did you just blow dry your scalp until it resembles a coconut? Is that what you were going for?
There's no words there. To play us out. What does that mean? To play us out?
Have you ever read Flowers for Algernon? You remind me of the guy in that story before he got smarter. You remind me of Lenny from Mice and Men because I think I should take you outside and shoot you before someone else has to kill you for being so stupid.
I don't know what that means.
It means you're so dumb, you're practically inhuman. You're like a baboon, but less clever.
What does that mean?
Yeah, he
I
skips
hate you
everything.
so much.
All right, go.
Don't
go.
yell at me.
So I think what happened was they were doing this was what was it, Access Hollywood or Inside Edition? I forget what show he used to be on. He was the host of, and basically in the teleprompter it said like, and here's Sting to play us out, and he doesn't know what that phrase to play us out. He didn't understand the phrase for some reason. He was like in a real bad mood, and he just like exploded on his crew. He was like, what does that mean? There's no words there. What does that mean to play us out? And they're like, no, to play the show out. Like, you're playing us out of the show. It's going to have music from Sting to end the show. But they worded it in a way that confused him, and for some reason, it, like, incensed him. He got so angry. And that's what, it was a viral clip for a long time because everyone was making fun of him.
I'll bounce this binder
But this
off
obviously
that
has this
half
editing where this guy's making fun of him or something in the middle of it.
deflated basketball you call a face.
That's tomorrow, and that is it.
Screw this up again, pal.
Look how
We'll send
angry
you over to
he is.
Fox News.
He can't even talk.
That's tomorrow, and that is it for us today. And we will leave you with a... I can't do it.
You are mentally
I can't
handicapped.
do it.
We'll do it live.
You can't even get it right after 5 takes. Why would I agree to do it live?
We'll do it live. Fuck it.
No, fuck you. We're not going to do it live.
Do it live. I'll write it, and we'll do it live.
How are you going to write it? You can't even read it, you troglodyte homunculus. Last chance. In 5, 4, 3.
That's tomorrow, and that is it for us today. I'm Bill O'Reilly. Thanks again for watching. We'll leave you with Sting and a cut off his new album. Take it away.
See? He said, I'll leave you with Sting and a cut off his new album instead of saying, and I'll leave you with Sting to play us out. For some reason, he couldn't say the phrase. Right? Like, something wrong.
And there's
the synapse in
Sting
his head
coming
wasn't-
down from
wasn't
the rafters.
Firing. He couldn't say the phrase. He completely freaked out. Well, that wasn't the original clip. That was edited with the guy talking, so. Oh, college humor. Here we go.
Our justice system is way less impartial than we like to think.
Adam, I'm I'm serious. Kendra's freedom is on the line. Please stop scaring her.
No, I knew it. The system is going to screw me. They throw innocent people in jail while some old lady who spills hot coffee on herself gets $1 million.
Ah, yes, the famous McDonald's.
Yo, my
hot
ex
coffee
used to make me
lawsuit.
watch this shit,
That
yo.
case was terrible, but not for the reason you think. In fact, everything you've heard about it is wrong.
Yeah, I actually looked into this. I know the true story. The true story is that it was actually a horrendous, horrible thing that happened. And you might think, oh, someone didn't know coffee was hot and sued over it. Actually, that's not what happened. What happened was McDonald's was being negligent. They were using this technology to superheat their coffee to the point where if you even touched it when they first handed it to you,
Well, not
you could
that, but
permanently
pretty
maim
much, yeah.
yourself. I'm not making that up. That was actually what they got sued for. They were using this really weird technology to make it so hot that if you accidentally went, oops, I spilled it on my hand, your whole fucking hand would be scarred and maimed for life. So this old woman got a cup of coffee. She knew it was hot, but she accidentally spilled it on her crotch and it destroyed her legs. Like the flesh on her legs was fucked and melted off. It was so bad.
Yeah.
So that's what happened. And she sued and won because they're like, why the fuck are you using that? It's supposed to be a commercial product for a customer. Why are you making it like industrial technology to heat your coffee so much you could kill them? Like, what are you doing? So then after that, they changed it. And then they started labeling it differently as well. But what ended up happening, it became an urban legend where, oh, it's just some frivolous person complaining that coffee was hot. So now we'll watch the video that will confirm it.
Tell me, what do you think happened in that case?
So there was this greedy lady, and she was all,
Yeah, see?
I want money. My ethics are questionable. So she gets a coffee at McDonald's. But she's like, I'm too dumb to know that coffee is hot. And she's driving all crazy, and she's a little on the left.
All right. I got to change the battery out real fast, everyone. Hold on.
Yo, big ups Faendal. Big ups Demented. Big ups Lewis. Big ups Chronic. Damn. How much longer? 1.5 hours? I wonder if he'll get anything good. Are we in the random videos yet, or is this still like the ultra dense?
Okay.
This seems like an ultra dense video.
Oh, it desynced. It desynced. I wonder if I can resync it. Shit, I hope we can. Okay, it restarted the video. Good.
Our justice system?
Okay.
Oh, I want money. My spills a little on the left.
There we go.
Then she's all like, boo-hoo! I'm suing McDonald's. I deserve money for being stupid. And now she's a millionaire and probably owns the Clippers or whatever.
Oof, sorry, all of that is wrong. The facts, the outcome, and especially that voice.
Hey, a strong choice is better than no choice at all.
Here's what actually happened. Stella Liebeck was a 79-year-old woman whose grandson drove her to McDonald's. She was in a parked car holding hot coffee in her lap when it spilled. Now, Stella openly admitted that the spill was her mistake, but the results were horrifying.
Yeah, here we go.
She had third-degree burns on her legs and genitals, and she went into shock. She had to undergo painful skin graft operations, and her surgeon said it was one of the worst cases he had ever seen. Stella was permanently disfigured and nearly died.
Yep.
Third-degree burns? How is that possible? No one serves coffee that hot.
You're right. Only a clown would. The reason Stella's injuries were so severe is that McDonald's was serving coffee at up to 190 degrees.
Right. Who the fuck would serve it like that?
Boiling. McDonald's themselves even admitted that at that temperature, their coffee was a hazard. In fact, in the decade prior, over 700 people notified McDonald's that they had been burned by their coffee.
Holy crow.
The real irony is, Stella didn't even want to go to court. She just wanted McDonald's to help pay her $20,000 in out-of-pocket medical expenses. But after making her wait for 6 months, they only offered her $800.
In store credit.
She even agreed to mediation.
But
McDonald's
guess
wouldn't.
what? Apparently, it's getting claimed. So we have to skip. It's so weird that some YouTube channels are totally fine to watch.
Bro, what is he
and others
talking
just
about?
immediately fucking get claimed after like a minute, right? So we got to skip it. But anyway, I told you the story. Yeah. It's a horrible story. I mean, I heard the other thing too. I actually heard that it was a frivolous lawsuit, that it was bullshit, and they only won because, you know, like a technicality, and it's completely false. It's because McDonald's was being completely irresponsible. Yeah.
You know how you avoid that, dude? You turn off
Stan
monetization,
Lee.
dude.
What if he created the DC universe? All right, let's see what this is.
Fail. Goodbye. See you later, buddy. It was nice knowing you. You're banned. Banned. Gone. Forever. Banned. No, he'll be back in a minute. Yeah, because, dude, what did I just say? What do? You don't monetize. That's why every time I do these react streams now, I turn off monetization. When are you going to learn, dude? He's probably going to restart his stream. He keeps getting claims, dude. He keeps getting claims for watching copyrighted videos. And YouTube removed his stream. What was that, the third one? That was like the third time. 3 strikes, dude. You're out. Oh, let me see. Oh, he's back.
Anyway, okay. Your stream is no longer being blocked due to copyright issues. We're good now.
Oh, we're good.
Everyone can see me now. Hello, I'm back. This is stupid.
Did you turn off?
All right, we're just gonna continue. So this is a video where Stan Lee is gonna.
Did you turn off monetization?
Okay,
what characters
he would have liked to write for in the
now
DC
we can
universe.
continue.
Here we go.
Good job, Phil.
Characters would I have liked to have written, and it really doesn't matter to me.
Stop trying to make money off copyrighted videos.
Anything. I think if I had done Superman,
this isn't
I would
Twitch,
have done
bro.
it differently. I would have made
this
it
is not
more
Twitch,
vulnerable.
brother.
I think the idea of being able to do anything makes you a little uninteresting.
If you want to do that shit, go to Twitch.
Batman is a good idea.
Bill?
It's interesting. The writer of Batman, the fellow who created Batman, Bob Kane, was a friend of mine, and he was a funny guy, just the opposite of me. He would go to a restaurant with me. We'd have dinner. The minute the waiter came over, do you know who I am? I'm Bob Kane. I created Batman.
Yeah,
I'll draw
Kick.
you a picture.
Go to Kick.
I wanted to crawl under the table. I would never say anything.
Kick's super
like
easy
that.
to monetize.
But he was so happy that proud
like
of what he had done. And he was always
followers.
late. Every time we had dinner with our wives.
And he was always late. What an
if
asshole.
the appointment was
and you
for
get
8
most
o'clock,
of
he'd
the
get there at
revenue,
1:15.
I guess.
And
apparently.
we try to top each other. Joan and I would say at the next
I don't know
dinner,
how it
you know
works,
what, let's
really,
be
but
20 minutes late.
it sounds
show
good.
up. So we'd get there 20 minutes late, but he won. He'd be a half hour
The thing
late.
is, like...
And we'd say, let's get there
You know.
3/4 of an hour late. He'd be there an hour late.
You had to move your
I couldn't
audience
beat this
to
guy.
Kick.
But anyway, there
So-
was a time about
He's probably,
I
he'll
don't know,
probably
6,
take a
7,
hit.
8 years ago when DC Comics asked me
Why
they
is he
wanted
doing
to do
this
a
to make
series
money
of
off
books
um,
called "What If Stan Lee Had
other people's
Created
content?
the DC
Ah,
Universe?"
that
or
would've been
something
cool.
like that. And they asked me to write Superman, Batman, the Wonder Woman, the Green Lantern, and I don't know, 10 or 12 of their books, as if I had created them. So I changed all of them around. I made Batman a black man. I made the Flash a female. I just for fun, just to make them different. I really enjoyed doing it.
It actually happened? Well, I didn't even know. I want to read those now. I'm interested in hearing Stan Lee's takes. Seriously. I had no clue that even existed. All right. We'll watch one more, although, I don't know. This is BuzzFeed multiplayer.
There's
It's
tons of
fucking
alternate
BuzzFeed.
universe comic books.
So it's an established big YouTube channel. What's going to happen if I watch this? Let's find out. Let's just do it.
Dude, Hall of Famer O.J. Simpson.
Oh, God.
Not much.
You don't know much?
I know he was like allegedly killed someone. He drove around in a car.
Yeah.
They chased him.
Well, Orenthal James Simpson, winner of the Heisman Trophy. From 1969 to 1977, he played running back for the Buffalo Bills. From 1978 to 1979, he played running back for the 49ers. They called him the Juice.
Yep. The Juice.
Yeah.
Why?
OJ.
Oh, okay.
I had an original OJ football card.
So he played for 11 seasons, and then he hung up his football costume.
The outfit?
Yeah, his little outfit.
Uniform, there we go.
To pursue a career in acting. He was in the Naked Gun films.
Was he?
He was in the Towering Inferno. He was in Hertz commercials. In 1985, he married Nicole Brown Simpson. They had 2 children together. In 1989, he was charged with spousal abuse and pled no contest.
Okay. Yeah, I don't want. Okay.
They divorced in 1992. So the murder itself. On June 12, 1994, Nicole Brown Simpson and her friend Ron Goldman were discovered stabbed to death outside her condo on Bundy Drive here in Los Angeles.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah.
OJ did it.
Okay, well, I will say he had no alibi during the time that the murders took place.
Yeah, because we all know what he was doing.
There was a limo driver who was waiting outside OJ's Rockingham estate. He was waiting to drive OJ to the airport during the time that they got murdered.
Sure, okay.
OJ was not there at the limo.
Yeah, because...
Well, all right.
All right, yeah.
The limo driver finally heard a response after waiting for 25 minutes, after seeing what he described as a dark figure hurry up the driveway to the estate.
So nothing is telling me that he didn't do it right now.
So OJ gets in the car, flies to Chicago. In the meantime, the bodies are discovered that night, so this may be a little suspect, but according to prosecuting attorney Marcia Clark, Detective Ron Phillips calls OJ in Chicago to break the news to him, and OJ's first response, based solely on the information that his ex-wife is dead, he says, "Who killed her?"
That's not usually like the first question you would ask.
Yeah.
Like when my grandma died, I didn't just be like, "Who killed her?"
I'll glance over some of the key pieces of evidence here. There was a glove at the scene of the murder.
So all this is, I guess this is just, they're saying it's the overlooked theory. What's the overlooked theory going to be? I don't know. Or maybe the joke is that
So you're ruining it, though. You're ruining it now.
Because he got off on the murder.
It's
he
now.
did lose the
It's
civil
ruined.
trial
You ruined
later.
it. It's over.
But he got off on the murder.
It's ruined.
Right? The murder charge. Anyway.
And there was also a matching glove found inside OJ's residence.
Yeah, obviously. Okay.
Each of those gloves had DNA of OJ and the 2 victims. So, you know. Nicole Brown Simpson's blood was also found on a sock in OJ's residence.
This is...
OJ had purchased a knife that was used by the killer. It was the same kind. They never found the knife. There were bloody shoe prints at the scene of the crime that matched the size and sole pattern of shoes that OJ owned at the time. A couple days later, OJ is charged with 2 counts of murder, does not turn himself in, which leads to the famous slow-speed Bronco chase, and the chase ends at OJ's home in Brentwood, where he surrenders. Here's what they find inside the Bronco: a gun, OJ's passport, and a fake mustache and beard.
That's like if 10-year-old Brandon decided he wanted to escape the police, I'd go to the dollar store and buy a mustache.
This leads to what has been called the trial of the century. There's so many twists and turns to this trial. I'm not even going to get into all of it. Some key things to mention, though. OJ obviously had a lot of money, so he hired just a super group of lawyers, including Robert Shapiro and Johnny Cochran. These are big names.
Sure, okay.
You recognize these names?
I mean, sure.
One other point about the trial is a lot of the physical evidence was poorly collected by the LAPD. So the defense...
Yeah, so basically, the whole trial was botched because the LAPD did a bad job. If they had done a good job of collecting the evidence, he was 1,000,000% going to get convicted. But they didn't do it the right way. And so because of that, there was, there's potential. This could have been contaminated. This could have been contaminated. This wasn't done the right way. And it just all got eliminated from the trial. And that's why he ended up, getting off. It's so stupid.
The LAPD
started
do
to
a good
suggest that
job.
the crime
Are
scene
you
may
serious?
have been contaminated or tampered with
Well,
by
that's
the
a joke.
LAPD.
I could see that.
Yeah. A further contributing factor, the
They
prosecution's
might as well not even
star
exist
witness,
out here, dude.
Detective
It's like the
Mark
Wild
Furman.
West.
He was at the scene of the crime. He helped collect a lot of the evidence. He was revealed to
We're
have
afraid
said
of them.
very horrifically racist things.
Right.
Oh boy.
During his career. Because of all of that, the defense team was able to basically take the trial and turn it into a huge takedown of the LAPD and its history of systemic racism. And in the end, OJ was acquitted.
Yep.
Now, what do you know about chronic traumatic encephalopathy?
Encephalopathy.
Huh?
You got it.
All right, yeah.
It is a disease.
Oh, is that the thing that football players get?
Yeah.
Yes.
Even worse.
Okay, I've heard
Even
about
worse
that.
in the
Yeah.
early 90s.
So
yeah.
it was discovered by a Dr. Bennett Omalu, a forensic pathologist. He first diagnosed it in 2002. I talked to him on the phone, and here's what he said.
God did not intend for us to play football. Traumatic brain injury of all types.
Hey, get wrecked, buddy. Get wrecked. Epic fail, dude. Why do you keep getting wrecked by YouTube? Bro, stop trying to make money off copyrighted shit, dude. Bro, you're seriously... Did you not turn off monetization? Did he not turn off monetization, dude? I got my shit turned off, dude. I'm not trying to make money off whatever channel that is. You know? I know I'm staying in my lane, dude. I don't want the smoke. Bro, the money's not worth it, Phil. Your stream is gonna... Dude, your whole channel is gonna get shut down if you keep doing this. Well, you need the $5 that bad. You're not getting more than like a couple thousand views, dude. Yo, what the hell? I'm at a solid 10K bitrate. I don't know what his problem is. Like, what's the issue here? Like, why is his shit... Oh, it's still down. Hold on, I'll play music. Dead air.
I'm not here to get shout outs.
The dead air is ominous.
It's just me and my gang. AEG, Almighty Head Gang, what up? Baller alert. Yeah, I got my bits on me. I ain't trying to tip right now. And if I'm not being me, I got a sock right now. Just you was leaving on sight if I turn on the stream right now. On a straight. Me and Head Gang, we ball. Y'all free thing right now.
And it seems like he was just a normal guy. And then other times he crazy shit. Like after the fact of being acquitted, he wrote a book that said, if I did do it. Why would you do that? You were acquitted of the murder. Why are you writing that book? Right? It's not a good idea. Why did he do it? Right? And then later on, if you remember, he was arrested and he was convicted because someone apparently had merchandise of his, like his autographed merchandise. And I guess he felt like he should own it, but someone else had it. So he went to this guy's room, apartment, or whatever with a gun and held him up and stole the shit back at gunpoint. And it's like, that's not legal.
Yeah,
you robbed someone at gunpoint.
Well,
but to him in his mind, in that moment, that was correct. So maybe there is something.
It was
to
his stuff,
maybe there's
dude. Why can't he take his stuff?
With his career, his injuries, leading to him to behave very oddly and irrationally, only at certain times in his life. I'm certainly not saying that acquits him of murder. I'm saying maybe there's something to do with that. Again, the Chris Benoit thing makes me feel like maybe there's something to this that science can prove. I don't know. Anyway, we're going to split the part here. I'm back. After the 2-minute block, I'm back. Thanks for watching. And remember, if you want to be a part of the fun...
Oh, we got a 2-minute block.
You please become a channel member. It's channel members.
Have you learned your lesson yet?
Are nominating the videos to watch every single week. And thank you in advance to anyone who supports the channel. All right, part 4 coming shortly. See you then.
Have you learned your lesson?
All right, guys. So, yeah, as you can see, everyone, I was trying to finish what I was saying for the video. That's 2. That's twice. Can we go for the 3-peat? Could we possibly have the stream shut down?
You can.
We'll see.
You can.
I'm going to, very briefly, I want to use the restroom, okay, and stretch my legs. So if you give me a second here, I'm just going to mute the mic, go use the restroom, and come right back, okay? Give me a sec. I'll be right back, everybody.
He can monetize it after. He'll just have to submit it for manual review, and then YouTube will monetize it like in a few days, and then maybe by then he'll be able to make another maybe 50 cents or so. I don't know.
niggas with no subs. I was checking on my mouth, was just caught the egg gang, bitch. You know, we got mouth, we got clout. I go crazy with the trolling till they learn man.
Yeah, I don't know.
Rolling up on streams to see what
I guess I hit the bowl.
What? It's follower only mode, so I had to change my route. I got 17 socks on the couch right now. And 500 bits from ads right now. Bits from ads. I got whispers all on my main. How you doing? People know I'm safe, even when I'm not around. Yeah, I got my drinks on me. I ain't tryna tip right now. And if I'm out bad meat, I got a sock right now. Yo, if you was leaving on site, for turn on the stream right now. Me and A Gang, we ballin'. Y'all free throw right now.
There's a sick motherfucker on the internet called Tevin. Because then there was some weird running meme once I finally showed a picture of my wife that they said she looks like a horse, and I was like,
I need my horse, baby. Oh. She's like my mother and my lover.
No.
I love my horse,
Oh
baby.
no. White power. Oh.
I love my horse, baby.
No.
I love the horse,
Got him.
baby. Dog. She's like my mother and my lover, yeah. I love my horse, baby. She's like my mother and my lover.
all right, guys, I'm back.
Wait, that was so fast.
It would have been more exciting if when the stream came back, I was just gone. Like, where the hell did he go? I'm back. All right, but guys, we still got about 90 minutes left. We got 3 more parts. We're gonna continue on here again. Thanks to those who are chilling. Thanks to those who have supported in any way. If you could like the stream, that would be great. If you could possibly consider a super chat, a tip, or a membership, I would really appreciate that. All right? Because remember, I'm not gonna make anything on these videos. Definitely not today. Every video here is getting claimed or blocked or both. So it would be great if you could support it. All right? All right. Let's get everything set up and continue here. Okay. Are we ready? All right, here we go. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to DSP versus the Internet. Sorry that the last part got blocked multiple times for the live stream viewers. However, for those of you watching on demand, hopefully you were able to at least watch the content, even though it was probably demonetized. Here's part 4 for June 24, 2023. Continuing on with the standard member videos. They're in random order. So again, if you're a member of this channel, you have an equal chance of getting your video watched no matter when you submit it. And thanks to all the members here who did submit videos for this week. Without further ado, let's continue on. It looks like we're going to look at pizza delivery in Singapore. So, what is this from? Oh, it's Pizza Hut in Singapore. This is, it took 1 hour to arrive. Did you read that? An hour for the pizza to show up. Okay. There's no way that's warm if it took an hour to arrive. That's got to be cold-ass pizza, right? What the hell is that? Oh! Large, laxalicious pizza with a cheesy stuffed crust. It costs $37.77. What the fuck is that?
Are those onions?
What in the holy hell am I looking at,
Yo, those
dude?
onions look fire, dude.
Oh, no.
Those are like whole onion slices.
Oh.
I'm with that, dude. I'm with those onions. And those are onions, right?
Oh.
Oh, those eggs. Those are eggs.
Not good.
Those are eggs.
So were those eggs? Hard-boiled eggs?
I thought they were onions.
And what else is on there? No, don't do that. No, don't do that. No, no. Don't do that. So listen to this. It's got prawns, clams, boiled egg, mozzarella cheese, and laksa sauce. Okay, in the United States, they don't have prawns, they don't have clams, they don't have boiled egg, and they don't have laksa sauce at
Papa
Pizza
John's?
Hut.
I like
they
Papa
have
John's.
none of that. Ugh.
I like Papa John's more
This
than...
does not look good.
Papa John's is like my favorite chain.
Oh, look at that.
I like them more than Domino's.
Oh, look at that. It's like shrimp. It's got to be cold. It's got to be like chewy. Oh.
No, it's laxalicious, Phil. Come on.
No, that's terrible. Look how bad that looks. the cheese is all congealed because it's cold now. No!
Yo, that's a King Cobra food hack if I've ever seen one.
It tastes like the spicy coconut dish laksa. Dude. A local flavor pizza.
You can't fool
Look
me.
at how bad
That's
that
King
shrimp
Cobra.
was, dude. It's completely frozen shrimp. It's been sitting on there. They have just look what they said. A bouncy chew.
That's a Cobra
You're not supposed
classic,
to have
dude.
a bouncy chew on a well-cooked shrimp. I hate to tell you.
You can tell by the copious amounts of seafood.
Oh, no. Dude.
And cheese.
It didn't arrive very hot. The cheese is hardened. Yeah, it's
And the
cold as
hard-boiled
shit,
dude, and the hard-boiled eggs. Bro, all of this just screams Cobra, dude.
No, Derek, I didn't think they would have this in Canada. This
seafood,
is got to be a Singapore
and eggs?
thing. This is nasty.
I don't know if you could get any more Cobra.
If it's gonna show up in an hour, it's gonna be ice cold. Why even bother
Well,
ordering the pizza? Right?
He should be using a microwave right now, not a toaster oven. Cobra would be using a microwave.
No, that's no good, man. That's nasty. Delicious. Tastes so much better hot. Nah, I've had enough. No, I'm about to have a stomach ache. I can't keep watching this. This looks absolutely disgusting. Those hard-boiled eggs, look how
Yeah, he would
nasty
be the
that
king
is.
of Singapore.
That hard-boiled egg has probably been out for like hours. Oh, dude. All right, let's just continue. I can't.
Hello,
It
and
doesn't
welcome to
look
New England
terrible,
Escapades.
but I don't know.
Today we took a trip to Fun Spot. Here's what we found out on
I
our
probably
adventure.
wouldn't eat like that.
Fun Spot in Laconia, New Hampshire is the kind of place that everyone in my elementary school spoke about
it's
in
an arcade?
reverential tones. Many a recess would be spent discussing a mythical 3-story arcade in the wilderness near Lake Winnipesaukee.
3-story arcade, cool.
Those of us who never took family vacations in the area would listen in rapt attention as the tales of this wonderful place grew taller. Fortunately, Fun Spot is the kind of place that can live up to even the imaginative expectations of a child.
It looks boring from the outside.
Nestled on Route
but-
3 near Wares Beach, Fun Spot is a sprawling complex that includes over 500 video games, a bowling alley, an indoor miniature golf course, and more than we can possibly fit into a sentence. Founded by Bob Lawton in 1952, the complex also features a restaurant, a lounge, bingo, and a number of games with
What is he
ticket
playing
redemptions and
later?
prizes.
You know what this looks like? This looks like one of those places that's kind of like, almost like a museum of arcade
Oh, he's doing
games,
Zelda
right?
later, I think, right?
Like, you don't see these anymore. So this might be a place where he just got, like, all these cool retro games, and you could go through and see just the history of
Oh, he's
arcade
got the
games.
Terminator.
Unsurprisingly,
Got the
the Guinness Book of
Terminator,
World Records declared Fun Spot to be
classic.
the largest arcade in the world in 2008.
Really?
The first floor offers primarily an array of ticket-based games, such as skee-ball and coin
I love
pushers.
skee-ball.
If you're
Yeah,
looking to
awesome.
win
we know,
tickets
we
and
know,
turn them in
Phil.
for prizes
I
at the
love
Massive
those coin
Redemption
pushers.
We've
Center,
seen the
All those
videos.
then
games
this
are
is the
fun.
place to be. There are several dozen games available, and even a few arcade cabinets
Wow,
for good
big
measure.
prize thing.
This floor also contains air hockey and a quick service restaurant. It even features a vintage 1940s shoot the bear game on
Look
this
at
floor.
that.
The latter is a running theme at Fun Spot, where arcade history is revered.
Yeah,
The second
this is
floor-
cool. Fun Spot is the largest arcade in the world. Downstairs is restaurant, over 100 games, prize counter. There's outdoor seasonal attractions. Monkey Trunk Zipline Park and Jordan Ice Cream Stand. Cool. This sounds like a fun place. I would love to go here, I bet. I bet I would really enjoy
It has
this.
a few
Yeah,
ticket
it's a
games,
fun
but
spot,
features
Phil.
more
It's a
standard
fun
arcade
spot.
games. Also on this floor is a kiddie bumper car track, a full-size bowling
Wow,
alley, and a
bowling
lounge. You'll find many classic 1990s arcade games on this floor, such as The Simpsons and NBA Jam.
Classics.
The third floor includes an 18-hole indoor miniature
Look at
golf
this.
course,
Indoor
the
mini
biggest
golf.
pinball machine commercially released, and so many pinball machines that any branding you can think of is represented.
I like pinball.
Rock band.
But the main attraction on the third floor is the American Classic Arcade Museum.
Nice.
For fans of games, this is the epicenter of gaming history. All of the usual suspects can be found here, from Pong to Q*bert to Joust. The Donkey Kong cabinet,
Oh my god, that's
along
so
with
cool. Look at this. Popeye. It's Dr. Mario, because NES games used to have arcade counterparts. Popeye, Donkey Kong Jr., and another Donkey Kong. I can't even read it. It's too bright.
Fun Spot itself, was featured heavily in the 2007
Yeah, they-
documentary The King of Kong.
Ah.
They have.
We played a couple of rounds on it, but there were no Donkey Kong kill screens. On this floor, you can also find Computer Space,
There's a
the
chain
first
called the
arcade
Silver
game.
Ball
It may not be
Museum, I
terribly
think.
fun, but it's fascinating to see how far gaming has come in 50 years.
Why would it not be terribly fun? Those games are fun
It's-
to play.
it's kinda like
you only
that.
play them for a couple minutes at
It's
a
retro-
time.
retro
but those
arcade
would be
games.
fun to play and mess around with. Just so you play
If you're
them.
hungry after a few hours of gaming, the Brag and Dragon is a quick service restaurant on the first
I know
floor
they
that
have some in
offers a
Jersey,
variety of
and I know
frozen
they have some
foods
on the
deep
West Coast
fried to
too, I think.
perfection. The food here is unlikely to win any award.
Yeah, look, it's just they make stuff fast. Frozen stuff they just toss in the fryer.
but it does
they're
hit the
getting more
spot.
popular, like the pinball
If you need a few more
arcades
minutes
and
to
the,
relax, the
classic
DA
arcade
Long Tavern offers a place to sit and
places.
spread
What
out.
the heck?
The adults can enjoy a beer and a game of pool, while the kids can enjoy soft drinks and some pinball machines.
Wow.
You can even order a pizza to be brought up to you from the Brag and Dragon. The tavern is named for founder Bob Lawton's grandfather, and several photos of him and his family are on display.
Oh my god, this is a cool place, man.
FunSpot also features a cash bingo hall that offers games 5
Bingo
nights a week.
too?
We visited during the day, so we were not able to get any footage, but we're sure it's as enjoyable as advertised. FunSpot has something for everybody, and is one of the best places to go to get away from the real world for a few hours. This makes it somewhat confusing that there's political signage outside of the building, but that's a really small detraction against one of the most fun places to visit in the Northeast. You might even call this a fun spot.
Detraction.
Sorry.
Dude, this is cool. They say it was New
FunSpot
Hampshire?
is located in Laconia, New Hampshire, about an hour and 45 minutes from Boston.
Laconia,
It's a
New
bit of a
Hampshire.
drive, but trust us, you'll be glad you went. Thank you for watching, and keep on adventuring.
That's kind of the only bummer about it. It's in Waconia, New Hampshire. Like, why would I ever want to go to Waconia, New Hampshire? Right? Right? Like, so it's a cool
Human
place to go,
Smoke?
but you have to, like, make a trip of just going there. Like, what else would there be? That's cool.
I didn't know
I
they
would
made
enjoy
Smoke
that.
into
I
a
would spend the
robot.
whole day there. I would probably play all the classic games. I'm sure there'd be games from, when I was in arcades there. I would play the ticket games. Dude, I would love that. That would be a great day.
What's up, folks? Today's rant's gonna be about telemarketers. Don't even get me started about how much these people aggravate me. I'm sure everything I'm about to say right now, all of you have been through it. First of all, I fool
Yo,
around
is
with
this
every
a dent?
telemarketer person that calls me. Hello, sir.
Yo,
I was
what
wondering
dent
if
is
you'd like
this?
to participate in a quick
He submitted his
Apple
own
survey?
video?
Yeah, okay. Suck my dick. The most terrible situation you can ever
Yo,
find
what
yourself
dent
in
is this,
if
Phil?
you call for
Which one of your
support.
fans is
Say
this?
your laptop or your computer or
This is over 12 years ago.
12
It's
years.
a pretty old video, I was going to
Holy
say.
shit.
some electronic device is not working. You would call to get quick answers about how to get it fixed or any replacement, anything at that. First of all, they never get to the point.
So this guy's like
There's always
25,
a 2-hour
30.
delay before you actually talk about what's wrong.
Uh,
They would ask for your social security number,
Yeah, it could be a
address,
dent still.
previous owners, shipping statuses, how long your dick is, how big are your sister's breasts, not to mention, they put you on hold longer than World War II. After about discussing a million things, he
Yo,
goes
this
on
is the
and on about
DSP
capping
fan,
of all these
like from back in the
warranty
day that
terms.
was
You
posting the
always
same
have to
time that
provide
DSP was
details.
posting.
This is what I would like to have. Hello, I screwed up the BIOS on my motherboard and I was trying to figure out how I could reformat it, back to its default settings. Yes, sir. Of course, sir. Okay, so what you're gonna do is you're gonna go on the settings, you're gonna click on the tab, and you're gonna...
Okay, it's enough.
Podcast.
Boring. You're very
Yeah,
boring.
you hear that?
Podcasts are taking
You
over
hear that, Dan?
YouTube, but
You're
not
boring
for
as fuck.
long. 1 month ago. It's 13 minutes long. Watch
You're
a little
boring
bit,
as
but
hell,
again,
Dan.
will this get claimed? Because it's an official YouTube channel, logically answered? I don't know.
Are taking over YouTube. Everyone from financial influencers and gamers to fitness models and vloggers all
Why
suddenly
else would
have
somebody
a
submit that?
Man, could you imagine an asshole who's so pretentious and so full of themselves they would make their own podcast?
Why would you submit that if that wasn't your own video?
Only some horrible
That'd be
villain would do
some,
such a
just like something weird.
This
From 12
is in
years
stark
ago?
contrast to everything the media has
That's
been
really
telling
weird.
us. Our attention span is shrinking. TikTok is beating YouTube. Long-form content is dying. YouTube Shorts are taking over, and on and on and on. The reality is that this is completely false. In fact, companies are actually backing away from short-form content. Meta has eliminated their Reels Creator Fund, and TikTok is becoming more and more like YouTube. Conversely, what seems to be doing really well is actually podcasts, despite them breaking basically every creative rule you can think of. For starters, they're 1 to 2 hours long, if not longer, so they're by no
Yeah. Podcasts are usually 1 to 2 hours long. Did you know that? You would if you watched mine, but, a lot of people just complain.
means catering to our short
Yeah, because it's
attention
boring and you
spans.
say the same shit
Also,
over and over.
there's
Dude.
no fancy editing, sound effects,
That's right.
music, graphics, coherent storytelling, or any of that. More times
because
than
you're
not,
lazy.
podcasts are just conversations that naturally jump from one topic to another. Not to mention, there's only one episode per week or maybe only one episode per month.
I do one episode every day I stream, so that's a little
Yet,
different there.
despite all these quote-unquote shortfalls, podcasts are performing better than ever. The Iced Coffee Hour has nearly 500,000 subs. The PBD podcast has 700,000 subs. Lex Fridman has
The what?
nearly
The
3
Iced
million
Coffee
subs.
Hour?
And heck, even Logan Paul's podcast has 4.5 million subs. It seems like podcasts are the new vlogging, where every YouTuber has a podcast channel and they all rack in millions of views.
I don't have a podcast channel.
Is that what his name means?
I don't know. I should make a podcast.
It's a
only channel.
podcast?
What do you think? Should I change it? Should I have a podcast only channel?
Is he like a
it
big
makes sense
fan
that
of that
DSP
podcast?
Reacts. I don't think I need a podcast. DS podcasts. I don't think I need that.
YouTube is, of course,
What is
trying
this
to
dent trying to
capitalize
tell
on
us
this
right
trend
now with this
by
video?
pushing podcasts as much as
I
possible.
feel like,
Just yesterday,
feel like there's,
YouTube
like,
rolled
some,
out
like,
podcast functionality on the Music app.
the
You
ghost
no
of
longer
some
have
dent
to be
trying
a
to like
premium
tell us
member to
something.
listen to podcasts in the background. But
Oh, I didn't even know that. So that's why they did it. So YouTube a few months ago created a new category on your channel that says podcasts, and it automatically detects content that it determines is a podcast and labels it as such. I didn't know why. He just revealed why. Because now when you're on the YouTube app, you can play a podcast in the background, and it used to only be if you're on YouTube Premium. He says you can do it as a normal member now. That's why they did it.
It's
That's
like
why
a-
they did that. So you can
I feel like
separate the
Nick
content. I see.
Cage.
All right.
speaking of vlogging, that trend didn't last for too long. Eventually, most
or like
vloggers
what,
quit,
Tom
and
Hanks
there
and
was
what was
only a
that movie?
select few channels like Casey Neistat
Oh, I know that
who have been
guy.
able to survive in the
From
genre
somewhere.
over the long
See, look,
term.
it all connects.
And even he took a massive
Casey,
break. So
how
why
does it
are
all
podcasts
connect?
taking over the platform?
You know?
And is this just a short-term fad or the future of YouTube?
I have to decipher the codex, dude.
The Joe
How
Rogan
does-
effect.
how does
I
Joe
just
Rogan
love
factor
guys
into
once,
this?
The
everyone
explosion
copy.
of podcasts
I didn't
on
copy Joe
YouTube can be
Rogan.
traced back to one man, Joe Rogan.
Broke-
Rogan
Broke
basically
Boy Joe
invented the
Rogan? That's
podcasting
Phil.
niche here on YouTube,
That's
having
Phil.
started his podcast,
That's the
The Joe
connection.
Rogan Experience, way back in 2009. Given his background as a comedian and a show host on mainstream media, he was naturally pretty good at having engaging and enticing conversations. His show was almost like a Good Mythical Morning, which was also blowing up at the time. But instead of focusing on production and entertainment value, Rogan would focus on educational and intellectual value. This isn't to say that he instantly blew up, but it gave him a differentiating factor which he leaned into over the years. He would interview everyone from Elon Musk and Neil deGrasse Tyson to David Blaine and Bernie Sanders. Over time, this gave him access to an extremely large audience. In fact, by the end of 2020, he had 10 million subscribers and nearly 3 billion views. But all of this would change in 2021. You see, Spotify offered Rogan an exclusivity deal that was worth as much as $200 million. Rogan would of course take the deal, and he would move his podcasting over to Spotify starting at the end of 2020. Conventional wisdom would tell you that this is terrible news for YouTube. Spotify had effectively poached the most popular podcaster in the world. And with that, who knows how many loyal listeners they had converted to Spotify. But this is where things get dicey. Rogan is obviously still extraordinarily popular, pulling in an average of 11 million listeners per episode. For perspective, even the most popular mainstream media show only pulls in 3.24 million viewers per episode. So Rogan is obviously crushing it, but that doesn't mean that YouTube is performing poorly without it.
What ended up happening was he moved to Spotify, so other people moved in to take over the space, you know? I don't need to watch the rest of this video. I get what they're saying. The thing is, right now podcasts are the fad, correct? And will it remain the fad or not? Or will something else jump in and take over? Something probably will jump in and take over. It's all fad stuff.
What do you mean?
That's why when you see
Dude,
companies like YouTube scattering
podcasts
to try
have
to
been
copy
around
TikTok,
for
it's
a long
hilarious. It's like,
time
dude,
now,
TikTok
dude.
is a fad.
It's not a fad, dude.
TikTok will be popular for a few years and then fade away. So why YouTube decide, oh, we have to change everything. We have to have shorts. Everything's like TikTok. But no, don't copy TikTok. Be yourself. Be good at what you're doing and focus on being the best at what you do. And then you're a special place people go for that content. Don't try to steal ideas from everyone else. That's what YouTube tries to do. They're always late to the game, trying to steal ideas from everyone else. It's really stupid. It doesn't make any sense that they do that. They should just focus on being the best on-demand video site. Because look, they have things like this that blow up all the time. Nathan Smith, thank you for re-upping your membership at the ultra level. Says, hope you, Cat, and Jasper are having a good day.
You don't have to watch shorts if you don't like shorts. It's not a big deal.
Let's
dude.
go to the next video. We'll probably watch 1 to 2 more before we split the party.
Nobody's like putting a gun to your head, forcing you to watch shorts.
Eating an entire 5-pound bag
doesn't
of
affect you.
sugar-free gummy bears is like eating 5 pounds of laxative. That's very exciting.
Yes. Yes, LA Beast. My man. Have a good day. Skippy
10 million views to see a man eat
Skippy.
an 8-pound bag.
Why are you skipping? What are you doing?
Why the fuck are we watching this? Look, he doesn't do anything. Look, he just fucking throws up like you would expect.
Watch it. Dude,
All right, let's continue.
Dude, fuck you, bro. You're a bitch, dude.
A few months ago, I took my parents to court for having me without my permission.
Dude, what the fuck?
This has to be a joke. No way.
No, this is an ultra. I think we're done with ultras now.
I saw one man
This is peasant videos.
Jesus Christ on
So
the
Phil doesn't
motorbike.
care about this shit.
There are many people actually doing this. It is actually real. Holy moly! And some of them are
LABs,
actually
dude.
winning.
Come on. He skipped the only good video.
What is this world coming to? Let's see what the rest of this nonsense is.
And I won, so the court ordered them to give me $5,000 a month to cover my basic living expenses.
What?
What type of nincompoop judge ordered that?
Yeah,
Woman,
why is
are
he
you
laughing?
giving
Why is
that
he
judge
laughing at this and not
hand job?
LABs, dude?
Is that the reason you won?
Come on.
Otherwise,
You're
it
such
doesn't
a-
make sense.
Well, they went and had that appealed.
Yes, I hope they won.
So now they don't have to give me any money.
Celebrations. They won. This
Why is he
new judge
laughing at how this
gay.
guy's talking?
Female hand job is not going to entice him to make bad decision.
And I have to go get a job.
Yes, like a normal person.
And I'm realizing, like, I don't have any work experience or any
Yo.
higher education.
What the fuck?
This can't be real.
So, do you think you are an invincible traffic light that you can just stand there and be useless and then people will just feed you energy? No, woman, go and get that education and go and walk.
Nowhere's paying me $5,000 a month.
No shit.
Pornhub. I am not saying anything. I am just saying.
Yeah, like in his head, he's like just being racist as
So
hell.
how the hell am I supposed to be able to afford my bills?
Well, I don't give a two-shit flying fuck about that. And everybody watching does not give a three-shit flying fuck about that. Your bills are not our problem. We have our own problems. Don't ask us. Porno.
What? Don't have children if you don't want to support them.
Yes, that is true. But madam, you are not a
You're
child.
not a child. Exactly.
You are a grown woman. Why are you telling us irrelevant facts in a case that has to do with you that is not a child? Huh? You are an adult. You want money. Huh? And you are telling us give money to children. Yes, we will. Not you. See? Now I want to sue her parents for giving back to her and her coming to disturb us on this internet.
That's crazy. I wonder how many people are trying this nonsense, right? First of all, how did the first judge even say she won? It doesn't even make sense. What? All right, we got time for one more video. Then we'll split the party here. New Orleans late at night, the most dangerous hoods. You know what's funny though? We're about to watch this. I guarantee you, I've lived through something like this. I mean, I don't live in this area.
Shut up.
In Connecticut, there was parts of Connecticut that were insanely bad. It was, you know, ghetto, very bad ghetto. And I guarantee that's what we're going to see here, right? People out in the streets at all times of night. Trash everywhere, crime everywhere, people doing drugs right in front of you. I've seen it. I've driven right through it. It scared the shit out of Kat when we went to Connecticut to get married.
Come to LA.
We had to drive through downtown Bridgeport.
Come to LA.
To get
That's
to
24/7.
the courthouse. And my dad decides to take the back roads through the ghetto. I'm like, dude, what are you doing? Like, why are we doing this?
Go outside.
Oh no, this is fine. Like that. Just because you grew up here and it wasn't like this when you were a kid, doesn't mean it's not like this now. Like, we could seriously get into trouble here. And he's like, driving my family, with my wife in the car through this. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing?
Yeah, the street's pretty run down.
Yeah, this is common. This isn't like, to me, I'm looking at this like this isn't anything.
But literally, like,
it's not. This is what Bridgeport, Connecticut looks like.
No, dude. Maybe some parts, Phil, but you didn't live in the.
In fact, they got the same goddamn street signs. Those blue street signs. That's what they have in Bridgeport.
Oh, since they have the same signs, you're from the hood.
This amount of graffiti is normal. It's not uncommon. Seeing people, it's like probably midnight. Seeing this many people out on the street is not uncommon.
Oh, like, dude, he's talking like he like knows all about this shit. Like Phil's
The
actually.
only difference is the ethnicities of the people.
Like he's from the streets, dude.
Connecticut, it's a lot of Hispanic people. Look at this guy, he's pulling his fucking pants up. He's in the middle of the street, I'm taking a dump.
Yeah, that's 24/7 LA right there. Dude, I saw a guy scraping his leg with a razor blade, like cutting his leg open and digging out the flesh, and then smoking his own flesh on tinfoil. So, you want to talk about
Honestly, I mean, I'll be honest. Besides the trash, they're homeless. They're sitting on the street living there. That's why there's trash.
You want to talk about fucked up shit, dude?
This totally reminds me of Bridgeport, Connecticut. No exaggeration. 1,000,000% this reminds me of it.
Oh, it's not right. It's just
to
not
give you
right.
some perspective. By the way, what the fuck is this?
And that's in the middle of the day, just at a random bus stop in LA.
A driving bar?
Like, it's hard to ride the train without like having to breathe in like
what the fuck is that?
Meth smoke or
Okay,
like,
I
some
never
shit
saw that one in Bridgeport.
on the train.
What the fuck, dude? Amazing. By the way, there's Church's Chicken. I've never seen a Church's Chicken in real life. Wow. Well, now I lost my train of thought. I was going to say something.
Yeah, they smoke meth on the train. Yeah,
because the
on the
parking
subway.
truck distracted me.
They don't give a fuck. But people have asthma, so
yeah,
it's kind of fucked up.
Very familiar to me. Some of it's not that bad.
They do it all here,
down
dude.
a certain street, you're like, oh
PCs.
shit. Oh, I remember what I was gonna say.
Everything.
So to give you perspective, the crime when I was a teenager, the crime in Bridgeport, Connecticut got so bad. Here's what the police's strategy was. They went to the area of the city, it was the city of Bridgeport. They went to the part of the city where the crime was the worst, and on these street corners, they put up concrete barricades, so you couldn't drive down a street straight. The only way to get through the area would have to be to turn and do this crazy like maze, labyrinthian maze driving to get through the areas. The reason they did this was they thought that if they did that, people wouldn't be able to get away when they were being chased by the police for crime, because they couldn't drive their car through because there was concrete barriers everywhere. So you needed to memorize this complex maze-like way to get through the city in order to drive through it as a normal person, but they thought that it would actually lower the amount of crime. It didn't do shit.
It was impoverished.
It didn't do shit. All the crime happened on foot. People didn't have vehicles anymore. They would run away on foot. That was it. That was the only difference. Yeah, a lot of abandoned buildings, in Bridgeport, Connecticut, there used to be a hub of manufacturing. There was a whole district in Bridgeport that was these big manufacturing buildings. Today they're all abandoned, destroyed, and falling apart. Broken glass, burnt out windows, everything destroyed. Similar to what you're seeing here, this is what it looks like. So I've totally 100% seen this.
Sure, Phil, sure.
How about the Mama's Boys? The Mama's Boys right there.
Whatever you say, Phil.
Chernobyl. You think, see, again, Chernobyl. No, I'm serious. This is common. There's so many places in the United States that look like this. I lived in one. And then people, they don't believe it or something. Like, no, it's common, man. This kind of thing is all over the place.
I just don't believe you.
All right, anyway. Thanks for watching DSP versus the Internet Part 4. We got 2 more parts for this week. Thankfully, this part did not get blocked. So hopefully you were able to watch it in its entirety. And remember, if you want to be part of the fun and being able to submit clips to be watched, please become a member today. Thanks for watching. See you in the next part. Okay. So the thing is, we have a super member question to answer, or a series of super member questions, but I need to refresh. I need to get it up on my laptop here, if possible. Hold on. Now this is wrong. I want to go to your channel. Here we go. And go to community. And here we are, super members. Here's the questions for the week, because we're going to do this first. Here we go. All right, let's get started. Here we go. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to DSP Reacts and DSP versus the Internet, my weekly clips react show where I react to clips as submitted by my channel members over the course of the last week. This is part 5, 6. If you didn't see the first 4 parts, please go check them out here on the channel. What we're about to do now is the segment where I answer questions from channel members. And every week, super members, so these are not the standard level and not the ultra level, but the middle level of channel member, get to submit these questions to be answered. And we have a series of questions here. We're going to kind of a little bit of a lightning round answer before we get back to our video. So let's do it. First question of the week. Would you ever give the Buttery Jack Burger a second chance? Not unless I was doing a video for it. I have no desire to eat that burger ever again. Quite frankly, Jack in the Box does have some burgers that are good.
Not unless
I
you
would
pay
get
me.
the burger that I like. I think they have one called the
Not unless
Ultimate
you
Burger
pay
or
me to
whatever. It
eat
has
it.
a bunch of different kinds of cheese and stuff on it. That's good. I would never eat a Buttery Jack Burger again if I could help it, unless I was retrying it for a video. But my first experience was so disgusted. Why would I try it again, right? What would be your last meal if you were on death row? I have no clue. I guess I'd have to think about it. Right now, the thing is, for me, I like a lot of different kinds of food, but I don't have a favorite. Like, I like variety. I like Asian cuisine. I like American cuisine. I like Italian cuisine. I like, you know what I mean? I like all these different kinds of cuisines. Mexican cuisine, you know. But I don't like them all the time. If I ate the same thing all the time, I would get tired of it. So I don't necessarily have a favorite. I don't know what I would want. Maybe pizza or something. Who knows, right? Do you prefer to be buried or cremated? I mean, it won't matter because I'm dead. You know, when you're dead, it doesn't really matter what happens to you, your body after that, because you're dead. And you don't know because you're not there because you're dead. For just on cost purposes, it would probably end up being a cremation. If you could travel back in time, which decade would you like to experience the most and why? So if I could go back in time and not have any time paradox repercussions, if I didn't destroy existence or whatever, like what time period would I like to go back to? Man, that's a tough question. You know, we have to study up, you know, different eras of time were completely different kinds of living, right? You know, a lot of people might say, what about Americana? Like back in the day, the white picket fences and the beautiful homes, and you would go to the diner and have a soda pop at the pop bar and a soda float, and everything was nice. You know what I mean? It was a different time. Would that have been the best time? Is it boring then? I don't know. I honestly don't know. I have to look into it. A lot of people say, I want to go back in time, like medieval times. Why? So you get your head chopped off within 10 seconds? Because back then, the knights did whatever the fuck they wanted? Like, really? I don't think so. You want at least somewhere more modern and civilized, right? Anyway. Would I ever visit Connecticut again? Yes. Likely, you know, I'll be going back there eventually.
That was my first thought, dude.
It would be like, you know, just to
like
visit
he
my
wants to go back to the
sadly,
50s
you know,
and like
eventually my parents are going to get elderly and pass away, and I'm going to have to go there and tend to that. And eventually, I'm probably going to inherit their house and stuff like that. So, yeah, I'm definitely going to go back to Connecticut at some point in my life. You know, I don't know exactly when, but it's definitely going to happen. Okay. All right. There are your questions answered. Thank you to the super members who submitted those questions for the week. And now let's continue on with our member submissions. Remember, guys, the best way to support this channel is to become a member. Then you can submit videos for this show, but also, you know, also get all the benefits and actually support the channel. So thank you. Let's continue.
Let's do a poll in chat room. I'm very curious.
So this is Sajam, I believe. And I believe that this is a fighting game player who is well liked, and he runs his own show and everything. So this is a clip that someone submitted that wanted me to watch it. It's in particular, it replies to Street Fighter 6, so let's see what he has to say.
What rank are you? I ask because there was a breakdown of the ranks in the game. Keep in mind, there's already over 1 million players or whatever, right? Event Hubs did the arithmetic, and there's 1,300 total Masters players.
So out of over 1 million players, only 1,300 have hit Master. Okay.
In the game. So if you're watching, you probably feel like, dude, I watch all these streamers, I watch all these tournaments. Everybody's master rank, dude. It's unreal. But the vast majority of players are not master. They're not even close. They're like bronze or silver. This is the rank breakdown currently. So you're like, oh man, I can never make it if I'm not.
Oh, here we go. Rookie has about 400,000, 450,000 players. Iron has around 800,000. Bronze has 650,000. Silver has the most, almost 1 million. Gold, wait a minute, I'm completely reading this wrong. This is 60,000. I said 650. So rookie is 45,000, right? Iron is about 80,000. Bronze is about 65,000. Silver's around 80 to 90,000. Gold, around 50. Platinum, around 40. And then diamond goes all the way down to 10,000. And then master, itty bitty tiny 1,000. Okay, that's interesting to know.
Master rank. Look at this. It's not like, okay, the game's been out a week. Everybody's master now. Like, come on. It's been a week, so now there's slightly more players in silver and slightly more players in gold. Like, that's how the chart looks. The vast majority of players are here. They're in this rank spectrum here from rookie to gold. If this game has rank resets, it will stay this way most of the time, right? Getting to master will be a bit of a grind. Even for good players, you have to play a lot of games. But for most players, it's not likely.
No, you see, that's honestly, that's the thing. Like, to get to master, you have to play a shit ton. You understand? Now, look at me. I'm playing the game for 3 weeks, okay? But I've played like 10 characters, right? And each character has their own individual ranking. You have to understand that. It's all separated. It's
well,
not
that's
like
not
there's one
true,
ranking
right?
and every match I played counted towards that one
You don't
rank.
have to play a shit ton. You just have to win.
The character I played the most with is Blanca. And actually, we have the statistics literally right here.
Like, if you never lost,
okay,
how long would it take? Like,
with Blanca,
I feel like
so
it wouldn't take that long if you never lost.
I've played about 300 matches total. I won 182. I lost 108. I'm in Platinum 5-star. Okay? So that's not even Diamond yet. Now, can you imagine if you're in Master? To get to Master, you must have had to play at least 1,000 matches. So play 3 times as much as I've been playing Street Fighter 6 since the game came out. Do you understand? Do you understand how many matches that is? And they've been doing that for 3 straight weeks. You know what I'm saying? So it's insane. The journey to a high rank in a fighting game these days. It's not even just a factor of being good. It's a factor of being good and playing an insane shit ton of gameplay. You can't just, play and get there right away. You have to play like crazy. So it's a huge thing. How is anyone who only gets to play the game casually an hour or 2 a day ever going to reach master? The answer is they're probably not, right?
So many people who are like, yeah, Daigo may drop his combos, but he's going to hit masters. I'm not going to get masters, and I suck. And I'm like, dude, do you think every time I get up and I'm like, oh, I should make myself dinner, I'm like looking at professional chefs cook, and I'm like, I can't eat this slop I'm making. I'm worthless. No, I like make dinner, and I'm like, that was great. I don't walk outside and start sprinting, and I'm like, damn it, I can't get to my car as fast as Usain Bolt. Like, you don't have to compare yourself in all parts of life to people who are literally the outliers. Right. It's not reasonable. Especially when the game's been out for like less than 2 weeks, dude. It's been out for like a week and a half. People who are hitting masters on 1 or 2 or 3 or 4 characters, we are the unusual people who love fighting games and have been playing them for a long time. Speak for yourself. I'm Master Plus. You've invented a rank for yourself. Mentally, I'm Master rank. But
so, no, he's right. And again, you have to understand something. People who are in Master or maybe even, high-level Master, multiple characters, they're playing the game nonstop. They literally are just sitting around. Like, this is their job. I just sit here and play fighting games all day. So, of course, they're Master, right? All they're doing is playing the game. If I just sat here playing the game constantly with just Blanca since the game came out, I'd probably be mid to high diamond. I don't know if I'd be Master, but I'd probably be way out there, right? Because I'm grinding away. I'm getting better. Do you have that kind of commitment? That's the thing. These people, I'm never going to get Master. Well, then who cared? Are you enjoying the game? If you're not enjoying the game, stop playing it. right? Don't always aspire to grind. For me, honestly, no. I don't think I'm going to hit Master. I'm being honest with you guys now. I don't think I will ever hit Master rank in Street Fighter 6. I don't think I have that level of commitment to the game. Even if I got that good at it, I don't think I would have that level of commitment to play it that much to hit Master rank ever. Like, I don't think that would ever happen. You understand? It's just not going to happen. I told you guys when I started with Street Fighter 6, that wasn't my intention. I'm not trying to play the game to become a high-level competitive player. I'm playing it to enjoy it, have fun, and hopefully have a game that's a fighting game that long-term I can play over years and seasons and enjoy and have content for you guys. People have said, can you have Friday night fights with Street Fighter 6? Yeah. If I actually do good enough and I commit myself enough to it to at least hang mid-level, yeah, I can do that. That's really my goal. Not, to become the high-level player that wins EVO or Capcom Cup or whatever the hell you want to call it, in his master rank. And, I don't give a shit. I want to do variety. I don't want to sit around just playing Street Fighter all day. I love Street Fighter, but it's not my end-all, be-all of my existence. The people who are at high-level master rank with multiple characters grinding it out, that's what they're doing. That's their life right now. I know because I've been there. I used to do that with Street Fighter. I actually wouldn't wish that upon anyone unless you have a passion for it or if this can somehow become your full-time job. I would never want someone to dedicate that much time and effort to Street Fighter. So, all right, fair enough. This is going to get claimed. Best fight, Tony Jaa versus 50 fighters, the Protector.
Bro, what are you
this is about to get claimed.
about?
I'll only watch a minute of it. I can't watch the whole thing. We're going to get shut down.
What do you... Bro, I haven't even been shut down at all. What do you mean? What do you mean you're going to get shut down?
I never really saw any Tony Jaa.
Did he not turn off monetization?
I know he's been a lot owning the box, right? And a bunch of others, but I never saw them.
So his shit's about to get removed again, man.
Oh my god, so many bone crunch.
YouTube's gonna hit him with the Hail Mary Super.
Notice how they all fight him individually one-on-one, so you can take them each down in a row. And no one actually fights 2-on-1, despite 7 or 8 guys running at the same time. Of course. And no, this is not real, obviously. Movie Kung Fu. Still fun to watch, though. Admittedly, still fun to watch. And that's about as far as I'm going to go. We did a minute. I don't want to get shut down. Let's go to the next clip.
Minimum wage, $15 an hour. Looks like they're forcing you through with the $1.9 trillion stimulus, and you can't vote for it. I can't vote for it. This is the benefit.
Have a representative democracy, you fucking moron. How the fuck do you think this works? I'm sorry, do you think economic policy is determined by a referendum? What do you...
And strike number 3. He just can't learn, dude. He just can't learn. Maybe one day. I wonder how many times it'll have to happen for them to be like, all right, let's just ban this guy because he's not learning his lesson, dude. He's not learning his lesson. He's not at all learning his lesson.
You cry, never ever say goodbye, married till I die, you're my soulmate. I just wanna get on top of you and ride until the sunset. Baby, let's go get some DoorDash, let's go to Burger King, fuck all the junkies in front. They're just shooting up like they got guns. Let me get you a nice little burger with the buns. I got all the funds. I just wanna chill and have fun. You can play video games as long as I get drunk. Make some quick polls, those are my rules. And if you follow them, I might say I love the horse, baby, don't. She's like my mother and my lover, yeah. I love my horse, baby.
I love the horse.
I need my horse, baby.
There's nothing whatsoever on my wife that looks like that.
I love my horse, baby. She's like my mother and my lover, dog. I love my horse, baby, dog. You're my soulmate. Makeup on your eyes right before you cry. Never ever say goodbye.
I guess what we're gonna have to say, guys, people are just gonna have to be very, very much careful. Like, if you're submitting movie clips, can't watch it. Clips from a show, can't watch it. What are you gonna do? I mean, literally everyone now is getting blocked, right? So it just seems like YouTube's getting more and more strict on this shit. All right, so let's just quickly see what this is about.
I mean, they're forcing it through. We can't vote in it. Yeah, we did vote. It was called the 2020 presidential election. We voted.
Norway doesn't have a minimum wage. There's a lot of countries that don't have a minimum wage. They just trust the fact that the business owner is going to take care of the employee.
No, they don't trust the business owner. They have unions that fight for workers' rights. Dude, what a bootlicking cuck piece of shit. Oh yeah, and in the Nordic countries, you have...
This is crazy because, like, you guys didn't hear what I said who were on the stream. I was like, if this guy has a point where he wants to criticize the guy,
I don't know
who's basically saying he doesn't like the high minimum
what
wage,
the problem
that's fine,
is.
but like he's just completely like insulting the guy and attacking him. Can't you just be like, no, you're wrong because of this, this, and this? Why is he being like so offensive towards the guy, right?
How come Phil
and they just trust the work, and of course the business owners in their absolute kindness and gratitude just provide them $20
Shouldn't
an hour.
I be getting
Come
hit
the
too?
fuck on, bro.
And minimum wage, and they're socialists. What does that make America?
Super socialist.
I don't know.
Communist.
Is he keeping the monetization on? Is that what the problem is?
I would give anything to debate this guy. Holy fuck, this guy is so incredibly low IQ. How do you demonstrate how do you demonstrate in just 1 minute and 16 seconds that you shouldn't be legally allowed to be given a driver's license?
Joking, but
okay,
I thought he
that's
turned it off,
incredible.
but
I
maybe
think,
he
like,
didn't.
I feel like this is something that you would have to substantiate with some kind of like medical test or something. But this guy clearly, whatever.
How do you show me in the 1 minute 18 seconds that I've been watching your video that you're actually not really going to like give the guy a shot or criticize him fairly? I mean, the guy basically is saying he doesn't like the idea of a higher minimum wage, and yes, there's some things to criticize. Why are you insulting him, saying that he can't drive a car? Like, what is going on here, right? Like you watched him for 116, I watched you for 118. I'm equally turned off, and I'm not saying that your points aren't valid. I'm saying that the way you're going about it is so offensive in nature that it's not intelligent. You're just here to slam the guy, and that's where you're getting your audience from, right? You're a slam artist.
Autonomy, the state is capable of stripping from him. That would probably be the best for his own sake.
I said, imagine 5 minutes before the fight starts, they say, new rule being added to the fight, we can officially have kicks in the fight. I said, who wins that fight?
I have no idea who this guy is you're talking about.
That's not fair to me. I said, exactly. That's what happened to small business owners.
How incompetent, how
probably just
poor
keep
at
it that
making
way.
analogies. Did he script that? He was a business owner, but now they got into this new game, and there's a higher minimum wage, and that's a totally different type of game. No, it's not. The government has had the ability legally to raise the minimum wage and has done so for decades and decades and decades. Anybody who opens a business has to recognize the fact that there is a possibility that the minimum wage will be changed, and they will have to accommodate the cost of accommodating, you know, those wages.
Worry about improving their company.
I agree with that point. I actually agree with that, what he just said. And he said it in a non-offensive manner, and it was intelligent. If only the whole video was like that.
Improving the product, taking care of the employees, taking care of the customers, making sure they have money, making sure they're working hard, making sure they're improving. But they can't do nothing about government laws.
Except if the government has decided that the current minimum wage is not a living wage, then them increasing the minimum wage is them taking care of their employees. Notice the false dichotomy that he just put up there. Like the government is like this unknowable entity for which businesses should have no account. Businesses only exist because of the government, motherfucker. If it weren't for the police protecting property rights, you people wouldn't have shit, okay? Your businesses would have already been overrun by the poor and desperate.
Small business owners out of business. So how do they put small business owners out of business?
Bullying! How much of a victim complex do you need, you fucking brainlet? Bullying? Bullying.
All right, I've seen enough already. But no, again, I don't necessarily agree or disagree with everything that's being said here, but I think that I wish that this guy was less offensive towards the thing he's criticizing. Like I would enjoy
He's like you.
A more intellectual discourse.
That's
on
what you
it,
sound like.
Rather than I'm gonna watch this guy's video and say, oh, he's a moron, take away his license. Like
That's exactly what you said.
All right, let's continue.
Hi,
You're a
I'm
moron.
Josh.
Fuck you.
I'm Ollie.
You're a piece of
Happy
shit.
Thanksgiving.
Those are all
Today,
the
we're
same
at British
things that
High
you
School
say, Phil.
because we're going to give some British high schoolers their first ever taste of the Thanksgiving meal. What do you guys know about Thanksgiving?
Not much.
You got to be thankful.
Yeah.
That's always a good place to start.
It's not thanks-taking.
Huge turkeys. That's it.
Do you know when it is?
4th of July?
July the 4th. I don't know. Independence Day, I've got no idea. 4th of July?
Completely different.
No,
Those are completely different holidays. The first thing we've got is the famous Thanksgiving sandwich.
Wow. Oh, that doesn't exist. There's no such thing as a Thanksgiving sandwich. What is this? The first thing they presented from Thanksgiving is wrong. We don't have a Thanksgiving sandwich in the United States.
What do you mean? You never
What
had
are you talking about?
You never had a turkey sandwich?
What that is if you have a Thanksgiving leftovers,
Yeah.
right? And you want to make a meal out of it later,
Yeah.
you put it between bread, but that's not an official thing. You can't buy the Thanksgiving sandwich.
You can call it whatever you want. What are you talking about?
They should literally say leftovers. Here it is, leftovers.
What is this? It's based on a recipe from Friends. After Thanksgiving, with the leftovers, you make a
Right there.
post-Thanksgiving sandwich.
You just said it.
Oh, so it's like when you have a
Dude,
roast
you're a
dinner and then you have like the turkey or the chicken left over and you have like a chicken sandwich the next day. Oh,
Exactly.
Can we try it? Yeah. How do I even...
And look how polite they even
Try it?
ask.
No, fuck you. We just put it down to tempt you.
Dude, shut up. They're being polite. Dude, they're being polite and he called them assholes for fucking
It's got a bit of
asking.
everything in there, really.
Are you
I don't know how
fucking
they all
kidding
go
me,
together,
dude?
but
I can't,
it works,
dude.
but I don't know how I'm meant to eat it now.
It's really good. It's the best thing I've had all day.
The headmaster. Instead of the principal, he's the headmaster.
Oh. Too much.
Too much?
Cranberry sauce.
Yeah?
Don't like it.
Oh, you don't like cranberry sauce?
Tart.
That could be a problem.
doesn't like tart
The way it
things.
looks right now, it's full of colours.
I don't like cranberry sauce either.
That's the same feeling being replicated in my mouth.
A rainbow of flavours.
Very
nice.
Actually, stuffing,
I like
turkey.
cranberry. It's just not cranberry sauce.
Do you notice anything different about that bread in the middle?
I don't even know why they started this as the first thing. This should be the thing they ate last. Like, they should have eaten the other things individually first. What the hell is that? Casserole. Oh,
so
potatoes.
Turkey, dude? Who hasn't had turkey?
Marshmallows on top.
Everyone's had turkey, Phil.
Not bad. Look at it. I think it's sweet. I
Yeah,
just smell the sweetness.
With
This is so
marshmallows
bizarre
on
to
top.
me.
I've never had that. I've actually never had that. My parents never made sweet potato casserole. Let's see what else they got. Pumpkin pie? They never had a pumpkin pie?
It's something I've always heard, but I've never actually had it.
They never have
got
pumpkin
it.
pie in the
Yeah,
UK.
go for
That's
it.
not common
Oh,
over
wow.
there.
Don't do that much.
That's a big slice.
No, cut that in half. Cut that
Oh,
in
what the hell
half.
kind of slice
I do
was
that
that?
separately. And you do that much?
Do you not know how to make a piece of pie?
All right, you want here's your slice.
It's because
How does no one know how to make pie? No one knows how to make a pie.
Our portions are so fucked up.
What are they
here.
doing?
You're keen that you're going to like this.
People don't eat as
Anything
much
like the sweet
as much as we do.
casserole, it should taste pretty good.
Bit of whipped cream?
Yes.
This is a favourite of mine.
This does it quite good. That's good.
This is nice.
See, because I'd be eating, I'd be eating like half that pie, dude.
not make
This is a dessert.
Like, no
This
joke.
is not coming out with
I'd be eating like half the pie like
Turkey
myself.
beside that. Beautiful. Yeah, I actually like this one. That's beautiful. This one's very nice. Beautiful.
Everyone likes pumpkin pie.
Oh, the fancy words are coming out.
That is so nice. No, I've definitely had this before.
Oh, you've had it before?
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
that's good. You just didn't realise you were having pumpkin at the time.
It's sweet.
It's sweet.
Very interesting.
Sweet and very interesting.
It's better than I thought it would be.
Okay.
So they all like the pumpkin pie.
It looks
What's next?
bland.
Oh, what is this?
What?
Pecan pie?
Type of nut?
Yeah.
I've never really had
I never.
nuts
I think
before.
pecan pie is way too sweet.
nuts?
Never had nuts.
I've only had pumpkin
Dude,
pie.
all right, we've had enough with the pies, dude. Let's go to the next
I'm
video.
probably not gonna like it. It's too sweet.
All right, thank you.
Oh.
Okay. Oh, come on, man.
But it's nice.
I like that.
It's a bit too nutty.
That's hard.
This is too nutty.
Too nutty.
Too many
Nut
pecan.
What did you expect, Malachi?
Oh, it smells like chocolate.
Ooh.
No,
There's no chocolate in the pecan pie.
no.
Oh! He's gonna barf.
Oh my god.
How was that?
My mum told me to swallow everything, so I'm like, is it that
I
bad?
guess you didn't like that. I think I've had it once ever, pecan pie. They're not really eating the standard foods though. Is this it? That's it. They're not really eating like the standard stuff. They had the Thanksgiving sandwich, which is leftovers, and then they had a bunch of pie. That wasn't really anything. Like they didn't eat 9 of the 10 courses. It's weird. All right. Well, everyone, I hope that you're enjoying the show. That's it for part 5. We have one more part coming for DSP versus the internet. And I hope that you guys are enjoying the show and a good variety of stuff. Again, thank you to the channel members who submitted these clips for this week. When I come back, it's the finale for the week. Thank you all for watching, and I'll be back shortly with the final videos, which will make the cut. Because remember, there's no way we're watching all these videos. There's a good, I want to say, 40-some videos the members submitted this week. So we'll see what makes the cut next after the break. Thanks. Okay, splitting the part here, guys. Derek, I'll see you later.
It's so sad that he milks ad revenue with like just uploading a massive amount of videos.
Okay. All right, guys, we're in the final half hour of the show. Sorry that the stream kept getting shut down a million times. There's not much I could do about that. Last chance, if you'd like to support the stream in any way, I would appreciate it. Yeah, today, we really have almost no support at all. I mean, besides the tips we got in the pre-stream, we have one super chat. So anything would be appreciated here for the end of the show. Thanks in advance. Or maybe you consider becoming a member. Then you could be the people to submit the videos for next week, right? All right, let's wrap it up. Let's see what's coming up. All right, guys, it's time to end the show. DSP versus the internet for June 24, 2023. Thank you for watching. I hope that you're enjoying. Last videos submitted by members. Thank you, everyone, for being a great audience. Thanks to everyone who has submitted
did 1 minute man
clips.
tip?
The channel members, remember, if you become a member this week, you can submit the clips for next week. Ultra members are guaranteed to be watched.
1 minute man
While the
tip?
standard members right now are in a randomized playlist, and you have an equal chance of everyone else to get your video watched. All right, so here we go. By the way, thank you, B-Boy Cyclone, for re-upping your membership for this month. Let's continue and see what's next.
No support from 1 minute man?
What's going on in
That's
here?
blasphemy.
Hey man, this shit crazy as hell, gut. Oh, nope.
Oh, he did?
I know
Oh.
exactly what's about to happen.
Oh,
Hell
wow.
no. Hey, why you stopping? Keep going, cuz.
So he's
Soon as I
at, like,
walk up
30
to him, he
bucks.
gonna pop up out of nowhere and grab me or something. Nope. Not doing it. Man, you acting like a bitch, cuz. Man, hey, he dead on the ground. You scared of him. Bro, no, he is alive, bro. I've seen this too many times.
He
coughed. He just coughed. Did you hear that? Now, how a dead man gonna cough, cuz? Bro, I'm not doing this. I'm not walking that way. No, bro. No, bro, I'm not walking that way, bro. No. Yo, he just scratched himself. He was itching and he scratched himself. No, bro. No. Cuz, why you acting like a bitch, cuz?
Watching a cell phone video.
Bro, he is literally watching LeBron highlights the entire time. This nigga's not dead. He's waiting for me. You sound like a bitch. Come on, man. Keep playing the game, man. All right, you know what? I already know he gonna pop up. I already know he about to jump up, so I'm gonna just do it. All right, forget it. Hey, nigga, what? I knew it. You gonna walk past me, nigga? I told you what was about to happen. Wasn't even that scary though, was it? Oh, you dead? It wasn't even that scary, bro. I told you it was about to happen. Bro, why are you dead?
He died. Oh my god. What the hell is this?
He probably finally turned off monetization.
I'm just trying to help you.
I'm sorry, but I don't need your help.
Yes, you do, motherfucker. You do need my help, sir. Can't you see that, you son of a bitch?
Could you please?
Come on, you motherfucker son of a bitch. You need my help. Desperately need my help, you piece of shit.
Please just let me check out my groceries?
Fuck you. I'm trying to help you, motherfucker.
All right.
Wow. This is...
You gotta ask Jesus Christ.
I
We're all
don't have
sinners.
to do anything.
We're all sinners.
Okay.
He's not gonna force you to do it.
You're sinning right now.
No, I'm not, motherfucker. You fucking accuser. Get the fuck out of here, you fucking accuser. You motherfucking accuser. Get the fuck out of here.
Wow.
You motherfucking accuser. Accuser of the fucking brethren, you motherfucker.
What the fuck?
Yes, ma'am. Can I ask you what's going on? I'm pissed because he won't repent.
Okay. I just want to get some groceries and go home.
If I don't give a fuck, he's gonna burn in
And
hell.
you are too, bitch. If you don't have Jesus Christ as your savior, you're gonna be down there fucking with them.
Wow.
Screaming in holy fucking terror, fucking fire and brimstone. Do you fucking get it?
Yeah, totally understand.
Yo, she reminds me of Chris Farley. Do you fucking get it?
I mean,
He's
but
gonna
it's-
be burning.
It's not the way to do it.
Answer my fucking question.
Yeah.
Tell me, ma'am. Who the fuck told you what my title is?
She's insane.
motherfucker?
She's absolutely insane.
Shut the fuck up. Motherfucker.
It's Chris Farley. Dude, it's Chris Farley. Dude, he's all coked out.
You have to repent of your sins.
No, it's obvious that she has problems, right? It's quite obvious that she probably has.
I love Chris
I just skipped
Farley.
the video, by the way. It's quite obvious she has Tourette's and other things, but she has mental problems.
Clearly, Phil. Clearly, she has issues. Like, what,
It's funny for a
you think
little bit.
she's
I don't watch
normal?
the rest of it. It's just
You think
kinda
that's
sad,
a normal person?
you know. Flying to McDonald's on a paramotor. Flying to McDonald's on a paramotor. Yeah, I wonder if he's doing this as
What's going
a
on,
stunt
guys?
for a YouTube
I'm all
video.
hyped up on caffeine right now, and we're going flying.
Oh, I've
so
seen
the
this.
mission for today is simple. I'm gonna try to land at McDonald's and go get some food. So it depends on a couple factors. A few things have to go right to complete that mission, but we'll talk about that more once I get up in the air. We're
What's the legality of doing this? Because are you allowed to fly that thing within
Why not?
standard
Who cares,
city
Phil?
streets? You know, or is there laws against it? Is
Are
it
you-
considered a flying vehicle?
Are you allowed to
Running out of
just take
daylight,
a,
so
a
I'm gonna
completely
send it pretty
unregulated
quick.
submarine
Quick
to the
reminder
bottom of the
before I get in
ocean?
the air.
You know,
Airfoil
apparently
t-shirts.
yes.
Campaign's ending soon
So
on
I don't see why
Teespring.
this
So
guy
link,
can't fly a
clickety-click
bathtub
up here
to
and down in the
McDonald's.
description. Pick one up while you can if you want them. Pretty sick t-shirts. Anyways, I'm gonna get set up with the motor, get it warmed up on my back, and we'll be in the air.
So he's flying.
Hey, okay. What's up, doggy?
Wonder how much
Rufus
control
is
you have
freaking
over
coming out of
yourself
the
on
garage
this thing,
to
right?
say, what up? Doug comes out every time I fly by. All right. As I cruise through these cornfields and past these hay bales, let's talk a little bit about what's about
As
to
long
happen.
as you don't hurt anybody, it doesn't
So I
matter.
said there's a few things that have to go right for this to go off without a hitch. The location I'm going to, there's a pretty good amount of open space to land, but I have to ensure that there's, like, it's not a busy hour, there's not a lot of people out there, because, ooh, this one's tight, because I really don't want to break any laws, and I
it could
definitely
be a
don't
good
want
and
to
bad thing,
endanger
I guess.
anyone's safety. So,
Right, what's the legality
for
of
this to go
flying
off
this
without a hitch,
Wait,
I got to
Phil, are you a
evaluate the
lawyer?
situation
Are
with
you-
the
are you a
parking
police
lot
officer? What do you-
and the grassy area where I intend on
Do you study
landing.
law? Why do you
Make
care?
sure there's not a lot of traffic. There's no people hanging
What's
out
the
chilling.
legality of this?
If it all looks good,
I might want
then
to
I'll go for
report
a
this to
landing.
my local
All right,
law
well, let's see.
enforcement.
Let's just skip right to it. I don't want to watch him go through 100 cornfields. Oh, he did it? Okay. He already landed. I missed it.
What do you mean you already landed? You skipped.
And
you skipped
beautiful.
over it. What?
Wow,
You skipped
no
the.
one there.
You skipped
Like a
the whole
boss.
video. What do you mean there's no one there?
So there's a McDonald's with a field right next to it. What the heck?
Dude, this is like
we have
Oklahoma
arrived
or some
at
shit, dude.
McDonald's. So I've got a
What do you
short
think?
2-second walk
You think he's in, like,
over the McDonald's.
in
So this should
Philadelphia?
be a super
Flying through the
easy
buildings and
launch
shit?
with the wind direction.
Huh.
Like, why do you think he's able to do it?
All right, I'm just gonna leave all this stuff out here for now.
Yeah,
We're gonna
trust
go
no one
in
steals it,
and see
right?
if we can get some food.
You see some asshole grabs it trying to run away with your giant
Nobody
fucking
steals
thing?
it? Bro, there's nothing
like 10
there.
miles away.
There's nobody there.
No, I just wanted to stop here.
Someone come pick me
Dude,
up.
Sergeant
No,
Barnes
I'm
says,
gonna
you know
walk
this
again.
kid just has a hard life, man.
I'll just
He's
get a
able to do
McDouble.
this, afford this.
Have a good day.
What do you mean normal young people can't afford this? What are you talking about?
Dude, why do you have to care?
Look, it's a very affordable McDonald's food. I don't know what you're speaking of.
Why do you care what he can
Very
afford,
affordable.
dude? Ow!
All right, let's get out of here. Get back to the
What's
park
this thing
before
called?
sunset.
It's
Area
a
looks
paramotor.
clear.
Paramotor. It only works if you have the full parachute. Yeah, to catch air. The motor itself, the parachute can lift.
Yeah, buddy. That's how you do it right there. Sunday. Quick wind check.
All right.
He grabbed my foot with those claws.
46 million views. I mean, it's a fun video. I don't know why it's got that many views.
Yeah, it
but
was
it's
my
not
cat,
bad.
dude.
All right.
Scared.
It really is too much. All right.
Kick is taking over right now, and trust me when I say this could be one of the worst things that's ever happened in internet history. Now let me explain. When XQC partnered up with Kick, this marked one of the most transformative moments in social media. Big tech companies are finally being competed against with new, strong, freedom of speech first sites. While Rumble takes off in the background, Kick is one of the main sites, slicing into big tech's control of the internet. In particular, Kick is challenging the dominance of Twitch, one of the worst sites for freedom of speech. Because you see, XQC's move to Kick was not just a simple platform switch, this is a seismic event in the streaming world, and everyone is talking about it. And for XQC, this is truly one of the best contracts he could have possibly dreamed of. A two-year, $100 million deal with Kick. A contract that's not even exclusive, all whilst providing XQC the 12th, quote, largest sports contract ever
that's what
signed.
happens when you
And at
pull
the
those
same
amount of
time,
viewers,
this is
dude.
allowing Kick to take over the internet. Because what is far more crazy than this contract is what this contract means for social media, as this has caused for the first time in Kick's history, the just chatting section, a popular category where streamers interact with their audience, to now have more viewers than Twitch's equivalent, attributed to the recent term, the Aiden Ross and XQC effect. I mean, XQC's debut on Kick alone led to a huge surge in traffic that led to 50 times the usual level of engagement on Kick's site, causing stability issues and even causing the site to crash temporarily. And it wasn't just XQC that jumped ship either. Other prominent streamers have also followed suit. Amaranth, another popular streamer, announced her move to Kick just days after XQC's announcement, and her debut on Kick attracted over 11,000 viewers. And it's also suggested that she too might be operating under a non-exclusive deal with Kick, something similar to XQC's agreement. And it's not just her. there are countless other rumored moves, including even Asmongold.
A lot of people ask me about if I'm gonna go to another platform. People ask this all of the time. I don't know. We'll have to see what happens.
Well, one of the craziest...
No, he wants a contract. He's going to wait, and he wants them to offer him a big contract. They didn't. He actually tweeted them. I saw his tweet. He tweeted at them. And he was like, hey, Kick, hi. So I think honestly, he's a little peeved that they offered XQC and they didn't offer him.
Things of all of this is that Mr. Beast, the biggest social media star in history, is now also hinting at the possibility of doing a stream on Kick. In fact, Mr. Beast's increased engagement with Kick's social media posts is now actually sparking rumors about a potential collaboration or involvement between the two, with his responses to tweets from Kick have suggested a level of interest in the platform against its competition Twitch, a speculation that's been further fueled by Kick's recent announcement that 6 big names, currently undisclosed, are now set to join their platform, prompting everyone online to think that Mr. Beast may be one of them. But let's slow down for a second. Why is all of this happening seemingly out of nowhere? What's actually going on here? Why is everyone jumping ship from Twitch? And why is this possibly one of the worst things in internet history? Well, there's so much to unpack here, and no one's been speaking about the other side of what this means for all of us. And so to understand why I think this is going to be one of the worst things for social media, and in turn society, we need to see why Kick will destroy
In turn society. This guy's a little over dramatic, no? Yes, society will be ruined if people leave Twitch and go to Kick. What the fuck are you talking about?
Twitch in the next few years.
Everything's ending, guys.
We need
it's
to
all
see
over.
why XQC actually moved to Kick. Now, for those who don't know who XQC is, he is the biggest streamer in the world, and his move from Twitch to Kick was a huge loss for Twitch. And in a recent video, he described exactly why he did this. Now, aside from the obvious reason here, there were some other interesting signs of something much larger happening in the big tech world. In the video explaining the move, he discussed the need for healthy competition and collaboration in the streaming space.
Lack in competition, and I feel like guys, I'm at something that I haven't said in a long time, okay, and it's pretty insane. I think discoverability has been suffering, and I feel like not having options for people just no competition. It seems like we haven't seen a lot of people blow up and come out of the woodwork and just be able to discover themselves and people discover them just with basic Twitch discoverability.
Claiming that Twitch needs competition and that they're not taking care of their creators, something that he's personally been affected by after being banned 3 times on Twitch. And this guy's one of the most vanilla creators out there. Twitch is notorious for being one of the most censoring, anti-free speech sites the internet has ever seen. And that's why one of the main points he discussed in the video is the potential bottleneck caused by having only one dominant player in a platform, as Twitch has a monopoly on streaming as a whole, as XQC stressed the importance of being able to explore other options and push away from the control that Twitch has online. And I mean, he's not wrong here. Twitch is the most authoritarian social media site out there, with the site banning words such as simp, incel, and virgin, along with introducing misinformation standards that can penalize users propagating, quote, false information that goes against mainstream narratives to Twitch. And a lot of this stems from Twitch moderation system. I mean, in 2020, Twitch instituted a safety advisory council tasked with formulating new policies, promoting responsible streaming habits, and safeguarding marginalized groups. However, controversy was sparked with the appointment of Steph Lower to the council. Now, there was controversy surrounding this, given her remarks like,
I think a lot of you gamers are actually white supremacists. Just a fact.
And her personal identification as deer gender, a term she used to describe her identification with a deer. Further fuel was then added to the controversy when Lower was seen behaving like a deer on stream, which many users were quite honestly disgusted by. But this wasn't the main problem here. The problem was with her ability to shape Twitch's terms of service and impose permanent bans on streamers.
I have power. They can't take it away from me. And honestly, there are some people that should be afraid of me.
And she would use her powers with glee, creating one of the biggest echo chambers that we see today with Twitch, stifling any creators that went against the status quo on the site. And it was the stifling of creators with diverging opinions by Twitch that eventually led to the biggest, most vanilla jellyfish creators being suspended on the site. People like XQC, one of the most bland, uncontroversial people that has risen to the top of the platform. However, this doesn't stop with just Twitch censorship, as importantly, Mr. Beast fired shots at Twitch on Twitter for its terrible support to...
Alright, what's the point though? You still didn't get to the point. Why will this change the internet forever? Like, what are you talking about? Why is it going to change the internet? Do I have to watch your whole 20 fucking minute clip to get to the point? Just tell the fucking point, dude. I'm bored.
Ads! 14 fucking ads! How is this allowed? 14 ads, 30 seconds each. What is going on?
And as Twitch continues to ban these big streamers, like the recently banned popular streamer Kai, who quickly became one of the most subscribed creators on the platform, this is only making people more resentful towards the site. And because their financial future is getting shaky, Twitch's CEO is reducing any creators' 70-30 splits back down to 50-50 splits, no matter how big their influence is. All while YouTube gaming and their livestream sector is also digging into Twitch, with YouTube alone holding nearly 15% of the market share in the live streaming space. And yet even though they're smaller than Twitch, they generated $29 billion last year in revenue, offering a 70-30 split for streamers, all while providing a whole YouTube channel for these streamers to post regularly, allowing them to earn even more revenue. And things only became so much worse when Twitch announced one of the worst policies imaginable, a policy that would have potentially driven away the majority of its streamers. Now this policy involves sponsored and branded content, limiting branded overlays to 3% of a stream and prohibiting audio ads during streams, due to the audience pushback against ads and streams. However, this caused concern among streamers as the majority of their revenue comes from sponsorships and partnerships with other brands, all while also decimating esport organizations that rely on Twitch for advertising revenue and sponsorships to survive, showcasing more of Twitch's greedy decision making that is driving away the streamers and users from the platform. Now the reason they likely did this was to push all streamers to use Twitch for sponsorships so that the company could get a cut of their income. However, streamers like XQC were outraged by this policy change, a change that was attempting to force them to comply with Twitch's insensitive program to take even more of their money, making a huge...
So literally he doesn't get to the point. There's no point. I understand he's covering the story. This didn't explain how Kick will change the internet forever in a bad way.
It's
at all.
clickbait.
The whole video is completely mislabeled.
Yeah, it's a
clickbait
clickbait title.
What a waste of my fucking time.
This video is a little bit different than the rest. Hush and I decided
You watched the clickbait title video. Congratulations.
One big super edit.
Welcome to the internet.
Enjoy.
You're a sucker. Yeah, they got roasted.
What the hell?
What the fuck? What is this? We finally got to a good video. What is this? I was waiting for the dented videos to come.
Okay, I don't understand it.
Dude, come on!
If you're gonna nominate a video for the show, please make sure it has something to do that pertains to me. I don't know nothing about Destiny. I don't understand it. I mean, what am I gonna do? Watch the whole video, still not understand it?
Why does he skip everything? Oh, watch a food video.
Stop nominating videos of things that you know I'm not gonna have any point watching. I don't get what that was.
Oh, watch another Uncle Roger video.
Oh, great. As much as I would love to watch this one, I can't. We already had this stream shut down 3 times for watching clips of things. We can't watch this one. And the thing is, I love this because it is true. There's a running meme that Sean Bean dies in everything he's in, right? But there's not much I can do about that. I can't watch it. We're gonna get shut down. So I guess we're on to the next.
Hey guys, Metal Jesus here, and I'm back again with a quick review of a brand new cable by Pound Technology. This is an HDMI cable for your PlayStation 2, but it's actually a little bit more than that because it also works with the PlayStation 1, and that's pretty interesting. So we're gonna run it through its paces here. You guys might remember a few months ago I did a video talking about the different methods.
So it's an HDMI cable that allows you to capture from a PS2 or PS1. How many videos can super supporters nominate? The same as standard. Standard member gets to nominate 2. Ultra members get to nominate 1, but the Ultra member gets theirs shown for sure. So, you know, but super, there's no advantage. You don't get to nominate more videos or anything like that. So...
looks fine. The colors look great, although we're going to compare them between some of the other ways I've connected my PlayStation 2 so you can see the differences. Also notice that the screen is stretched, so it's designed to fill 16:9 televisions. That's something that we're also going to talk about. However, I want to mention something pretty important here, and that is there are a handful of PlayStation 2 games that support 480p or higher resolutions. Usually you access those by doing a button combination when you launch the game. And it's very cool because those games end up looking even better. However, Pound Technology, in order to get this to work with PlayStation 2 games and PlayStation 1 games, had to make a concession with their upscaler. And that is, it does not support 480p. It's kind of a bummer because some games look fantastic in 480p or better, but you're not going to see that benefit with this cable. So just kind of keep that in mind, and I'll show you an example here. All right, so we're going to start with a game I'm very familiar with, and that is Splashdown Rides Gone Wild. And here you're seeing composite video upscaled using an external box to do so. And then we're going to switch over to the Pound HDMI cable. Notice that it looks very similar to composite upscaled. However, I would say it's noticeably darker.
I remember
It's not
Wave 64.
terrible, but it is definitely darker compared to just composite. And then, for comparison, here is the same game running at 480p over a component cable.
So basically, these all-in-one solutions aren't great, which I kind of knew. Because over the years, people had said, would I go back and play PS2 games?
Yeah, exactly, dude.
And
Exactly.
If we were going to do that,
This
we
is
play it on
just
my
cheeseball.
PS3, but then my PS3 doesn't work anymore. So it's like, well, how are we going to do it? And there really aren't too many viable solutions besides like multiple pass-through conversion methods to really get a PS1 or PS2 to work with HDMI and work with a modern capture setup. It kind of sucks. So, all right, we got time for like 1 to 2 more. Let's see. Pete and Boss, gangster shit.
Oh, this sounds good.
Boy.
This sounds good.
Will I get claimed here for music?
No, we're good. We're good. Let's go.
Banging on the chick 'cause I'm a gangster bitch. I'm gang banging on the strip
Is this
on some
Derek?
gangster shit. Hammering and
Is this
tricking, I can
Derek?
bang this clip. And if you want to test us, I let the rap to rip.
Do you actually believe that's him?
Is this
Do
Derek?
you actually believe that's his voice?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, it's him.
I don't know if I believe that that's really him.
Right?
Get bagging, this like say
Alright, that's what's up, Billy. I'll hit you up after the
The
stream.
clock keep ticking, the block keep trapping. This one phone call if I want to toe tag him. I'm a bag flipper, sipping the jack liquor. Big black jacket on my back, chinchilla. Big wet dipper, whipping the cane quicker. Pocket full of change in the bank got bigger. Big tipper, the girls get thicker. I'm on the block with an airpin trigger. Money on his head, pick it up for a figure. Pull up on his hood, work, zipper. Chop, and the chopper just pop shots in him. Drop top and I'm popping the
Is
locks
it?
off with it.
I mean, Double M says, yes, their entire channel is this content. It's really them. Are you sure? You sure they're not pulling a Milli Vanilli? I don't know. They could. It could be legit. It could be legit. I'm not saying it's not. I'm just saying, I don't know. Does it fit? Does it really fit?
I'm not saying it's not. I'm just saying it is.
She could tug a weapon a Louis Vuitton gang. Big Mav, she's a bit too late, so I tell her come and sit a Brazilian butt down. Belly leather and it's tailor fit, you know it costs.
I mean, it's basically the British version of of rap. It makes sense. It's not bad. I mean, certainly
the
I'm not gonna
British
understand most
version
of
of
the
rap?
references because I don't live in Great Britain. But
Sounds like regular
all
rap
right,
to
it's
me.
not bad. If it's really them, awesome. Good for them.
Sounds like, I mean, if
I hope I really hope it's not a Milli Vanilli situation. I hope that's legit.
It was Space Invaders. Now all
Okay,
different
great,
forms of the
great.
game are storming the market and taking a big chunk out of the pinball machine business. The object of most of these games is to blow the enemy up before it blows you up, and their popularity stems from their complexity.
Bill doesn't think that old people can do anything.
It's really hard to, I guess it's maybe trying to do better every time you come in than what you did the time before.
It's a challenge to do something, and when it's raining outside and you don't have nothing to do, you can do something here.
Some players take
Wow,
out
he
their
said a lot.
aggressions on the machines, often with a particular
Yeah, nothing to
person
do.
in
You gotta do
mind.
something. You come here. You do something.
Why are you hating on the kid, dude? It's just some random kid from like 50 years ago. You don't have to hate on him, bro.
Every day? Every day.
Every day, $5 a day in the
Pinball
80s.
machines are
Wow.
trying to meet the competition with games like these, where you play 3 balls at one time. But one Columbia distributor says a video explosion can't be stopped. In the next decade, plain old pinball machines may be a rare sight.
Let me hate on this random
Sandy
11-year-old
Mason,
for having a
News
dumb
18.
opinion.
So it was the
For
launch
not knowing what
story
to
of
say
when video
on-
games were becoming
on
prominent in
camera.
arcades in the 80s, and all the arcade owners who ran like pinball and stuff were nervous that video games were going to take over. Yeah, little did they know, now they don't exist at all. No one plays anything in arcades because everything's at home.
Location, as we see in this report.
It's like Adam Sandler, dude. Today, Junior. Kid can't even
Games
read.
people play. At this Dutch Square location, they play about 52 different kinds of games that'll keep spitting out entertainment as long as the quarters will last. There are games you sit down to, games you stand up to, games you poke fun at, and games that poke fun at you.
All right. We'll watch one more video. Let's see what it is. This will be our final video of the week. Here we go.
Video.
Oh, hello, Peter.
Uh-oh.
Can I borrow the broom?
Oh, not this.
The heck is this?
Boom! 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 Oh my God! Get out! Oh my God! Oh no, more!
I'll protect my energy.
All right, great way to end the show, guys. Great way to end the show, guys.
What the fuck?
Catch you guys later.
An attempt to go viral. I think we'll do a different video for the final.
Oh, come on. That was the final video.
Dog chasing rabbit.
Video.
Here comes a car. Wah! 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 Okay, and that was true. I really did do that. So I'll say, sweet Roy! Roy boy! Oh, come on, Roy boy! Dinner's ready! Roy!
Oh, you wanted to do random videos, dude. You want to do random? This is what you get.
And if that doesn't work, well,
You want to go on Reddit and sort by new?
We're gonna have one more last video today. One more last video.
Would you
Here
go
it
on
is.
Reddit and sort by
This
new?
is how the portal illusion works. What's the portal
This might be
illusion?
my new favorite illusion. When I grab this thing and pull it upwards, these spirally things in the middle seem to disappear into the top of the assembly. At the same time, new bit.
Oh, I see. Do you see what's going on here? So it looks like, let's say, for example, it's this big, but it looks like it's moving up and down, but that's the end of the device. So where are those strands going? Okay.
Of the spiral seem to be generated from the base. Up and down it goes, appearing and disappearing. Here's another one, and look, there's an infinite amount of spiral.
What
I can just keep
the-
going, pushing more and more and more into
Whoa,
that
how
black
does
hole at
this
the top.
work? I
And there's a
wonder.
never-ending supply coming out of the bottom. I don't think this illusion has a name yet. It's related to the Barber pole illusion, but it's different in an important way, which I'll get to in a minute. So I think it deserves a name of its own.
Huh.
I've been calling it the portal illusion. In fact, you know what? Let's put some LEDs in there. By using orange and blue LEDs, I can evoke your memory of the game Portal. So now it seems as though the spiral that disappears into the top is the spiral that comes out.
It looks like
of
it's
the
coming
bottom.
through a portal
By the
from
way,
the
this
game,
was
I
designed
see.
by Ada Cohen. I'll leave a link to their stuff in the description. This design is perhaps the easiest to see what the trick is if you haven't worked it out already. If I pull it apart, here's the spiral, and look, if I turn the spiral in my hands,
Oh,
you get
it's
the
an
same
optical
effect.
illusion.
The illusion doesn't work as well, of course, and that's interesting in itself. When the spiral is back in the assembly and the turning of the spiral is done
All
not
it's
by
doing is spinning.
with your fingers, but by moving this piece up and down, well, the motion of this piece matches the
that's
illusory
cool.
vertical motion of the spiral. So the motion of this part enhances the illusion. Also, the fact that you can't see the top and the bottom of the spiral,
You can't see it
those
spinning
ends
in
seem to
place.
fade away into the darkness of those cavities there. That's got to play a part in the illusion as well. Basically, if you look at a segment of the spiral in isolation, rotary motion is indistinguishable
Yeah, you
from
can't even
lateral
tell it's
motion.
spinning.
And that's
Wow,
like the
you can't
mathematical
tell.
definition of a spiral, right? Or perhaps more correctly, a helix. A rotation of the spiral is equivalent to some vertical displacement of the spiral. So your brain has to decide which one is it. And obviously it uses external clues to figure out which one it is, or at least to make an educated guess. A few related illusions that I really like are this one. Your brain tells you that I'm pulling these two
Hey,
spirals
that's
apart,
pretty cool.
and
Right, but they're
yet
not.
they never separate.
They're not even
In fact, the
together.
overlap between the two spirals seems to stay the same. And then there's this one, an illusory ring. As I move the ring around my finger, it appears to either grow or shrink, depending on which direction I turn it. I also found this design, which I printed out
This is
myself
cool.
now that
These
I finally
optical
have my
illusions are
3D
neat.
printer. When this one spins, it looks as if the rings are rolling around on top of each other. And then your brain has to contend with the question of
That's actually
how are
lit,
these things
dude.
balancing so well? Again, your brain
That's
would
some- that's
rather
like some
assume
lit-
vertical
like,
motion than rotating motion.
like
Actually, this
paperweight
particular
shit
one
to
is
put on your
driving
desk,
me
dude.
mad because there was a kids' TV
That's
show
pretty-
back
that's
when I
pretty
was a
lit.
kid.
Not
I'm pretty
gonna
sure it was
lie.
puppets.
Yeah, you could do
but
like
it
a
wasn't
Sonic.
Thunderbirds,
Yo.
and the baddie in it
You
had
could
a
have
sculpture.
gold
I remember
lens.
Thunderbirds. I watched that as a kid. It
And
used
then
to
you
be
could
on
have a
TV.
Sonic in the
This
middle,
one, but I
dude.
just for the life of
That
me can't figure out which
spins
TV show it
like
was.
in the
If you
opposite
have any
direction,
ideas,
but like
let me know in
slower.
the comments. So what's going on in your brain when you make an incorrect deduction about the way the spiral is moving? Well, there's a lot of information out there about the barber pole illusion. So let's have a look at that. It's a really similar idea.
It is, except that one is flat. See, it's not as much of an illusion because it's flat.
Bro, this is
you can tell it's just
stupid,
something
bro.
rotating
Can we just end this?
Space, but it looks like there's movement when there's not. But the other one literally does look like it's
but
I gotta go pick up my Amazon packages
you don't
from
even need
the,
a spiral
from
for
the
this to
locker.
work. Look, here I've got some stripes. You could say these diagonal stripes are moving downwards, or you could say they're moving to the right.
But they're not
or
moving
you
at
could say
all.
that they're moving diagonally, this way. In fact, all of those possibilities could be true, and there would be no way to distinguish one from the other. But I can actually nudge your brain into choosing one of those possibilities. By laying this rectangular aperture over the top of the moving stripes,
now it
I
becomes
can
the barber
bias
pole.
you into thinking
Yeah, I
that
was
the stripes
excited
are
about
moving
the
downwards.
Destiny
Well, look, if I
meme video.
rotate the aperture so it's lying horizontally, now I've biased your brain into thinking the stripes are moving to the right. Why is that? Well, your brain is looking for clues. And look at this point here, where the stripe meets the edge of the aperture. That point appears to be moving to the right. This point here appears to be moving down. But look, there are 6 points all moving to the right,
this is
and
fascinating.
2 points moving down. There's a lot more evidence that the stripes are moving to the right than there is evidence that the stripes are moving down. And the opposite happens when you switch the aperture to vertical. What if the aperture was a square or a circle? Interestingly, in this situation, your brain decides that the stripes are moving at the slowest possible speed. That is to say, they are moving perpendicular to the direction of the stripes, this way. An actual barber pole is different to these stripes in as much as the underlying ambiguity is different. With stripes, there's no way to know whether the stripes are moving down or to the left or indeed diagonally.
So
Whereas with a
basically,
barber pole, you're
in a case like this, what happens is your brain is making a
Oh my
choice
God.
to make you think one thing or the other, even though it's not factually true. It's trying to make sense of the world. And it makes you see something that maybe isn't even necessarily there or true. You got to wonder how much stuff like this is there in real life. Does the human brain try to make sense of the things in its environment and the things that it sees and make you deduce that it's something that it's not? For example, VR. We know for a fact that VR makes you, when you're seeing VR, correct? You're seeing one thing that you know is not there. But if your body is confused by that, like let's say in VR you're on a roller coaster, but in real life you're just sitting here. If your body doesn't feel the motion but sees that happening, sometimes it'll make you feel sick to your stomach because it actually thinks something's going wrong. Maybe you're poisoned or something because you're hallucinating. So purge the body, and that's why you get sick to your stomach while playing VR stuff. So it's interesting how the mind can be fooled into thinking or feeling things that aren't true, and that we can create illusions out of it. I mean, the whole VR thing is one of them, right? All right, I think this is where we'll end it for this week. Thank you, everyone who chilled and watched live. Sorry that the stream went down like 3 freaking times for copyright stuff. Thanks to those watching on demand. As always, please like the videos if you enjoyed them. Please leave comments. Let me know what you think of the show. And if you, number one, would like to be a part of the fun next week, please become a member and you can nominate videos this week. But also, I see people in the chat who constantly say things like, oh, I don't like these videos. Conveniently, every time I look, none of them are channel members. Yeah, well, if you're not a channel member, you can't fix that problem, right? If you don't like the videos nominated, become a member. You have an equal chance with everyone else to see the videos watched that you submit, all right? So thank you again in advance to anyone who becomes a member this week. Hopefully by next week, we'll have some new suggestions and things. By the way, it seems like this battery is shot.
I'm a member.
I say that it's low when I've only been using it for a little bit.
member
This
now.
battery is dead. But anyway, yes, thank you all for watching. And thanks to everyone for chilling and being a good audience. This is DSP signing off for DSP versus the Internet, June 24th, 2023. I'll see you next weekend. Peace out. All right. So, guys, yes, that is it for the week. And by the way, there's a couple shout outs to do. I did want to say thank you, B-Boy Cyclone, who did re-up his membership for the week. And then I did receive a tip here. A $5.55 tip from an anonymous tipper says, I'm looking forward to Tears of the Kingdom tonight. I'll be listening to the stream while I'm playing as well. Cool. Good to hear. I'm glad that you'll enjoy it, and thank you for that tip. That was literally the only tip we got during the stream. What I'm noticing is, you know, we have a good amount of members on the channel, And that is really where the support comes for this channel. But almost no one contributes during the live stream.
That was the only tip.
It's pretty dead
during
when
the
it comes to
stream.
contributions during the streams. I guess it is what it is. You know, I'm grateful to have as many members as I have that I can continue to do this kind of content. So, all right, guys. Thank you for watching.
Oh,
I'm now going to adjourn and upload the
this
videos
was a
for the
bad
week.
idea, this
Tonight
channel.
I will be back, not here, but over on DSP Gaming for Tears of the Kingdom. That will be starting at 6:45 p.m. Pacific time. I hope you'll join me for Zelda tonight. Tomorrow, it's going to be the continuation of Final Fantasy 16 paired with Diablo 4. And then Monday is the return of Street Fighter 6. Okay, guys? All right, thank you all.
Big ups, everybody.
Please
I'll catch you guys
enjoy
later.
the break. I hope to see you tonight for some fun stuff over on DSP Gaming. All right, everyone. Thank you all. Peace out. Enjoy the break. See you later.
I'm literally strapped for cash. The only money I'll have is tips coming in on the streams. And that, by the way, I have to raise money to pay 2 big bills next week. All my utilities are due next week. So now in the next few days, I have to raise money to pay my utilities. And then, you know, see what I mean? Like, this is how it is for me. Yeah, these shitheads out there want to fucking fuck with me behind the scenes, ruin all kinds of financial shit for me. Then on top of that, make stuff up to try to make me sound like a terrible person on the internet.
Big ups, Larry.
Money I have to pay
Big ups,
my
Batman.
bills, you know, I have to pay my
And everybody,
bills. I have to pay my bills. I have to pay my taxes, pay my back taxes. I have to pay my mortgage, pay my internet bill. I have to pay my bills. I have to pay my
Big ups,
bills.
M41.
Pay my taxes. I have to pay my
Big ups, Lost Boy.
bills. Bitch. Day to day, tips to tips, to pay bills and things. Eventually things will get better. But kind of stuck right now with how things are. That's why I'm trying to make money. I have to pay my bills, you know. I have to pay my bills. I have to pay my bills. I have to pay my taxes. Bills. I have to pay my bills. I have to. If you want to sit here and you want to pretend like you're holier than thou, I'm better than those content creators, man. Because I have a job where I work 9 to 5, and I bust my ass at my job, and I earn a paycheck, man. And then I come home. See, I'm not on the internet begging for money all day, man. See, I'm better than them, man. No, you're not any better. Everyone's the same. No one's better than anybody else. Get your ass out there and fucking work, bitch.